Oh shit, sorry. Trazzini, quick on the draw! It just struck me, we do have another tiny problem, which is, Trazzini, yours is the 1st of November. And to quote Guy Fawkes, what was the fucking meme? Dumbest meme had me laughing. November, November. It's the 1st of November. Let's all have a good November. You know, that famous quote. But we have another two-way tie. So we might have to have some kind of tournament towards the end of the year to sort out these lockups. Or we just keep going and, like, it only counts if it's a clear winner. I haven't decided. But let me just get us a new fucking sheet going. I don't know why I said it like that. Anyway, how are you all doing, Watto, and welcome. Boosh. Oh, hello. As the chaos of this week continues, I hope you're all doing splendid. This evening, as most of the pirates are either recovering or out doing hot cool kid shit, we're going to do something a little different. It's going to be me and Nessa, and we are finally going to have an excuse to talk about Hitman all fucking night. We're going to do some, like, Nessa came up with the idea of doing the Wheel of Chaos. I will put together a bunch of nonsense shite, spin the Wheel of Chaos, and I've got to use those things. So, it should be fun. But honestly, I'm just looking forward to an excuse to talk about Hitman. Kind of like a Hitman randomizer. The one thing we're chatting about is that if you all enjoy this evening, if tonight is something that is fun to watch, if we do a second one, we might do a contract challenge, which is me and Nessa and any of you that want to take it on, and we'll do like a little longship high score. Okay, and sorry for the tippity-tappity, make stuff happy. Oh shit! Wolfcrowd was saying their suggestion for Slugfest Marble Run was actually Hitman with a randomizer. Fuck yeah. I know I owe you a nonsense day in a Roman costume, and that will be happening. Life's kicking the fuck out of me right now. So yeah, sorry, where are my manners? So, Bacon, Ultrazini, Lizzie, Fearless, J-Post, Navalis, Chonorus, again, did I say that twice? Maybe, who cares? To all of you, Watto and welcome! To those of you who stuck with me for last night's late night nonsense, I want to say another thank you. It was definitely not our most action-packed of streams, although Fiona did succeed in scaring the absolute fuck out of me. I want to say thank you. This week has been nothing like I had planned or hoped, but we get to spend a lot of time with your lovely selves. It's been good. And Chonorus, that's understandable. I mean, you know my rule, which is the 3-game rule, right? Like, do not get a console until there are 3 games you can't play elsewhere. And Fearless, we were going till stupid late. You work normal people hours. You're good. And Shitaru, Watto, and welcome. Oh, and thank you for filling the pint glass. Anyway, I hope you're all doing splendid. Today has been definitely a challenge doing battle with the I don't want to say the forces of darkness. That sounds wanky as. But you know, the goal to put more good out into the world than. Oh, I didn't realise the party hats were still going round. Keldra, thank you. Technically, so for those of you who weren't there for last night's stream, technically that was our affiliate anniversary, but it's not a big deal thing. It's not like Longship Day. It was the end of the battle in triplicate. So it's the 10 months I spent doing battle with the American government to be allowed to pay taxes. Once that was sorted, I got to turn on affiliate. There was a 10.5-hour stream making characters for XCOM. It was a night. It was a night.
I still haven't had my character played. What old relationship? Gone and come and gone.
And then, well,
still no XCOM character.
Well, here's the thing.
Rude.
Is it better to have never been deployed or get wiped out like the poor famous who died like turn 2 match 1? Every time the famous comes in.
It wouldn't have mattered for me then. I had no stake in that race.
Ket's still in an alien gulag somewhere. Deus, what on welcome.
Fish hunt, fish hunt.
This fish have legs and these fish can run.
What ho, subs make the long shit go.
In fact, they do. And Legend, fucking thank you. How you doing? Jesus, it's 23 months already? Fish hunt, fish hunt! You don't understand. My favourite weapon, no joke, in all of Hitman is the fish. Because fish don't set off metal detectors. No one is mad if they pat you down. They're like, oh, you seem to have a whole ass fish on you. You're like, I just like fish. It's a melee weapon, it's a throwing weapon, it's a fish. Fish hunt, fish hunt. Sorry, Deus. Fiona introduced their co-workers to Fish Hunt for Halloween, and the cycle has come full. Fiona then went binging the rest of the Value Select discography, and it's like, I'm just going to cuddle this fish for a bit. Numbers, that is a good, strong plan. That is a good, strong plan. Numbers, and Aeon, and Moose, what on? Welcome, Jamami, hello, hello! And Aeon, you're entirely welcome. Yeah, how are you all doing? Moose says that save the run, my only deployment that died horribly because Will forgot about the enemy right next to where he moved me. Yeah, all the time when I stacked up everyone nice and safe, and then I saw in chat, Will, you realise that car's on fire? And I was like, oh no. I will say, friends, just off of what Numbers is saying, so we got, like, for those of you based in North America or have to deal with the internet, as I'm sure you know, the election is coming up. I would definitely advise making plans for election night to be elsewhere. Be away from the internet. Like, don't watch it.
Also, don't go out. Just stay at home.
Yeah. I gotta do in-person voting because they sent my mail in to the wrong place. But aside from that, if there is a stream that day, it will be absolutely removed. It'll be the wackiest nonsense I can find, I promise you that. Or who knows?
You know, we're going to be able to get out and go vote before stream usually starts.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm trying not to mentally stack too much on my noggin.
It's going to take like 5 seconds.
Yeah. But
we're going to get it. We already know what we're doing.
Yeah. I mean, abso-fucking-lutely.
Vote early, yep. We're voting at a location, mainly for Will, but I got mine. I'm just going because I wanna punch it in there. I wanna know that it's been received. It's there. I don't wanna check things.
Tactile physics.
I just need to know it's right there. Get it done.
Oh, and Akira Zero, thank you for the 500.
Positive vibes.
Oh, I don't know if you saw on Blue Sky.
No, because I never check it.
Well, you should, because look what we could have done with River.
You know she wouldn't tolerate that.
It's a long ship costume for a dog. It's amazing. But yeah, the reason I bring this up is that the internet is a difficult place to be on at the best of times, and whether or not you are in North America, the next few days are going to be a fucking nightmare, alright? So, take time for you, like, don't, whatever you fucking do, don't go on Twitter. Keep YouTube only to situations that you need, alright? Like, don't go any recommended videos on YouTube. Just stay sane, look after your peace. All you can do right now, I'm sure as you well know, is, you know, if you're based in North America, keep voting, and then we'll just... There's no point looking at the doom and gloom of it as it's unfurling, alright? And if things go good, then we'll crack a bottle, and if things go bad, then we will not post any of our intent on recordable formats. You feel me? Will, why haven't you posted any of your beliefs? Nothing on recordable formats, homies. Just in case it goes bad. Alright? Okay. So. In the subject of lovely and wonderful distractions, tonight we steal the moon! No, tonight we do a murder! Nessa's going to be joining us on the line in about, like, 20, 30 minutes. And we're going to be playing Hitman, World of Assassinations. We're going to get, like, a little randomizer wheel going. We're going to do some murder. It's going to be good. Honestly, both Nessa and I fucking love Hitman. And I wanted an excuse. Oh no, Deus, it's because I got Nessa in for this one. That's why I didn't need to call in the specialists. Angelos, if that tome ever turns up. Yeah, well, Deus, I didn't wanna trouble you. Like, I didn't want to do a quarry trip on a Friday night where it's a bit cold and it's a bit damp. You know what I mean? Rilu! Again, we got Nessa, but man, I'm not saying if we needed to make a body disappear, I know who I'm calling now, but.
So I was voted the quietest person in the office. I can't tell you what it means to me.
Okay, 1, thank you for fucking 25 bucks in bits, you legend. 2, that's very good. That's very good. Immortal N, we could steal the moon, if you wanna. Like, we can do like a moon theft. But anyway, friends, all I'm gonna say is, alongside, you know, protecting our rainbow homies, there's nothing to be doing the next, like, week or so that involves destroying your sanity. So, one thing I will request, especially over, like, the weekend and the next coming days, if there's something you're doing, if there's something you're making, if there's a game you love, share that. Now is not the time for a fucking, like, 17-paragraph reasoning to why you hate a particular video game. No one wants that. No one needs that. But what about the shit that you love? What about the shit that inspires you? You know, there are so many incredible games you can be throwing yourself at this weekend. Like, the mind boggles. And that's not even counting Vampire Survivors DLC, which, can we just appreciate that Vampire Survivors took so many visual cues from Castlevania, then succeeded so hard that there's official Castlevania. It's now...
I think we could do better putting the moon under new management. Currently, it has no atmosphere.
And the work-life balance is terrible. Errorman, thank you. Honestly, if we're stealing the moon, Factorio DLC would be fucking perfect for that. Just saying. Yes! And Moose is 100% right. Remember, friends, doom scrolling is not activism. And don't worry, I'm not going to get appreciate you all. You're a great bunch. Love you lot and fucking trust you. And Fearless, thank you for giving Shadows a sub. That's real cool. And Erriman, thank you for more bits that allow me to stay alive. Legend says, can you play Doom on a paper scroll? Okay, does it count if it's a choose your own adventure? Would that count? I'm just going to Google to see if anyone's done it yet. Doom as a choose your own adventure game. There's a few suggestions. Annoyingly, there's a choose your own adventure book called The Forest of Doom, so it might require a bit more research. Okay. And Morlin, I'd love to have a fucking sit down with whoever's over at like Konami's like licensing, because they've gotten more picky, and they've definitely relaxed it. I think the Castlevania collections have been making them not bank, but enough for them to start looking at other stuff, start being involved again. It's very funny that Blooper Team have now been elevated to dizzying heights. They announced their next game a couple weeks ago that they took Demon Mode Marceline and made it as power armor. And it looks like it could be interesting, but I can't help but see the same arc that we saw with Silicon Knights, with Blooper Team. You know, a big horror success that maybe doesn't hold up now. Now, a very, very successful remake of a classic PlayStation game. So, I don't know, what's Blooper Team's Too Human going to be? Wet paint, absolutely, but we only have links for subs, so you might get nuked. Bloop human. Exactly. It's going to be interesting to see how Konami unfurl. Alright, should be able to. Okay. Boosh. There you go, wet paint. I got you. But no, sorry, I know mentally I'm leaping around. My brain's been a bit scrambled this week, but we need to celebrate the Castlevania DLC and Vampire Survivors because it's a great reminder that being genuine and true to your intent can come back around in great and wonderful ways. Like, you're not all going to be able to make a Castlevania-inspired game that then ends up crossing over with Castlevania, but it's not off the table. It's not impossible. You know? Because the thing I keep thinking about is how one of my favourite of the series, and this is a weird one, but Castlevania Harmony of Despair, the Xbox Live only 6-player Castlevania game. It's so fucking good. How that's not had a re-release. It kind of languished in obscurity because it launched during the end of Xbox Live's like golden period before they switched over to the they went from the Blade to the something UI that buried all of the indie games and exclusives, and it just never got a re-release. Oh yeah, Immortal End. Metaphor, which is just gorgeous in every regard. UFO 50, which is... UFO 50 is what I feel every creative should be looking forward to. I wouldn't say aspiring to, that's a bit wanky, but like imagine succeeding so hard that you can just make 50 fun games that you wanna. And it doesn't even need to make bank. Yeah, Relu. Absolutely. It's weird that, like, Castlevania's Dracula fits in Dead by Daylight, but, like, with Vampire Survivors, it's so clearly based on Castlevania. Like, I wouldn't say they copied, but the original sprites are very clearly inspired by OG Castlevania sprites. Like, they're not a direct rip, but I think the gentleman who made Vampire Survivors used those sprite sheets heavily for reference, if you know what I'm saying. But sorry, with Castlevania Harmony of Despair, it's a game that would do very, very well with a Steam release now, and I'd be interested to see it. I wonder if it's trapped in some kind of, like, legal hell. You know, they didn't think it would sell, so they just did it as a cheap crossover, like as an Xbox exclusive. You know? But, I don't know. I'm going to be doing my best over the coming weeks, not to be toxically positive, but just trying to make sure that, you know, every day I'm putting a little bit of the good shit out there into the world. And in the world of video games and nerdery, there's a lot to love. If you're not on Blue Sky, I'd like to give you a reason why you should be. And if you're on Blue Sky, get in on this nonsense. So my buddy Liam does this thing every year called Pitch a Game. And before Twitter hit a death spiral, it was one of my favourite little parts of it. It is now, I don't think it's exclusively on Blue Sky, but it is on Blue Sky. And let me tell you, the Pitch a Game tag over there has been fucking joyous. It's been joyous. There's so many great titles on the lineup that I've just been, like, beefing out my wish list like there's no tomorrow. And a few of them you know already, you know, things like Sorry We're Closed. But what was the one that really stood out to me? Okay, a few of the ones that really stood out to me. There was Of the Devil, which looks like the best, like, acid-soaked detective game. Promise Mascot Agency, which technically we did know about, but was a great reminder. That it's the follow-up game from the team that did Paradise Killer. And it's about mascots and the Yakuza. Beatles Battles looks like the cutest little, like, card game Pokemon style title where you just go and collect cute little beetles and they do like little beetle sumo. Like, there was one. Sorry, I'm scrolling through very fast. Oh yeah, and I was reminded about Incantalus, which is a girly pop arena movement shooter. And like, okay, let me just fucking show you this art style. So you like shooty gunbang? Shooty gunbang games are great. Ah, but all shooty gunbang games are brown and boring and fuck that. We can do this. We can do this. You don't have to be bored when you're shooting things, shooty gunbang style. So yeah, check out the link I dropped there for Blue Sky, because, I mean, one, Blue Sky has definitely been great for the social part of social media, and there's so many fucking cool games. Now, I do think we saw this one earlier in the year. It just slipped my mind. Because I remember seeing, I remember seeing like a quick fire interview with the team making this. Well, okay, and on the list of fun stuff, I think we've got one more day of the Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, sorry, my tunes died. Of the Monster Hunter Wilds. Wait. There we go. Yeah, the Monster Hunter Wilds beta, and if you want to have a faff about on it, it's highly worth it. Moose, I am so ready to spend 6 hours making an accurate recreation of my own face in Monster Hunter, only to then cover it with a whole ass fucking helm. J-Post, when in doubt, no metal sliders. I can't remember if it has a randomized button. I hope it does. I could do with one of those. There we go. Let's get some 2 mellow going. I will be playing Fish Hunt when we get started. There we go. What else has been going on? It's been really cool seeing a whole new wave of peeps getting into Gundam stuff. Like, we've had some really good chats over on No Grey November. I'm in this weird spot of, like, I don't actually know when my moving dates are. Fiona's going to be moving very, very shortly, so we're focusing on that. And it's that thing of, I want to crack into stuff, but, like, while the Gundams are in boxes, they're easily movable. Once they become these little cheeky chappies, then, yeah. I got, see, I have 2 boxes, you see. I have box 1, which is the fancy Gundams. Those have all the padding in. And then I have the loose Gundams, the ones that I will paint or improve on later. And Hoffa's what and welcome. So I'm in two minds. But did I show you all this? That from my stash of stuff back in the UK in storage, I got this Mother Hubbard, like an OG Zaku kit. It's even got the little shiny mark of officiality, which you can't see because the box is so bloody big. And like, when I say this is old school, I mean like look at this. Like, every part is the same red colour. This one I'll be leaving because I'll want to give this like a proper paint job. It deserves it. But this was a gift from somebody when I left New Zealand, and while we don't speak, my fault. It was just a nice little reminder of a strange time. Oh, and the other thing I've got going on is I'm trying to work out how I'm going to source a high 8 video camera, and I realised it's going to need to be a PAL camera. So I'm in several minds about what to do. I might just get my stuff digitized. I might just splash a bit of cash and have it digitized for now. Because what I was thinking about was getting getting a camera and using that for recording some like long form video stuff and things like that. Yeah, and I'm sure they have them in CEX, but I'd have to buy it from the UK or Japan and then ship it over. So it's not just buying retro hardware, it's buying PAL retro hardware. Oh, J-Post! I'm sorry, I must have been snowblind. I didn't say thank you for gifting wet paint. A sub, that's fucking cool of you. But that's like my little pet project, that's my little current obsession. Because I know I talked about this a lot yesterday, but I saw somebody who took an old... Oh yeah, no, Deus, please do, and we'll have a natter on it. Because Deus, like I said, I think I want to use retro video rather than high def for doing some long form video stuff. But if I do that, I'd need to buy PAL, and so any future tapes and stuff like that are going to be more expensive. I'd probably be better off getting one of those shitey early digital video cameras. Kaibal, if any of the UK peeps have a hidden one somewhere, that's feckin' brilliant, because in this day and age, the stuff you need to digitize tapes costs nothing. It's not like the old days where you had to have a fucking one of those huge racks in like a VT setup or some shit. So Angelos, it's any of the high 8 camcorders. Specifically a PAL one. Oh shit, Deus, that looks really fucking useful. I'll have a look into that later. Thank you, mate. Well, so Kaimball, it was my stepdad's, which he got through his work, it was the camera we used for all those, like, you know, home video type stuff. Rilu, a high 8 video camera. Specifically a PAL one. Because I realized that I have to... Because anything before digital, you have to take into consideration fucking regions and shit. It's wild. But, I don't know. Like I said, I saw this video of somebody filming a mall with an old school 2000s digicam, and I was like, I really fucking like that aesthetic.
Wild and wonderful music.
I really like that aesthetic. And, I don't know, I could happily talk about Wanted Dead or some shit whilst being on weird broadcast style video. That'd be fun. Anyway, it's not something that I'm gonna start on right now. The only thing I was kind of tempted to do was maybe get the tapes digitized whilst I'm moving, but then it struck me that that's... Considering how many tapes we're talking, like... Sorry, they're all currently... all the tapes are currently buried under a bunch of knickknacks. Not, not small trinkets, but actual nice and spicy knickknacks. But, I don't know, we had a long talk about this last night with kind of the long ship after dark, and I'd like to start making some long videos. And finding an aesthetic, finding a style, I think is important. I'm never going to be a great video editor like, you know, Deus or Mikey or any of those peeps. But I am a talker. And I don't know, finding my own style will be pretty cool.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. 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 I got a new flavor coffee. I got an old flavor rap. Equip the A1 tones to make you cool kids relax. We boys hounding for the sounds. 2015, my bank account was nowhere to be found. Look at me now, hardcore composer.
Sorry, Deus is sending me some fucking cool pictures. I'm always wary of the Facebook Marketplace, but anyway, try not to get too distracted with it. But maybe, like, with Deus's knowledge and whatnot, we'll be able to track some down. To Kaiju Chaos, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Talk about videos. And Rilu, I think knickknacks are to the British snacks what Oreos are to, like Bickies out here, American cookies. Like, I'm glad that there are other flavors, but if you come at me with anything that isn't double stuff, what are you doing? And Biggs, what and welcome. Talk about old video hardware and whatnot. Okay, Deus, I will absolutely talk your ear off about it after. And we'll see what we can do. Like, because here's the thing, you can output to video live with a lot of those cameras. So, you know, the idea being is that, like, if you're recording with them, you can have the output going to a VT to check it, and that output can be directly recorded. So if I'm making stuff in studio, I don't even need to record to tape. Hey, and Shitaru, thank you for the pint glass. Immortal N, I am glad you like those Coke-flavored Oreos. Like, they're not quite Marmite levels, but they definitely have a polarizing flavor. I am unfortunately not on Good Times Bestie Enjoyment. But if you love them...
It's okay to be wrong.
I'm trying to be positive here.
I could say that.
Your fucking co-workers loved him.
Huh?
Your
No.
co-workers.
They like the Coke.
Oh.
They like the Diet Coke. And I was like, it's okay to be wrong. Actually, no, my boss did like them, and they were like, it's weird. I don't know why I like it. But one of my coworkers, like, almost everybody else was like, absolutely not.
But I'm glad we tried them. Little bit of...
But I did take them into work, and they disappeared within an hour and a half.
That's fair. Nessa, welcome. Are you ready to do a murder? Because Fiona has lent me their fish. So I'm ready to fuck some people up with a big fish. Or whatever the Wheel of Chaos dictates.
I can't wait to create a focal point around this fish in my apartment.
What's the feng shui in your apartment? Fish! Fish!
Okay, Google, play Fish Hunt by Viking. No, don't actually listen to me, Google.
Did you have to check your phone?
I did. No, shush.
You got yourself. Yeah, fuck your gun. I've got a fish. Nessa, Nayrush, we're talking about old camcorders and the duality of man when it comes to Oreo flavors. But yeah, what I will say is the tapes that I have that I'll be digitizing is going to take me a long time, but it's been a project that I've wanted to do for a while. Next year, I will be 40 years old. And, I don't know, sometimes it's good to look back on our younger selves to see, you know, what did we keep? What did we change? It's something that I didn't see any value in when I recorded them at the time, and it's going to be real cool to... It's going to be real cool to see what comes of it. There's going to be so much fucking cringe for me. But also, I love the idea of, like, there's so many people on those tapes who now have, you know, families and careers who have lived across the world, some who have never moved from that small little town, like, and I don't know, I think it's going to be a cool thing to revisit, and it'll be the first big editing project I've undertaken since I left Rocketworks, really, and even that didn't get finished, so pretty much since since Ion. We 85 babies will be 21 forever. I mean, I still dress like a fucking child. But I'm looking forward to making it. And if I've got to go through this process of digitizing all these bloody tapes, you know, maybe getting a camera is the way to do it. Maybe doing it the old-fashioned way. Oh no, Aeon, I'm actually, like, mentally, I'm fine being 40. It's just... I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting project to review what Tiny Will, who was desperate to be a fucking, you know, Jackass-style superstar. Like, what was Tiny Will about? Oh, Dustin, good shout. Good shout. Hey, Rilu, you hit a style, you like it. Mine has just been the nearest pair of jeans and, you know, whatever merch shirts I kind of fell into. Who knows, maybe hitting 40 will cause me to actually review my wardrobe and develop this thing I've heard called style and not looking like trash. But, I mean, you all know my story, right? Like, I had to work in fucking formal suit hire, and after that, like, friends, wearing a three-piece suit makes a fitted three-piece suit makes everyone look hot as shit. All right, maybe a two-piece if like waistcoats aren't your vibe, but suits are incredibly powerful. However, waking up hungover on a Wednesday and having to get all of that in like, it is something that haunts me to these days. And a large proportion of my grungy style came from not having to fucking deal with that shit ever again. Hell, the reason I grew my hair out was because that same job told me I had to cut my hair. And I said, in what contract does it say I have to do that? And they were like, because they were paying me under the table. Oh yeah, no, Deus, that's what I lived in. And I had the jacket to match. That was the only thing I acquiesced, is I didn't use the arm clips for rolling my sleeves up. I just rolled my sleeves up. So I could get away with not having to find matching cufflinks every fucking day. Yeah, kind of Dress Up Fridays was always cool. Although one guy, not at CA but another company, got all up in my fucking business about the fact that I wasn't wearing a suit jacket while I was wearing a dinner jacket. And I was like, mate, it's just a good jacket, fuck you. And he got weirdly obsessed with this. It's strange the memories that kind of lock themselves in, you know? Ehrman says, waking up hungover and getting into a suit is called front of house. Kimball works with the guy who always wears a suit and a trilby. You have to be a certain kind of person to pull off a trilby in the year of our Lord Shadow the Hedgehog 2024. You can't... I'm not saying it's impossible, but to not milady full on, to not look like you use the word female, like, that's hard. In terms of other stuff, who wants spooky shit? If you cast your eyes over to the Videodrome, the fucking incredible Chris Straub put out some new Local 58 videos, and they are totally normal and fine. What more, Len? It's more like you've got to have a level of. You've got to put serious points into charisma stats to pull off a trilby. But you can do it. I never got into the scene, but I got fascinated with the concept of hang on. Did the alert pop up for J-Post gifting Nessa a sub? Did I say thank you? Did I miss it? Like I said, I've been all over the place this week, so maybe I'm just re-noticing it, but I missed it. Fuck! I am not on point today. I see Ehrman as the Jarl. I don't know what you want to do with that power. But at least, okay, so the alerts are working. The problem is me. Alright. Okay, well, J-Post, thank you. Wolfgrad, I wasn't fishing, but thank you. Alright. No, actually, so Fearless, the good styly flat cap is way more versatile and doesn't make you look like an incel. Genderless, it is so much easier to pull off a flat cap than a lot of other, like, old-timey headwear. And it makes you look cool as fuck. It's the hat of the North. Now, with me sounding like the most southern of southern numpties, I probably wouldn't wear one. But you could. Wolfgred says, I know you weren't fishing because you already have a giant fish. It's a loner, but yeah. Fish hunt. I don't know, maybe I should go full in on the Viking nonsense and get one of those, like the helm with horns that isn't a Viking helm, but is always called a Viking helm, just because it'll annoy exactly the right kind of people, historians. They know what they did. Hey, Hart, again, you pull it off. Doesn't matter what the kids say. And Rilu, I don't know if I have the face for hats, but I'm not a fan of wearing them. I don't know why.
Hold your butts. It's time for Jet Set.
Darn historians, always repeating history. Wait. More than you get it.
Yeah. Once I dust it off a little, I'm gonna let her rip. So listen up.
Okey-dokey. What were we talking about before we got onto hats?
Like this. Like that.
Oh, I was going to say that I was always fascinated by the chap movement in the UK, which is predominantly where people like Mr. B, the Gentleman Rhymer, and the Correspondence emerged from. But it was a magazine in the UK pretending to be an old-timey fashion mag, and it spawned this whole like subculture, predominantly around Brighton, of people dressing to the nines just because. And I don't know, I respected the amount of commitment to the bit. Plus, Mr. B the Gentleman Rhymer is very funny. And finding out that he used to be a kind of lads hooligan rapper for short-lived band The Cooler broke my little brain. If you've ever had British football subjected onto you by the television, you will have heard their song Eat My Goal, which made them, let me do my calculations, $1 squillion. $1 squillion. That was to football what Mambo number 5 was to cricket. So there you go, there's a fact that nobody asked for. Man, that fact was so obscure I've blurred the camera. It's gonna be a fucking night. Oh, I'm so glad Ness is gonna be here.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, sorry, and Scott in Alaska, thank you so much. In 22 months already. Okay, I mean, Wolfgrad, that's practical, and like, if you can pull off the look, go for it. I was talking about this at the pub, like last time I was at the pub, which is like, there is a very strong point that my hairline might decide to retreat like a Napoleonic battle line, and if it reaches like a certain point, then I'll just go for the shave head maneuver. I don't think I could be one of those like ponytail and nothing else types. I don't think I'll go down the hat route, and I'll continue to avoid the sun. I'll probably go for head tattoos at that point. Oh, head tattoos is what brought Nessa in. There we go. Alright, let me bring the tunes down. There we go. Nessa! Woo!
Hello! How do I sound? Am I too loud?
Sound good to me. Dear friends, how's Nessa coming through? I might need to change our jams a little bit.
Yippee!
Woo! You ready to do some murder?
Maybe a hair loud. Okay, I'll turn down the output a little bit.
No, allow me. I'm the host.
Okay.
I got you. Deus is like, why did my ears just perk up? Because we're doing murder. Like, it's sad that Sea of Thieves has been so very shaky the last couple weeks.
I know.
We just got the fun stuff, and they took the fun stuff away.
They took it away.
Wearing a suit to work on the East Coast, looking sharp Jensen. Thank you, sir. Wearing a suit to work on the West Coast, haha. I might work at JC Penney's.
Huh. Bacon, is that the case? Bacon would say, unless that's a quote I miss. And Kaiju Chaos. Okay.
I haven't been to the East Coast enough to know.
Yeah, I mean, kind of same.
I'm an LA girl, I don't know.
I don't know if I'd call Stony Point the East Coast proper, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Technically it's there, but does not feel like it. So Kaiju Chaos, we play Sea of Thieves together usually every Friday. However, they rolled out a new season a couple weeks back, and it's been a bit of a mess. They had to disable all of the tentpole features because it introduced a whole bunch of bugs and issues, and one of them is this thing called quick swapping, where it's an exploit that allows you to basically assassinate somebody in a single hit, and it's not fun. It's miserable. So, last week we did web fishing with Damien and Ems and Nick. And this week I didn't hear from anybody except Nessa, so me and Nessa are going to do Hitman stuff. I mean, I might see if Damien wants to join us in conversation later, but tonight is predominantly about the fact that both Nessa and I fucking love Hitman, and haven't had the chance to talk about it.
I have big opinions, but also like Will was like, I don't know if we should do Hitman today. We don't have anything prepped. I was like, we can make things. We can do things. I will make this work.
So, that's the plan. Very, very quickly, friends, if you've not met Nessa, so Nessa is a writer on video games, has most recently worked on Paratropic 2. No, it's not Paratropic 2. Fuck.
Hello?
They made a Paratropic 2?
What?
Endoparasitic 2 and Star Trucker. I got it right this time.
That sounds more correct. But who am I, you know?
You're just the writer.
Who am I?
Dea says mayhaps, but that's just me critiquing the targets MS3 Mystery Science 3. I can't even speak tonight.
Endo Trucker 6-7 was how... I can tell you that's just how October felt to me. Like, that was just how October and September felt. I was like, and like, people would come up to me at like a party and be like, congratulations on the launch. And I'd go, what? And I'd go, oh, thank you. And then I'd go, wait, which? They'd go, I don't know, both of them? I'd go, yeah, Endo Trucker.
Endo Trucker, let's go. Although, hey, Meow Kitty Sakura, thank you.
Evening long ship.
Evening so Meow Kitty Sakura, that might be the first 73 months we got.
That's a lot.
It is literally the maximum amount of subs one can have for this little corner. But yeah, it's begun! J-Post, not to be outdone by Miyakiri Sakura, but at a tier 2.
It's like a competition.
Yeah, 6.1 years.
I was going to ask if anybody knew how long it was, because I don't.
Honestly, anything beyond 24 months confuses me.
Be, allegedly,
Star Pacific,
Star
Pacific, I don't know if that's how you'd pronounce it, but I like the concept, Deus.
And Bacon, you're not dead. You can't be killed off again. Although, okay, combining the mechanics of Star Trucker with that whole, like, managing your alien infection system from Endoparasitic could be rad.
Yeah. You could have one functioning truck wheel.
Well, because you do everything with a physicality to it.
Mm-hmm.
I play the shit out of that.
You should play the shit out of Endoparasitic too.
I'm gonna.
You should.
I was the guy that played the first one. I even found the gentleman gentleman who started it at the Godot booth at GDC and just geeked out at him. And I didn't even know when he was there. I didn't know that he was there until I saw him post that he was there, and I was like, "Hello!" Like I had to go like. You know,
I was like, I didn't know you'd be here, and he was like, I didn't know you'd be here.
All I can say is he was not prepared for someone to go full fanboy. He is not ready for fans.
I was so excited. That was my first booth. You know, first time that I had like a game at a booth at anything. I think.
Nice. It's a really good game, and I still haven't come up with a good term for how to describe it because it's not.
Nobody has.
It's not diegetic UI. But it's representational, but also it's the game, like physically loading your guns and panicking. Oh!
There's a line of engineers at the local
I am not especially good
Must be a training
at
game.
Indo-Pacific. I'm actually really bad at it.
It's a panic-inducing experience, and Ehrman, thank you for 73 months at a tier 3. We're just increasing in speed. Thankfully, there is no tier 5, so we don't have to worry about this getting out of hand. So Nessa, I think everybody's monthly subs are about to start kicking in, so this could be train time.
Okay. What do we do for train time?
We put on the big train, and the alerts just come. The alerts just happen. There we go.
Once more I flex my ultimate voice. What ho, friendos?
And caffeine, what unwelcome. Yeah, so caffeine was literally in the room when I turned on subscriptions, like 6 years ago.
Yeah.
And one of our other friends has been forever annoyed at that because they wanted to be the very first. And caffeine beat them to it on his phone. He's still very happy about that.
6 years ago.
Yeah.
It was a different time.
Fucking... And scarred in Alaska, thank you. There's the big train! Fish train! Fish train!
Fish train!
This fish is operated by a... No, wait, no, the other way around. This train is operated by aquatic fish. That's probably a bad idea for transport. It's not a good song, Nessa, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm looking at Hitman, World of Assassination. I'm starting on our wheels.
Ooh, okay.
You have the whole... You've World of Assassination, so you have everything, right?
Yeah, everything. My only grudge with World of Assassinations is that it doesn't add the time you spent on the other games.
Sure.
It's just the time you spent on Hitman 3. So it says I only have 67 hours. And I'm like, no.
Have I told you how many hours I have since starting in April?
You have not.
Would you like to guess?
I'll tell you what, let's put a pin in that one, because these lovely Mother Hubbards have decided
the train.
I don't want them to miss out on just how much time you've spent with this. And I cannot wait to talk about this. But Scarred in Alaska, Fearless, and Bacon have all thrown in bits. All fish-related. These fish have legs, and these fish can run.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Fortuna. Bye. There's a lot of locations.
And Navalis, thank you. That's another full spree. It's worth also noting, like Nessa, like the Longship's technically been going for like 6.5 years at this point.
Tonight's train
is
fish a la creme. Enjoy your meal.
So March 2018-ish?
April. Sorry, yeah, April 2018. April 6th to be precise. But I had to do battle with the American government for them to let me pay taxes. So for years, well, it felt like it. For 10 months, that's why I was staying with my buddy Ken, because I couldn't work legally.
Oh no!
Yeah, it was not fun. But that's a long and boring story. The War in Triplicate, I believe we called it.
Extras. Where is Ambrose Island? I don't know. I'm putting it on the wheel.
I don't know how to access it, but I saw in one of the the side missions, there's a version of the British Manor that has like tents and a marquee, like a party. Because I was trying to think what my favourite map is in Hitman, and it's hard.
I could probably give you a top 5 off the top of my head, but like coming up with a number 1, I'd have to really think about it.
If I was...
it would have to depend on like narratively, like its spot narratively, or like level design.
Oh,
because
yes.
those aren't the same. You know?
True, because I often think the German club is my favourite, and then I'm like, no, I just love the narrative around that, and I'm frustrated they don't let me kill all the other assassins.
That I love the folks at IO Interactive so much with my entire heart. That shit made me so mad.
Yeah. I wanted to go through that like the fucking Predator, and then...
I was like, I want to keep going so bad.
Yeah.
And it frustrates me.
I'm glad you did the same. And also, so like, whilst the train is careening past, Jamami, thank you, Navalis, holy shit. I adore Hitman World of Assassinations. It is one of my... Well, we're bundling Hitman, like, of the new ones 1, 2, and 3 together with this, but it is one of my absolute fucking favorites.
I'm adding Patient Zero because if you haven't played it, you have to.
Okay. I've not actually started Patient... no, I've started Patient Zero. I haven't started... What is it? The Chechnyan 6?
Oh, sure.
Pizza!
Baby!
Thank you!
Oh, I thought that Fee was... I was looking at the camera and I thought that Fee was bringing a guinea pig. I got excited. But it's pizza. I guess that's fine too.
Pizza is better for eating than guinea pig. I'll say that. The Sarajevo 6. I'm sorry, Wolfgrad. My apologies. As Wolfgrad is someone who's also put in a silly amount of hours.
I like the Halloween one in Haven Island. Hawks Bay.
Yeah, you get to be a fucking pirate and fire an actual cannon.
That one's at Haven Island.
Oh.
I think. That one's the one where you collect the treasure map pieces, but I don't think that it's specifically Halloween themed, is it? I don't know.
You dress as a pirate! Yo ho!
You do dress as a pirate. Yo. Here, I'll put the pirate one on.
And also to everybody that threw in for the hype train, thank you. You know, the reason we get to have these silly evenings is for this very reason. Makes me real happy. So, friends, what is happening in the background is Nessa is putting together a little wheel of chaos. We'll spin the wheel on the map, the mission, and then we'll spin the wheel on what I get to take with me. So we're kind of putting that together. But as I said at the beginning of the stream, if tonight is a thing that you enjoy, if this is something that, you know, you enjoy the Will and Nessa murder hour, it's longer than an hour, then what we can do is we can do a contract challenge. So where me and Nessa and any of you that play, we can all take on the same custom contract together and see where it takes us.
I'm trying to think of stuff that you can pack. Well, I guess I should just boot up Hitman.
Do it.
And look through, because I'm making a wheel for the locations. Well, I made the wheel for the locations, and then I figured I'd make a wheel for the gun slot, and then I'd make a wheel that's for the other two, like, more open slots. And, yeah.
Okay, well, the train has concluded, so let's get I'll get the stuff going. And let's go from there. Because the thing is, I love Hitman with my whole heart, and I absolutely love talking about it, but it's one of those games that I sometimes struggle to do streaming-wise because I get too into it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But having someone that might change that.
I'll commentate. I'll criticize probably a little. I'm sorry in advance.
No, that's great. That's why you're here. Talk about the game, rip the shit out of me. It's fine.
I may have shit to say. I'm really sorry.
One night, I will say, one night we did on Discord that is still one of my favorite things we've done Longshipian-wise, unintentionally, was doing the Hong Kong mission. And I broke. I don't know what was going on. We had like a really good playlist. And I biffed up something with the guards or what have you, and I just went on a killing spree dressed as a clown. And I am still the number worst ranked person to have ever played that in the world. I have the absolute bottom rank for the Hong Kong map.
Hitman, melee, slot. Okay.
And before you ask, yes, I have turned off the Hitman music for my own because the menu music drives me up the wall now. I love it, I've just heard it too much.
Okay, so the other gear. Let's see. I don't want. You're not gonna just bring a container. That's stupid. You have. I won't put everything because I don't know if you have everything that I have, which sounds condescending, and I don't mean it that way.
So I have a lot. I've got an version of most things. So like I've got both the tranquilizer and the shit your pants gun.
Oh, you're streaming. Oh, shit.
I'm up.
Okay, let me.
Go.
I
got
Go
two
back.
SMGs, but I never use them. Same with shotties. I've got a few.
Oh, sure. Okay.
But
Go open like a campaign mission, so I can see what it lets you bring on a.
Okay.
No, not the story. Go to destination.
Oh, my apologies.
Sorry.
I just picked the first one.
Yeah, then just go to. Yeah, just pick one and go to planning, so I can see what it'll let you bring.
Okay.
Um.
You can tell I was doing the assassination missions last time I played this.
Oh sure. Click the concealed weapon bit.
Okay.
Yeah, because on the concealed weapons, let's see. On the concealed weapons, I put pistol, unsilenced pistol. I guess I'll add an SMG. Did I change it?
But if we get to the other end, we have the fun stuff.
Yeah, I have silenced pistol, unsilenced pistol, melee weapon, funniest option, and I'll add SMG. I'll just add any SMG. We'll do that.
Okay. So Jay Boast is on a fucking hunting spree. Shatari, thank you for filling the pint glass. You got Hut and Sky Aegis, you legend. And Nessa, if we're doing the Wheel of Chaos, we should add the Tranquilizer, the Shit Your Pants gun, and the old-timey dart gun. I think the old-timey dart gun just kills people. We assume due to rust.
Okay, so we'll add Trank gun, the Seeker, and the Taunton dart gun. Okay, cool.
We could add the scrap gun as well. But... Right, because the scrap gun...
You have the Striker?
The Striker. I don't think I do. Which one's the Striker again?
It's like it's a super high powered pistol. Like it's like one of only a couple of guns that you can shoot through multiple people at a time. Like two people lined up.
Well, I've got I got this mother hubbard, the Kruger. Oh no,
I know, but that one's silent, so it's not as fun.
Yeah. You need a big bada boom.
Yeah, the sound is half the fun.
And I only have one SMG I can take with.
Go to
Okay, that's not right. That's not right.
I know, I only had, when I went to melee weapons, I only had the axe too, but I'm pretty sure it's because the other melee weapons are in the other slots.
Oh, yes, you're right.
So if you go to Smuggle Lion...
Yeah. So, we'll have to just pick the best hits for melee. Let me know when you're ready to do melee.
I'm ready to do melee. Let's do melee.
So I think we
already
need to
have
add
fish.
Blueberry Muffin.
Okay.
Feather Duster.
Okay.
Meaty Bone.
Meaty Bone for sure.
I mean the Tonfa, I guess.
No, let's do something else. Let's do something funnier.
Gold Bar.
Gold Bar, yes.
Snowball.
Mm-hmm. Let's do the Disruptor Kettlebell, because I think it's funny.
Yeah. Now, The Boom Club 12-inch disc apparently is from the new DLC.
Oh, okay.
They are like throwing stars, but you don't get shit for having them.
Oh, okay.
I'd say the straitjacket and the violin.
Okay.
And yes,
Okay.
as as Isaac Crid says, no witnesses means no survivors.
So that'll be the Hitman, melee, what?
Yep.
And then we'll do one more for gear, and then I think we'll be good.
Yeah, I think so. Gear is less funny. I'm see if there's anything hilarious here, but
Well, this one can be more practical. Like, I'll put in a lockpick, I'll put in a lethal poison, and I'll give you the, you can pick vial or whatever. Frag, grenade. Show me the explosives.
okay. Okay, so for explosives, obviously the exploding golf ball.
Yeah, we'll do that.
We've got two kinds of exploding pens.
Exploding pen. We'll do a rubber ducky.
We have to decide between the pale duck,
The proximity, the concussive, the pale duck, or the remote explosive. You pick.
let's go remote.
Okay.
Look at his little face.
Remote concussive or remote classic?
Remote explosive.
Okay.
He's a fighty little duck.
Duck, remote, explosive. Okay.
There's nothing super funny in the.
I had a couple distractions.
All I've got is the coin and the audio device. I haven't really bothered going after them because I usually steal coins as I find them. Or they're my... Alright, if I have everything I need, I'll take a couple coins. Nessa, I got the shit your pants gun and the fish. Everything else is just a fucking... everything else is a decoration. Now,
Okay.
no, with one exception, and this will shock everyone watching, Will likey the sniper rifle. So this is my collection of sniper rifles.
I love the sniper rifle missions from Hitman 2. I wish they made more.
Absolutely. There was a co-op game, version 1, which is what I considered for tonight, but it's not active.
Okay, do you want to do a smuggled wheel?
No.
Or... Okay.
I just wanted to flex a little.
Okay.
The
So we have a location, we have guns, we have melee, we have miscellaneous. Should we do an outfit wheel?
a wheel of style. As I've got that I do have a little bit too much. So obviously I've got the 7 deadly sins, the fucking ninja and the straitjacket, clown, DJ, other ninja.
We'll do clown, we'll do DJ, we'll do classic, we'll do straitjacket.
Fuckboy.
What else do you want to add? Fuckboy.
Alright, tell me that! No.
Which one?
The disruptor fur coat.
Oh yeah, fuckboy. So that's McGregor.
Yeah. Sean Bean. We got the eye patched.
Eye patch. Okay. I want to do the crimson red. So that's my personal favorite. So I have clown, DJ, straitjacket, fuckboy, Sean Bean, eye patch, and crimson red. Do you want to add a couple more? Oh, no, I got clown already. Do you want to add any more?
Evil Geek says add the John Wick all black. Yeah, alright.
You got it. John Wick. Okay.
And
go to the theme tab. I just want to see.
Oh, let me bring the themes. Those are the best.
We do one deadly sin. Oh, did I get cowboy? I do want to do cowboy. Actually.
Yeah.
Do we want to do one deadly sin?
We do, and I know exactly which one.
Okay.
That motherfucker.
The temper suit? Oh no. Oh god. Okay.
The matador, like, hotel carpet room floor, Like,
That's what.
it's a fucking vibe. It's got a cape. Literally violates the no capes rule.
Hitman outfits wheel. Okay, great. What? Okay. So we'll share that. Oh, it says this isn't outfit friendly, or this, I can't name it that because that's not family friendly. Hitman, clothes? Oh, maybe I'm not supposed to name it Hitman. No, but I named the other one's Hitman. Okay.
It's not the fuckboy, is it?
Oh, it's probably the fuckboy.
It's always the fuckboy.
You're right. I'll just name it McGregor.
Sorry, Bacon called that suit the, I'm going to the convention. Bro, you are the convention.
Okay.
Just Childress also with, I think it's the fuckboy.
Okay. What do we want to do first? We want to do location first?
Okay, so how do we show this to the Longshipian lovelies?
I don't know. That's your problem.
So did you make this on one of these spin it websites?
Yeah, I did.
Can you share the link?
Yes.
And see if that works. Or just share your screen. Or something like that.
I'm just gonna send it to you, or where should I share the link?
Send it to me.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm stuffing my face as well.
Okay, I am too. Really terrible listening experience, probably.
Okay. Oh shit, and I should be able to just... It's got all the stuff in it, so I'll just be able to click it over here. Okay. So, this is going to get a little bright. Here it is. The Wheel of Places! Alright, so... First up. Click to spin. We are jetting off to sunny... Sapienza!
Yo, let's go.
Alright. Now if I click remove... Okay. So if we have to spin that one again. Alright. Now the weapon. We have silenced pistol, unsilenced pistol, melee weapon, funniest option, SMG. Where's the... Hang on, where's the shit your pants?
Oh, sorry. Let's see. If I can edit it. Oh no, I'm spinning it. No.
No!
No!
Restless Roots. We're just working out what nonsense I have to roll with. So it's Sapienza, for sure.
Oh shoot, I can't change it. Okay. Just if the shit your pants gun can go under the funniest option.
Okay.
So I don't have to remake it. Sorry, I'm lazy.
And Restless Roots, feckin' thank you. And that's good. Alright, so in the melee slot, I get an SMG. Okay. Alright. And that's in the melee slot. That's... Oh no, that's the...
That's the concealed weapon slot.
Is it?
It should be, shouldn't it?
Can I click? Oh yes, that was the concealed. Sorry, it's labelled as melee slot. Okay, so my concealed weapon is a smugger. Now for melee, let's have a look. Here we go. Blueberry muffin, feather duster, meaty bone, gold bar. Come on, fish! Lucky fish, let's go! It is not! It is a meaty bone! Alright. I can't wait to be judged by Nessa live on air. And... that was the melee. And here's the extra. So I'm keeping these up, Nessa, so we won't need to redo them for next round. Assuming everybody enjoys this and we do multiple rounds of this. Alright, my extra special toy is... A fucking frag grenade. Alright. I just love the subtlety of what we're putting together here. Writing this down so I don't fucking forget.
Oh my gosh, I was just muted, and I went to remute because I'm eating. I think the meaty bone is a good pull. I think that this will be a very subtle, silent assassin run.
Oh, absolutely. The hand grenade seals that deal. And last but by no means least, come on, clown. Let's go, clown.
Come on, clown. Come on, clown.
Ah, no, it's John Wick. John. Motherfucking Wick. Do you remember John Wick 5 where he beat that guy to death with a bone? Fucking arm bone. Alright. Alright. So, let's get this set up. So I need to go to Sapienza. And who's my target? Just standard story targets.
Yeah, unless you want to do a contract, but that seems like it'd be more work. I think that you should just do the...
It is a lot of work. Oh, and I do fucking love Sapienza.
Sapienza is such a good map. It's just so good.
Okay, and I assume I'm not allowed to do like the context kills. I have to use the tools given to me, right?
I think that you should do your best to use the tools given to you, because I don't know if it'll be possible and win, but I guess the point isn't to win. I think that you should do your best, you know?
I think I can do it.
I think if you shoot down a chandelier, it might be less fun, you know?
Hart says I'm required to use a grenade. Alright.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Alright. John Wick!
John Wick.
John Wick! It's my catchphrase for tonight.
John Wick!
John Wick! Fucking SMG. You gave me a fucking hand grenade.
I'm so glad I put the SMG in the concealed weapon category. I was like, there's only one, I shouldn't do it, but I'm glad I did.
And what was this one? This was... Oh, the end. You gave me the...
Meaty bone.
Oh, yes, meaty bone. God damn it.
This is gonna be good. I think this is gonna be good.
I kind of want to turn it down to casual. Is that bad? Is that bad?
No, you can turn it down to casual if you want. I'm not gonna judge you.
It's only because I remember where the fucking security camera footage is, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to have to go back there. Alright, let's pause our tunes. Let's pause our tunes and get started.
I'm excited.
Get started. Let me tell you, the sniper challenge on this is so difficult until it clicks, and then it is so much fun. I spent so much time going through every sniper challenge in this game, and I love it.
I love the sniper maps. I was obsessed with them for like 2 weeks. Oh yeah, we were gonna have you guess how many hours I have in Hitman.
Okay. Now that the train has concluded, now that we're into Murder Town, so... Oh, and to Heisen Lab, thank you for the bit. We're doing a Wheel of Chaos tonight. The disembodied voice that you hear is my good friend Nessa, who is a writer for video games, and a fucking cool person. And also, a great big Hitman nerd. But you you have the fervor of the newly converted.
I'm new. I'm new here.
So... Aeon says 265 hours. That's the guess.
Welcome to
That's a really solid guess. Should I say now, or should I let? Should I?
Right across the square.
Do it. Tell him.
The bioengineer
that's pretty close. Mine. I'm at 235 since April.
Has installed a state-of-the-art field laboratory somewhere below ground. Expect security levels.
As I said, I'm on.
As you get closer
Technically, I'm at 65, but that doesn't count my hours in 2 and 1. Oh man, this local paper is real good.
The local paper is really, really great. I love that he's wearing full John Wick out in like summer in Italy. It's probably so fucking hot.
Yeah, he is melting. Melting. I did Venice in summer, and like the amount of times I nearly got heat stroke.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's, it's fine, I guess.
Yeah.
Hitman doesn't get heat stroke.
He doesn't get heat stroke. He's Hitman. Okay. So, the easy one is Mr. Outdoor, assuming I don't get fucking rumbled. Because these lot are going to do their nonsense, whereas I can do the old... Oh, gotta remember how to fucking play this game. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
I think we didn't establish this earlier, but I think that you should be allowed to change outfits. Like, I know that we had an outfit wheel, but I think that you don't just have to do suit only. I think that'd be crazy.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to do suit only.
I mean, I am on cash, so it's not like I can't do it.
Oh,
but
sure.
That's up to the squad.
Yeah.
And Ket, how are you doing? So yeah, so you started playing Hitman, what was it, in April?
Yes.
And have played 230 hours since then.
Yeah.
It makes me so happy because I'm
normal. I'm normal about Hitman.
Totally normal.
I'm normal about Hitman.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention.
Mister, you're
Dude, good beef for that.
What the hell are you throwing shit like that at people?
Just going for it, huh?
Okay, so... Look, we didn't say it had to be a good score. All we said was, I have to use the meaty bone. Alright?
I can't wait till we see the score. I didn't even think of that.
They died doing what they loved. Eating ass. But I will forego the, Nessa, it's so hard not to go full klepto. Because that's how I play. Every coin, every
that's
knife.
How I play too.
But no, I shall
I mean,
forego.
you can collect... I think that you can collect stuff, but I think that the kills should be made with the means that we gave you.
Okay.
If possible. So, like, I would take the knife, because you could throw it and distract people and stuff. But I think that kills should be made, hypothetically, with the grenade or
Okay.
the SMG.
Guards are fine. Innocent guards. Did you see those two? Didn't they chew with their mouth open? They take both their socks, their shoes and socks off on an international flight. There's nothing innocent about them.
I think that should be illegal.
Yeah, and as the assassin here, I'm making sure of it. Also, I can't believe I've played this map so many times. I just walked into those two. Oh, hey guys, what's going on? It's just me, Dave Hitman. Okay, I will take the brick because it's my favorite wizard spell.
I do like the brick.
I cast.
Hey, you missed a spot right there. Wait, where?
Wow, I didn't know that that's what the attack there did.
Now you do.
I've had that option a couple times, and I'm like, why would I do that if that other guy's right there? Now I understand.
Alright, just picture the scene. Your job is to clean the car. This guy has been fucking judging you all day. He's not helping. He's not helping you, like, polish this car or anything like that. He's just being a knobend. Oh no, I heard him fall off that cliff. No, the fuck I didn't.
I like how you feel the need to justify these kills.
Have I told you my theory of this? That whenever you, like, air quotes, knock somebody out, they just know enough to know that you are an international assassin. You know, you could clearly kill them with a whisper, but you've chosen to knock them out. So no, you're just, you're paid minimum wage to clean a fucking car.
Mhm.
Ooh, what about second brick? So,
Second brick is a treat.
Yeah, so this guy, like, jumps up behind you, gives you a little struggle snuggle, and then what happens? You get the rest of the afternoon off to sit in a nice, comfy, hamper of laundry. That sounds pretty good to me. I've been playing way too much Metal Gear, which is why I'm more violent than I should be. Okay. Alright. This is about to get loud.
That is Silvio Caruso.
What's the plan here? You're just gonna throw it and then run? Fair enough, I guess. Oh!
Bye!
Oh! Oh!
Whee!
Dude. Oh no.
Look, Hitman World of Assassinations, not Hitman World of Absolute Subtlety. Okay, bye. See, look! That guy still doesn't give a... Oh. Buddy, I'm gonna need you to hop down now.
Please?
Third brick. I'm ready if they find me.
Another brick.
Yeah, no, I've been playing way too much Metal Gear. Keep forgetting what all the buttons are. It's fine. Oh, so Kaizen is accusing me of using cheats because I didn't get hit. I'm just that good.
I think it's just casual. I mean, and also,
I'm Dave Hitman.
their aim isn't that good from that far away. Like, oh, okay.
I will need to find a new suit, though.
What, you worried somebody might recognize you?
I don't know how. I'm so blended.
Everybody's been apologizing and nobody's been solving.
I know at the moment we're currently just on murder, chortle good times, but I just want to appreciate one. All the tiny ambient conversations and interactions in this game are still phenomenal.
Oh, it's one of my favorite parts. It's so well done. And it's so, like, simple and effective. And the conciseness of it.
Yeah.
It's always so good.
And I love... Okay, I'm gonna use the Wolfcrad lockpick.
Is that real? Does that really work?
Nope. Damn it. I thought that would work. What a fool I am. I don't want to have to go to... I don't have to go to Bastard HQ. Wolfcrad's like, huh, normally works. You just hate doors, and that's fine.
I do hate doors. They separate us.
Sorry, Nessa, that was way too pithy. My brain didn't even process that for like half a second. I just hate doors and the way they separate us.
I didn't think it was funny enough to really linger on. So, I just figured I'd throw it out there, you know?
He would have killed me if he wasn't sleeping. Okay. So target 1 is down. I still have to make it downstairs to destroy the virus as well. So...
Oh yeah, I forgot about that in Sapienza.
So what I
you'll
need...
probably have to change at some point.
Yeah. But if
I mean, I'm sure it's possible to get down there and destroy the virus without dying, without changing, but I bet it takes a long fucking time.
Yes. It's the whether we want to go full John Wick murder mode or otherwise.
Right.
So Angelos was saying that the Hitman controls horribly in VR, but wandering around the conversations in VR is so good. Yes.
That sounds fun.
Take a page out of the history.
Like, would that there be a really good... Let's see if there's anything in the bogs. Bogs are always worth checking. Would that the VR market be good enough to warrant? Dang it. I don't even have money to buy a soda. It's the worst. Would the VR market was strong enough to justify...
Hitman VR,
Yeah.
like, with
properly done.
With a proper budget, would go crazy. I think they are making a future, like, real Hitman VR port. I saw the preview for it at something on some stream. I feel like it was a state of play, but I don't think that that's true. What? I, like, was not looking, and I, like, look up, and you are declothing a man of the cloth, and I think that's
Dude, motherfucker looked like Mr. Bean, and I'm like, now it's murder time. Told you, I got 3 bricks. I got nothing to worry about.
I got 3 bricks.
And that's it. Same brain rot.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up the Hitman VR thing. I don't know if that's real or if I dreamt that.
But it's obviously they've tried to put a VR control scheme into what they have already, and this engine's just not built for that level of fidelity. But again, the way the levels are constructed is so good that it's hard not to have the best time.
It looked like the Hitman 3 VR Reloaded came out about a month ago. It's not being super well received, partially because you can't dual wield, which makes sense. I mean, yeah, I think that it would be really difficult. I think that it would be really, really difficult to port to a Meta Quest.
Yeah. But I mean, hopefully.
I don't think it'd be a port. I think it'd have to be a real like rework, you know.
Yeah, but hopefully it's something that becomes viable.
Yeah.
Oh, in case you're wondering if it's okay to murder the shit out of these guys, they're pumping chemicals into this beautiful water. Yeah. Oh, I don't have my fucking lockpick! Alright. I'm gonna have to come at this a different way. Ket's saying they could do something a bit more abstract, and I'd be okay with that. Ket actually gifted me a copy of Hitman Go for PC. So
I love Hitman Go.
It's fucking brilliant.
It was my first exposure to the franchise when I was at San Diego Comic-Con the year that it was coming out, and they gave me a free copy of it because I was near the Hitman booth.
Nice.
And it hadn't come out yet, and I really, really liked it. It feels very chess-y to me. I think that I think it's a really good. I think it could have been more if they wanted it to be, you know?
Yeah.
So it's not a critique that like, oh, it could have been more. I think that it was exactly what they meant it to be, like almost kind of just as a proof of concept.
Yeah.
And I really liked it. Thought it was really good.
Now, I can't remember if these guys are guards or if they're just rando Calrissians. But they're going... One of them's about to have a very bad time.
They're about to get fucking bricked.
They're about to get bricked to fuck. Open the door, get bricked in the fuck. That is what I offer these gentlemen today. Excuse me, gentlemen. One of the toilets appears to be overflowing. If you could go handle that. J-Post, thank you for gifting that to Ket. Angelos was saying that Chuckle Brothers co-op Hitman game would be amazing. They did that as an official marketing asset for this. It was the Chuckle Brothers controlling Agent 47. And... Wow, you guys do not give a fuck.
You do not give a shit.
There's an overflow of toilet in here. Does no one care about the sanctity?
You gotta get them closer and then they'll care.
That's fine. I got 3 looks, and that's it.
I got 3 bricks.
That's it.
That's it. I would tell you what I'd do right now. But
I mean, I'm going to use this as an opportunity for some conversation and wait for the other guard guy to continue to do his round, because I need his key card to get in the back. Lol. Because they're definitely on lockdown protocol at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And I used up my explosive, so this is out.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Yeah. Would have been nice. Let's see what we got. Take some photos of them. Excuse me. Yes, hello.
My favorite thing to do in this game is
photographer.
to take mirror selfies of Agent 47.
Oh, you can do that?
I think it's really funny. Yeah, just use your camera in front of a mirror.
This is the thumbnail. Here we go.
It's really, and like especially like in Berlin, you know, I'll put them in a really crazy outfit and take a picture in like the rave bathrooms, and they're really funny to me.
Oh, we've got to do.
Yeah, there's filters.
Oh, is the rave on the list?
Yeah, the rave's on the list.
No filter. Hashtag no filter. Here's the guys who didn't fix the fucking toilets. He even takes his glasses off for a photo. That's vanity right there. All right. I do want to say to Kaizen Lab, if you're expecting like good examples of like how to play Hitman well, no.
I don't think that this is the place for that.
I'm here to do mischief. Like, you do not know the amount of hours I put in to unlock the shit your pants gun. Now, technically, the endemic poison makes them sick, not poop themselves. But I don't know if you've ever eaten a dodgy fish sandwich. Like, there was a pret-a-manger tuna baguette.
Like in a Futurama episode.
Yeah,
Sorry.
and it did me a damage, and it was not to be too gross on stream, but I would describe it as the full evacuation. Right, and that is what I imagine the endemic poison does. It's everything. Everything must go.
It's everything.
It's internal fire sale.
When I was first learning how to play, I used the endemic poison a lot. Like, it was kind of my like reliable go-to because I wasn't paying enough attention to their walk cycles to realize how often they were alone. And so I thought that like endemic poison was like the only way that I could do stuff. And then I realized that if I just like sat and waited like a normal person, but I've never been good at sitting and waiting like a normal person.
And that's okay. Oh.
So I've worked on like a dozen titles in 4 years. I just don't.
Brick!
I just don't brick him.
Now I do have to pick up his gun, but I'm not going to use it.
You can use it for shenanigans. You can't use it to kill anybody.
Oh no!
Oh, that's rough, buddy.
Yeah.
I can't believe you grabbed his body. I would have just left him. I'm gonna be so real with you.
Hey, drop that thing there. Sir, respond. That's it.
Hang on, no! Damn it, he fired. Hit him! No! This is not going according to plan.
This is not going well.
Knock him out. No. Let's see, we already did this.
We'll do it again.
Okay. So, Mr. Bean has killed several people. This is not going well. Mr. Bean
Oops, I killed that guy. Oops, I killed that guy. Oops.
Oops, I did it again. I killed several men. I shouldn't have done that massive crime. And that bin's filled up. Oh, but this one isn't. Taking out the trash. Everyone knows that I'm not good at this. Hundreds of hours in this game! But no, so one thing that I've really come to love and appreciate about this whole ass series is that it is a sandbox to play in.
Oh, yeah.
And quick show of hands to everybody watching as well. How many of you played Hitman Absolution? Because that for me is the biting point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Hitman Absolution is the absolute opposite of this right here. How the fuck does that random lass know that we're not? Is that the target? No, that can't.
What does she know about you? No, she's not a target. What does she know about you?
What does she have on me?
What does she have on?
No, it can't be.
No, that's not her. No, she'd be highlighted red.
Yeah, no, you're right. I realise I've barely even used Hitman-O-Vision. But no, so Hitman Absolution was this weird thing where the whole of the industry thought that what everybody wanted was very clearly structured linear experiences, very cinematic, you know, very Uncharted. And Hitman Absolution's a mess. And had they continued down that path, I don't think we'd have the great games that we're playing here. But with this one, even surviving the terrible business model and all the other nonsense, like, they've managed to embrace what made these slap, and it's these incredible playgrounds.
The options.
Yeah. Oh, what's down here?
You need a lockpick to go down there.
More brick.
There is more brick, though. You will pass at least one brick in this tunnel.
In lieu of... That guy knows I'm not who I say I am. Ah, you were right. I'm not saying I thought you were wrong, but... Ooh!
I get it, you thought I was wrong.
A problem solver. This is a crowbar. Pop that in my infinite jacket and continue walking. And it's one of those things that's so fascinating when you play, especially the whole thing now, it's all World of Assassination, that they really had to go against what was considered like the industry norm to make this game.
I'm not paying because I disconnected my service.
Sorry, I got distracted by the Pagliacci performer.
No, it's cool. I've just seen the Pagliacci guy. He doesn't know it yet, but I'm about to be him.
If you haven't been him before, this is how you unlock his outfit, which we can add to the wheel.
Oh, I don't have anything to make him shit his pants.
Oh.
Alright. No, it's cool. I think I remember where the shit your pants stuff is. It's in the underside of the bakery I tried to break into.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm pretty sure there's one in there. There's also one, if you want to get back to the mansion, there's one in the kitchen, the mansion.
I think I've done enough in the mansion. There is no way they're not on full lockdown now. Because, you know, I knocked him unconscious with the grenade before it set off. Like, that buddy is super dead. Like, imagine how dead he is. He's more dead than that.
He's more dead than that.
But no, that's the kind of stuff I wanted to talk to you about. Because, like, can you imagine trying to write for this? Because you essentially would need to create, like, 3 threads or more. Ooh.
Yeah, well, and, like, there's a lot of accounting for every option. Hang on. The writer for Weird West did a really great talk about... Lucas Laredo did a really good talk on writing for immersive sims and accounting for every outcome. And I think that's how Hitman has to operate in, like, in multiple conversations. And, like, there's so much dialogue. Like, you don't hear a lot of stuff twice. You know? I mean, like, on different playthroughs. But, like, in the level, you don't hear a lot of stuff twice. And I just think that's neat. And there's a lot of, like...
I just think it's neat.
Like, I just think it's neat. And in the Miami level, you can wait it out long enough that the race is over.
Yeah.
It takes a long fucking time. But you can wait it out till the race is over. And a lot of people's walk cycles change. And I just think that's neat.
Yeah.
Because I think that there's another version of that game where the race never ends. It just, you know, you're in pre-race land forever. And then the Formula One, or, like, I think it is going on because, like, the stadium shakes sometimes, but, like, but it ends, you know? And then people come back to places, people leave places, and I just think that's neat.
Just making sure I'm far enough away. No, we're good. Alright. No, and I
love breaking and entering.
It's creating a situation where you can allow the player to make mistakes and have fun, or giving enough tools to the player so that they can have fun while failing. You know, one of my favorites is the Dubai level, and, like, it is so fun to fuck about in that.
It took me a really long time. It took me, like, at least 50 hours to be somewhat okay at Hitman, just because I'm not very patient, and I had to learn how to be patient. But it was so fun to be bad at the game for a really long time.
What are you looking for? Is he mad the door's open?
Yeah, you unlocked his door.
Well,
I spent a lot of time locking that.
What's that, Mr. Crowbar? Guess we're gonna have to solve this problem. How do you feel about hypothermia, mate? Hadouken! I cast Crowbar! Oh, it's because I jimmied the door open. Town Hall key, love that for us. Crowbar, and... No, you know what? I don't want to be a kitchen assistant. Just as an FYI, I'm going to be doing a lot of crime tonight. The other thing that I thought was really interesting is how, and I know they refined it over the games, is the story beats allowing you to follow those. I thought that was a really smart move. So I think this is the town hall? Yeah, alright, cool. Oh, one of my other chefs doesn't like me. Pay no attention to me.
Don't look at me.
Oh, Beans went round some fucking MC Escher stairs there. Don't worry about it. Look, we said at the beginning, if no one remembers you, it's technically a silent assassination. If there are no witnesses, and so far there have been no witnesses.
I learned that the first time I did like a kill everyone contract, where like somebody goes through and tags every single NPC in a map.
Yeah.
As a target, and I did it, and then that was like my very first silent assassination run, and I was like, what? And I was like, oh well, I guess it is.
Yeah,
I guess in a cosmic sort of way.
Well, the clown is definitely the famous one. The one that I have definitely done the most murders on has got to be the neighborhood. With
oh, sure, that's a good one.
Because that one just escalated, and
yeah,
I wiped out everyone. There were no survivors. Scissors. Not as good as a crowbar.
The first time I threw a pair of scissors in this game, I didn't realize that it would kill somebody.
What did you think it would do? Mildly inconvenience them?
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, kind of.
Alright. As much as it pains me to do this. Oh, darn it. I guess I used all my bricks. I was gonna put one of my bricks here, you know, let him have like let him live a good life.
Right.
Not be roped into my life of crime. Nirvana's, I'm tempted by the homing suitcase, I won't lie. But I thought they had fucking rat poison around here.
Oh, they did too. I forgot that that's why you were in here. I was like, what?
Second crowbar! Don't...
Wow.
He knows what he did. He knows what he did. Ah, when is one of these bastards get a fucking key card for me? Sorry, what I've been trying to do is get a key card that I can use to get in the back way into the labs. Oh. Clean them off. Get to keep my scissors. Nice.
Keep my scissors.
And a propane flask. God, I don't even remember how you get them both up here for the chandelier kill.
I've never done it.
But
I just simply don't have enough patience for it.
But no, like I thought the story beats were a really interesting thing to add to it because so Sage has been playing through the Dishonored series, which I love wholeheartedly, but at least Dishonored 1 is absolutely terrible. Can I stash a lead pipe? Yeah, I can. Into the pocket you go. But but Dishonored is terrible for showing you like what you should be doing to follow story beats. Like, if you play Dishonored as anything less than the most careful, silent, non-intrusive individual, you miss out on so much story. But in the same breath, it gives you this whole plethora of toys to play with, and then says, nah, if you use those fun toys. Now, obviously, they fixed that in Deathloop, but the story beats in this allow you to follow a clear thread through. And, if I check him, it shows you which ones you can't do anymore.
Yeah. Oh, I love the mission stories. They're great.
So, like, technically we could do By Candlelight right now. Or maybe Memento?
You've never done By Candlelight before? Oh, right. This isn't your... You have other hours in this game.
Only certain things got transferred over when you use the transfer tool. So,
sure.
Like, hostile environment's pretty easy, but I want to do this creatively, you know what I mean? But yeah, with Beyond the Grave and stuff like that, because we've already killed one target, that changes what we have available. And like, we could do one of those, but I think it's more fun to just start bashing my way through. But no, it's such a simple thing, but I think it really helps because there's like multiple canonical stories going on each level. Like, okay, we still gotta find the fucking rat poison.
We're still stuck on Pagliacci.
I want to be Pagliacci. I want to be the fucking clown. And as Warcrad said, if you aim for Silent Assassin and fail, it's still fun to continue and go loud. Which you...
Get down here this minute! You can't be late for your first day!
Relax, it's all good.
Fucking Rocco.
Put some pants on.
Rocco, I recommended you to Chef Marcello personally.
If you want, you can go steal Rocco's clothes, get into the kitchen, get some rat poison. It does seem convoluted for what you're trying to do, though.
It does.
You do have to go back to the mansion to kill what's-her-name. Oh, but you're trying to get down below to kill what's-her-name.
Yes.
Got it.
All this here is just temporary.
Oh, blah, blah.
Oh, damn it, they're closed. Is that a...
You have a crowbar. I'm just saying.
I do have a crowbar, but I am in the middle of the street. Sorry, Farrick Turret, how are you doing? Welcome. We have Nessa on the line, we're talking about Hitman, and I'm trying to find rat poison so I can make a clown shit himself. How are you? It's good. This is a smooth start to the day. I don't pay attention to any of the bodies. But no, I was just long-windedly agreeing with you. But yeah, that if things go awry, it's still fun, and you can still have your kind of your opportunity. Like, you haven't fucked your playthrough if you accidentally drop someone a little too far.
There should be... Did you check the ice cream shop already? For poison?
Yeah, there was nothing in there.
There should be one.
That's what I thought. Run back to the gelato. I mean, they wouldn't have it in the fucking flower store.
They should.
Flower store is closed. Oh, they do. Oh, I know we can go. The shed behind the graveyard. That'll have some rat poison.
That also has them.
Get ready to shit your pants with me, Dave Hitman.
Hang on, I will be right back. I have to get some more water.
No worry. So friends, I hope you're all doing splendid this evening. The TLDR is that Sea of Thieves is still currently bugged, and I don't want to risk it for a biscuit, because as much as I love that game, it's so infuriating to try and play it whilst getting... Is that another brick? I'll take that. Whilst getting absolutely destroyed by, fucking children using quick swap murder mode. I think I'll be fine if I just take the brick. He's not going to be mad. Yeah, no one cares if you take a brick. Yeah, so Wolfcrowd, this is not me shitting on Dishonored. We've learnt a lot from Dishonored as a game, right? But yeah, with Dishonored, if you leave one body in the wrong place, there's no rat poison! How am I going to make people shit themselves? Damn it. So Aeon, with this, if it's an item you can pick up, they're very clear about what you can then do with it. So, in theory, yeah. And Caffeine, to recite the advice that you all keep giving me is good to listen to your body. Which is unfortunately why we didn't do Roman nonsense yesterday. But that is still going to happen. And again, to Angelos and the CA survivors, I'm so sorry, friends. I felt really fucking bad about cancelling that. Oh, you all knew this was coming. Brick! Can't leave those guns lying around. Oh, one of the things I do love about this series with my whole heart is that if you leave a gun on the floor, someone will notice it and go, "Why the fuck is there a gun just lying here? What the shit?" Alright. No one pay attention to me. I am a guard. I am not a Matrix cosplayer. Greetings, Crowbar. There's one guy tottering back and forth. And this either gets us... Ah, more brick! Oh, I love it. It's my favourite wizard spell. I think this can get us into the mansion to get some shitty pants medicine to become the clown. Or...
How's the brick going?
Pay no attention to the unconscious man at the entrance. It's fine.
Okay, alright.
Actually, wait a second. Why is he unconscious?
He should be dead.
He should be dead. Oh. Pagow! But yes, Wolfcrad's correct. Hitman was rebooted in 2016, and they've been working on these titles since then. And despite Square Enix's absolutely bizarre handling of the franchise, it's managed to thrive, and they're now back independent. They managed to buy themselves out of servitude. Sorry, I should probably phrase that better. Okay, where's this? Right, this is under... Sorry, there's one guy doing the rounds down here, and he's about to get, well, bricked. See what I did
How many
there?
bricks do you have? Is this your last brick?
It's a new brick.
Right, but how many bricks have you used?
I think brick count is currently 5.
I think we should have a brick count.
Brick! That is the 5th brick.
It's brick.
I can be the red plumber?
Yeah, oh my gosh, you didn't know about this Easter egg?
Doot. I've got a gun. Sorry. It's me, a fucking lunatic. Oh, Mario, when you get to hell, tell him Bowser sent you.
This is so fucked up.
Coins.
How many civilians have you killed? We should be keeping track of that too.
No one's innocent. Also, for a guy who's supposed to be saving the princess, he's done a lot of not saving the princess. Alright? Just saying.
Just saying.
There's a kingdom in peril, and he fucked off to play golf and go-karts with his mortal enemy.
So you're saying not being good at your job is worthy of death?
I'm saying if your job
Say
is
that
to
loudly
save...
into the microphone.
is
Loudly into the microphone, please.
Nessa. Nessa, whatever you do, don't move.
Okay.
He's seen me.
Oh.
He's seen me. Alright. Just gonna back up real slow.
Gotta get the SMG out.
There we go, alright. Oh, sorry friends, that got a little bit intense for a second there.
Dude, I didn't know that they deflated.
Yeah.
If you shot them. That's funny. I've carried them. I mean, I've like kicked them around before. Like one of them. I can't remember. I think it's one of the patient 0 levels that they like have physics on them, and so I just like pulled it around the entire map.
So for the record, despite getting the Mario outfit, all this has really done for it. It's given us a shortcut to the graveyard.
You could go.
Wait, who's searching for me?
In the garden, there's rat poison.
So I checked the graveyard garden. There wasn't rat poison there. Kybers was saying, throw a coin inside, see what the alligator is, see if something comes out. I'll try that. There we go. What? I didn't kill him. It's fine.
Not that guy.
Not that guy. This guy.
This guy, however. This guy's dead.
He knows what he did. Okay. We all float down here, Agent 47.
I think Agent 47 like Pennywise wouldn't stand a chance against Agent 47.
Oh no.
Agent 47 doesn't really feel fear. I mean, he does. Nobody can tell me that he doesn't in any capacity, but he wouldn't be scared of Pennywise.
No, he wouldn't be scared of Pennywise in the slightest. Alright, let me get my trusty crowbar. And let's explore all the skeletons. So, Kaizen, one of the hardest things about working in video games is that, unfortunately, you can't do it all. No matter how cool the ideas are, there are ones you have to leave on the floor. Just because of, like,
pick
hours
your battles.
in a day. Yeah, you're gonna pick your battles.
But it's pick your scope. Pick your features.
Okay. Come on, endemic poison. Haha! It is me, Father Fucko! Let's go! There's so many of these I haven't unlocked.
I'm not sure what the fuck.
Don't cuss in front of the Lord! Look, Nessa, when we agreed to do this, I didn't say it was going to be a smooth, clean run, okay?
I never expected it to be a smooth, clean run.
What? I know I didn't kill that guy. Just coughing.
No.
Just
Why would
coughing.
I kill a man with the cloth like that?
Exactly. The Grand Adventures of Father Fucko. The Pope can eat my ass. I'm on a man on a mission. I'm on a mission from God. Alright. There's gotta be rat poison in the fucking church.
I have so many clips. The Pope can eat my ass. From can one of you?
Or, as a suggestion, what if we never clipped that?
Can you please?
Why has no one got a rat problem in this fucking place? Oh, can I blend in? Please say I can blend in like this. Ah, beans.
I feel like you should be able to on in the confessional booth.
Can't remember.
Dude, this would be a good outfit to take a Hitman mirror selfie in. Just throwing it out there.
Yes. I'm just gonna find a bathroom. Fuck you, Deus. The Pope is hungry for a snack.
Yeah! Thank you, Deus.
Alright. The continued adventures of Father Fucko. Alright, we've got to find a way to get into the fucking underground.
Are we giving up on Pagliacci?
I mean, we can try going into the... Because I didn't check all of the morgue.
Well, now that you're, like, in the mansion, I feel like there are easier ways than Pagliacci, you know?
It's not about ease. We could...
You're right.
This isn't about ease. This is about style. Also, Scotty has a gigantic Ness no. What if we can get a Nessa no? Alright. Oh, I remember this guy. He's about the only person I've left alive.
I thought you were going to change that when you were, like, walking up to him. I was like, what?
Ooh, okay, so there's the lab tech disguise. Oh, and that's, what's his face that I fucking blew up earlier. Damn it.
Is that a mirror?
Is that a
Go
mirror?
back and stand by the, no, go back to the coffin, the open casket. There's mirrors on the... Oh no, they're just reflective pictures.
Yeah.
No. Wait! Ah!
The time delay is a killer, right?
I don't know.
But they are reflective pictures, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, I thought that one to the right by the morgue was a mirror.
Okay. I think, unfortunately, we've got to give up on Pagliacci for this. He shall live to clown another day. He can go to his therapist and be like, no, I am Pagliacci. He could have been brick to the face, but... Okay. Oh, what's she doing above ground?
Why is she still looking for you? What did you do to her?
What is her fucking deal? Did we date? Does she know me? Alright, so what were the weapons? I've got the SMG and I've got the meaty bone to assassinate her with. Alright. So let's get a move on. Because we should be spinning the wheel again. Alright. I have so many ways to get into the... I'm spoiled for choice in how to get into the fucking mansion now. And just begins the nighttime adventures of Father Fucko. You're right. If she's now done with lab stuff, I think we'll break into there now, because if they've dragged his body to the morgue, that means they're off of high alert. And that's how great this fucking thing is. When you kill a target, they literally take the body to a morgue or designated area, because that's what you do if you had to deal with a fucking dead person. Like, the sheer amount of detail and the sheer amount of, like, ways in which this can react is so cool.
It's great.
Yeah, or a security guard room. While you were getting some water, I was saying that, like, if people find a gun on the floor, they take it somewhere, because you don't find guns around.
Or if you, like, have a remote explosive and you throw it and you don't, like, explode it, they'll take it. And they'll put it somewhere.
Oh, piss, I don't have my fucking grenades! Alright, we'll just go the long way around. I still have to kill the virus after this, but I feel like that can be a bit more slapdash. Father Fucko...
That's how I felt, because I did, like, the mansion. I just went to the mansion, I did the killing, but, like, there's, like, the whole, like, downtown of the town. And you don't even see it in the base game if you're, like, not paying attention.
Yeah.
Which I definitely wasn't. Sorry, I'm eating.
No, you're good. Scotty says, please tell me there's a mod for putting Nick Cage from Face Off in this. There isn't currently.
Does Steam...
Father Fucko attack!
There's no workshop for this game, right? I don't think that it has easy mod. Oh my god, I still have Hitman running from earlier. It's funny.
Currently, no.
Yeah, I don't think it's super easy mods.
Okay. Trying to remember where everybody is. See, 2 fucks there. I think I can make it past before he starts his little cheeky chappy run. Yeah, jobs are good. Sorry, the suit-only sniper. I spent a lot of time in this bush.
Yeah.
I put a lot of people in that.
Put a lot of people in there.
Alright, so yeah, she's still up here. We can get in there. So this is the point where it's really good having a second person, because I love this game, but it's so easy to get completely absorbed by it.
Mm. I think the game should give you a pass for trespassing if you're in the priest outfit. 'Cause you're not really trespassing.
Yeah.
You know?
It's you.
A priest can go anywhere, right?
Yeah, you're the father. You're the padre. Oh, now we find the fucking poison. Alright, I'm not going to murder these guys. That feels bad. You know, they're just...
You only get things when you truly let go of them, you know?
Yeah. If you love something, you have to let it go. Oh, no, there isn't actually anything here. Alright. There we go! Damn it. Damn it, Pagliacci. Gardner would get me closer, but murdering someone while dressed as a priest is much funnier, so... This is the eternal question. Only one of these 2 people knows that I'm not a priest.
Vintage year, pretty goddamn expensive.
I do. Got it from Crusoe's private stash.
Are you trying to get fired?
Are we out of bricks?
No. We're just gonna upgrade to crowbars.
Okay.
Look, I'm on a 2-year contract.
There's the key card, so...
Blind if I leave, and And if I mess up intentionally on the job,
There's a fuse box if you want to distract one of them and not knock them out. But if you want to knock them out, you should do it.
You're gonna have to tell me exactly what you're making.
We'll mix it up.
You gotta be.
Which way is he gonna go? Which way is he gonna go? This way. Hadouken! The reason why we're bullying these poor buggers is because there's the key card. The
Entering
biolab.
the ether lab requires a key card and a uniform. Luckily, it seems both are within reach.
So here's the question. Should we do the biolab first? Now we have all the toys we need. Or should we continue with the adventures of Father Fucko? Because I think we should do Father Fucko.
If you want to, I think you should follow your heart. And if your heart says Father Fucko, that's what you should do.
Thank you. See, Nessa, this is why I love, like, working with you. You know? So,
I'm an enabler, I get it.
it's going to be a lot of unconscious people in a sec. Not going to lie. Yeah, I should continue to baste the fear turkey. God, I know I've talked about this a million times, but fuck it, it's my show. Please, 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 IO Interactive, give me a budget. Let me make you a Hitman TV show. It will be amazing. I don't know if I've raved to you about this, Nessa, but recently they did a brand new Gundam TV show. Well, it's like an animation. Okay. I fucking love it. And apparently that's a divisive thing these days, but we'll talk about that another time. But the interesting thing about it is that the twist in this one is, what if the Gundam was a fucking, like an unstoppable predator?
Okay.
Like, that's the hook this time round. It's from the perspective of, like, a bunch of Zeon soldiers, and, like, the OG Mac Daddy Gundam is this unstoppable, like, super being. Hadouken! Didn't even get the chance to pick up the coin.
Father Fucko and his crowbar.
It's his best friend, Crowy, the crowbar. What's that, Crowy? You want to make some more friends? Well, don't mind if I... Hadouken! Do. Look, I didn't kill the gardener, alright? The gardener is safe. He is, however, going to be traumatized for life, but that's not the point.
It happens.
Yeah.
He's not special. It happens to all of us.
Oh, there's another corpse.
Why did they leave it there?
I don't know. Father
Gotta
Fucko,
really close
throwing
eyes on
round coins. The throwbar! There we go, Angelus.
The throwbar. Father Crow just reminds me of how Russell Crowe has been in like 2 exorcism movies, and they both look like the same movie. Hang on, I have to pull them up.
It's cool.
Hey, goddamn.
Throwbar! Unconscious witness? I think not.
Yeah, Russell Crowe was in The Pope's Exorcist and then The Exorcism, and they are 2 different movies that came out like 2 months apart, and I thought that they were the same movie.
Wait, are they not the same movie?
No, there's The Pope's Exorcist, which came out it wasn't 2 months, but there's The Pope's Exorcist, which came out in April 2023,
Yeah.
and The Exorcism came out in June 2024, and they're different movies.
Do you think he
And
knows?
I've seen both of them. And I thought they were both the same. I think he might know.
Like,
but maybe he doesn't.
Like, what if you were shooting one movie, and then suddenly, like, the shoot just ends up being longer, and you're like, am I still getting paid for this? I'm like, oh yeah, no, you're still paid. Like,
The Pope's Exorcist was filmed in 2022, and The Exorcism was filmed primarily in 2019, but then they did additional filming in 2023. So at one point, he was halfway between filming one exorcism movie when he started filming another exorcism. These are the fun facts you learn with me.
No,
this is what.
Nessa, I'm fucking living for this shit.
This is what I bring to the table. And it's too many facts about exorcism movies.
Look, you have apologized so many times for getting deep into the Saw lore, and I'm here to enable you. You're enabling me by beating the absolute hot shit out of people with a crowbar. I'm DTF. I'm down to fucking talk about horror movies far too much.
I just really like exorcism movies. Actually, I don't like most of them, but I love watching them because I like to see where they diverge.
It's weird because, like, when you think about it, they're, mention security. Because you have The Exorcist and its sequels, which were both wildly popular and wildly successful. And then there was a couple of others that danced in the same place, but predominantly, there aren't that many success stories.
No.
Also, this one goes out to Furret and Angelos. 3 crowbars. I have 3 crowbars.
I really liked. Well, I liked The Last Exorcism. I thought that it was good. It is produced by He Who Will Not Be Named, but I liked it. I liked it a lot. I didn't like the second one as much because it loses this kind of found footage feel.
Yeah, but when you think about how many, how many exorcism movies there are in total and how few of them are successful, it's amazing that they still keep being made. It's crazy,
because there are not, The Conjuring is an exorcism movie. We don't really think of it that way because it's the beginning of a franchise, and it doesn't, stake its, that's not the marketing pull of it, right? And that's part of why it's good. And I love The Conjuring. I hated Conjuring 3. Conjuring 2 was fine. I really hope that they bring it back in a good way. I think...
Crowbars is my favorite developer. Greetings, person who works here. It's just me, Father Crowbar. Pay no attention.
I watched the first 45 minutes of Late Night with the Devil, and then I got distracted, so I didn't finish it. But I would like to finish it.
Dude, same. I started trying to watch that, and then just got bored.
Dude, the slow burn at the beginning it's just arguably too slow. I get it, but the beginning montage where they set everything up, it's just too long. And it is not just too long, it's that they set it up to end at least 3 times. They trail off in a way where it's oh, it's about to end, and then it picks back up. And it's no, you have to keep talking if you're gonna, not that you have to keep talking, but you can't trail off like it's the end of a montage over and over again. Because I can't keep doing
do this again and again. He can't keep getting away with this.
And so me and my friends were watching it, and we were finally starting to get to the point where the gas was coming on, but then my other friend came in with a story to tell, so we paused the movie and then we just never got back to the movie because it was 45 minutes in and nothing had really happened. Sorry, I'm going to talk about a mild spoiler for Late Night with the Devil. It happens in the first 20 minutes, so I don't feel that bad.
The devil's in there.
The devil's in there. But when the acclaimed psychic died, he dies off screen. And that irritates me so much. Even if he looked dead when they took him away, I would have liked it better. But the fact that he is alive, and then they go, oh, well, he died in the ambulance. It's well, okay.
Sure would have loved to have seen that.
What? Okay, it's...
Look.
It was just so slow.
No, it's just Jemami did the devil from the Bible.
The Bible?
I'm here to convince you to do sin. To steal candy from babies and or small businesses.
The Devil, I like the Devil is a funny movie. And it is funny to watch. The one with the elevator.
Oh yeah, because of the magical fucking time. Alright, you have activated my trap card. Because I should be allowed to talk about this. It took me 3 runs at it. 3 separate attempts to finish watching Trap. The newest M. Night Shyamalan.
You don't like Trap?
Okay, the first, let's say the first quarter to third is basically this, but it's Hannibal Lecter. And it's fucking great,
Sure.
Dad goes to take, because, it's in the fucking title. Dad goes to take his girl to not Taylor Swift. But it turns out he's a fucking psychopath. He is Hannibal Kung Fu Super Lecter or whatever. I don't know. So, they have laid a careful trap for him because somehow they know he's going to be there. I won't spoil any of the Shyamalan reveals, and you're like, hey, this is really fucking cool. Like, the combination of, like, social engineering and how he messes with everybody to work his way through it, and, like, you see the internal struggle of, like, how much is he willing to use and weaponize his daughter? Like, you can see him doing the calculations in his head, and it's really good. And then it fucking turns, and I was screaming. I was screaming.
Like, you didn't screaming like you didn't like it.
Oh no, it goes from being like this clever, thought out. Okay, Nessa, picture the scene. You know, I am your flatmate, along with, I don't know, pick 2 random people. If I come home with Taylor Swift, just randomly with Taylor Swift, how many alarm bells would start ringing? And they just sit down and they're like, oh, cool, I guess Taylor Swift's in our living room.
Yeah, I think that it does lose the plot a little bit in the, like, middle 20 minutes or so. I enjoyed it. I liked it. I do think that the bringing Lady Raven home was a little bit much and probably not the right call. It doesn't make sense. But I liked almost all the rest of it. And I hate to say it, but in Trap, there are makings of a Hitman movie.
Yeah, that's what drove me up the fucking wall. Because, like, if you were going to do it from the perspective of Agent 47, it would be doing it that way would be so much better than doing it how they've done it in the films and stuff.
Yeah, I liked a lot of Trap. The only real beef that I had with Trap was that they were like, oh yeah, he's a serial killer and he's killed 14 people in 6 years. And I was like, that's not... I hate to feel like that's not that many, but like...
But the amount of police response to that was like, okay, we're going to weaponize the entirety of the armed special forces to take down this guy.
Like 14 people in 6 months? 1,000%. 14 people in 6 years?
Yes.
What is that? That's like 2 a year. That's not...
Fucking Light Yagami didn't get that much attention.
Like, that's not... Yeah, it was... I was like, this doesn't add up. This doesn't... Even, like, 14 people in 2 years might have been better. But 14 people over 6 years, just didn't track for the level of urgency that everybody had. Which isn't to say that, like, murder isn't terrible, obviously. But, like...
Yeah.
Like...
That's an episodic killer at best.
That's what I mean. Like, what do you... I actually really liked The Visit. The Visit is, I think, one of M. Night's strongest movies.
Which one is that one? Is that the Everybody in a Box movie?
No, it's the one where these kids go to visit their grandparents, and their grandparents turn out to not be their grandparents. Sorry, that's the twist. It came out 10 years ago. Don't get mad at me.
You've had 10 years.
And it's really well set up. It's spooky, but it's not like knowing now that he has kids that are the age that they are, like, it feels like kind of a teen slasher. It's like I'm pretty sure it was one of his only movies to be rated PG-13. It might be rated R, but it's not that crazy, you know?
Yeah.
And it's good. It's really solid. I think it's probably one of his best, in my opinion, from tonally speaking and, like, structurally speaking. I really didn't like Old for a lot of
We've
reasons.
talked about Old. It's fucking bad.
It's just, and it really irritates me because there's a lot of potential. But
C222. Oh, sorry to interrupt. Just C222.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you, friend. Like, that's the full compliment. We were talking about cameras earlier, and we might get back to that later. And I wholeheartedly agree with you. The other one with Dave Bautista, we've talked about this one before. I've got beef because the book...
I still haven't seen it.
Give it a watch and just know that the book that it's based on, that goes hard. Whereas
well, that's what I understand the case was with Old, too, was that the book it's based on was very different.
Okay, so where is she? She's fucking floors up. Alright, we've got to knock out a lot of people.
Yeah, like, me and my friends didn't even have fun watching Old. Like, we had fun the first, like, 20 minutes when they were like, when we were like, there's a rapper named Midsize Sedan. That does go crazy. That's a good name. And then the more it devolves into what it does. And I think it ultimately is really, really cruel about, like, people with mental illnesses and I just didn't like it. And it's not that I wanted to like it. I didn't go in with like super high hopes or anything, but I think it did have makings of something cool. And like the lady who has the like bone disease, who like keeps cracking and remaking her bones, like that was really spooky. And I liked it. But yeah, overall, it was just kind of like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Why is this happening?
And I think that's why Trap hurt me, because it felt like, hey, this is getting good. Oh, this is really good. There's one particular scene involving a bunch of coffee and some donuts, which was so incredibly shot and structured. I was like, fuck yes, we're back, baby! And then the looming luchador of M. Night Shyamalan fucking up his own stuff comes in like a hurricane from the top rope.
Even the idea that they like left the venue that early in the movie was bonkers to me. I was like, what do you mean we're leaving? Like, there's still half an hour left in this movie.
Like, there was a brilliant premise, and they walked away from the brilliant premise to have a bad time. Like,
overall, I would still say that I enjoyed Trap because I think that it was really fun. Is it how I would have made it? No way. It's not. Like, I think that there are definitely ways that I personally would have given.
Sorry, apologies again for interrupting. It's just shout out to that guard who saw a priest with a crowbar and went, nah, not today. He definitely saw me and then went, nope.
Nope. Not dealing with that today.
So, Velo, I love Hellraiser. Depending on how you view it as a movie, it can get, I wouldn't say problematic, but definitely weird. Hellraiser 2 is one of the best, like, Lovecraftian movies of all time. And that's my throw in. But jumping back, yeah, I just
came back to my tabs and they're all Exorcist movies and I was like, what was I doing here? And then I was like, oh yeah, that's where this all started.
That's how this began. Nope. I need to somehow get upstairs.
I've seen so many exorcism movies. I don't know. I'm fascinated by them because a lot of them are not good. But the ones that are good are really good.
Yeah.
A lot of them are not good.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I have the same obsession with like 80s post-apocalyptic movies.
Sure.
They're not good. But there's so many of them.
And I watch... Well, and part of why I've seen so many exorcism movies is I've seen a lot of found footage movies. Because I want to like found footage. I really like good found footage. But it's that's one of the things that irritated me about Late Night with the Devil was that I don't understand who was filming the behind the scenes bits. They never set that up. But that's like part of the premise, right? Is that it's a documentary about what happened. But it's like, well then who? And I'm usually willing to let that go. But they let the movie go on for so long without ever being like, dude, stop filming, or like somebody putting down a camera or anything. Or even addressing the guy behind the camera, that it's like, well, the camera might as well not be there.
Yeah.
Why did you make this a found footage movie? Because it doesn't have to be.
I feel like I've been spoiled with like Troll Hunter and a few other movies where they do the whole found footage thing so well.
Have you seen Creep?
No, not yet.
Oh my god. I think that this is terrible advice, and I don't want you to do this, and nobody listening should do this. But what you should do is get violently high and watch Creep.
Nessa, no!
Because that'll make it better.
Okay. Like,
no, don't do that. Don't do that. It's actually one of 6 movies that actually really freak me out.
Sorry, I just need to collect my crowbars. I almost fucked up the run there. You'll notice there are a lot of unconscious people.
Yeah, there are.
And one dead guy. Don't worry about it.
I don't know if The Omen technically counts as an exorcism movie because Damien isn't possessed. Damien is an evil entity upon himself, right?
Yeah.
But the first Omen, I would argue, has exorcism elements to it, but I still am not sure that it's an exorcism. I haven't seen that one, Immortal One. You're like the third person to mention it to me in the last 2 days, so maybe I should watch it.
Which one?
I don't know how to pronounce it.
Nanori the Curse?
No, there's only one N. Does
Oh,
anybody know?
well, anyway, I've had that on my radar for a while. I still also haven't seen it.
I do love The Ring. I love The Ring. Creep came out in 2014. I don't know what the 2004 is.
Okay, do you want to know one that's surprisingly good? Like, so Pulse is obviously an incredible, incredible movie. The American version of that, way better than it has any right to be. Yeah, it should be hot poo-poo garbage.
Well, it's Wes Craven, right?
Yeah, but there's a lot of things with Wes Craven's name on it. Like, is it Wes Craven, or is it Wes Craven presents, he got bored and let someone else have the rights that day? Alright, she's on the other side. And the only weapon I've got I'm allowed to kill her with is fucking the meaty bone. Wait, where's the meaty bone?
Oh my god, did you lose the meaty bone?
Alright, SMG it is then.
Yes,
fuck, alright.
Creep is great. It's about this guy. The main character is this guy, like this this videographer who like is posting that he needs gigs on Craigslist, and a guy reaches out to him to film like video diaries for his unborn child because he's gonna die soon. He's an inoperable brain tumor, and so the whole thing is like from the perspective of the main character who like is filming everything. And it's a lot. You should look up the for anybody. I mean, anytime I recommend a movie, you should look up the Does the Dog Die for it before you watch it. Just throwing that out there, but definitely for Creep.
Fuck.
Creep is a lot. Creep is a lot going on. That might not be super. People might not be super down for.
Oh no, we're good. Ha! Dickhead. I just want to point out, I have so much fucking rat poison. So much rat poison now.
You could go back and get Pagliacci.
I could, but I'm up here now. Alright, well. Never got to finish his burrito. Shout out to the crowbar and these 17 pistols I have. Fuck, what was I gonna add? Because we were going down some really good...
Found footage, Creep,
Yeah. I will still say, I think it's called Troll Hunter, but I'm desperately trying to remember.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Troll Hunter. I know which one you're talking about.
And as found footage stuff goes, it's one of my absolute fucking favorites. Alright, so this is gonna be messy. This is gonna be messy. But
that is Francesca DeSantis.
This is where you're planning on doing it? Oh.
Targets down. Now destroy the virus.
Man, that guy did not give a shit. Professor Fucko! Sorry. Father Fucko! Away!
Professor.
Yeah,
he got his doctorate.
He got his doctorate on the way
Killing
out.
people.
Alright, so next challenge is I've got to take the... I've got to get Pagliacci's outfit. That's my next disguise.
Get ready to rock and roll. Somebody's firing a gun.
Did you hear that? Get ready to rock and roll. Someone's throwing a... Resque Pachi!
Wow,
ow, my bum!
Huh?
Ow, my bum!
Oh, be careful.
Oh, getting spicy.
Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is not good.
Good, we're good. Don't worry about it.
Oh, good. You found a bathroom to hide in.
We're going deeper underground. Oh, that's a bad place to go. Whose alarm is that? Is that my alarm? Is that your alarm? Did someone leave the fucking microwave on? Pay no attention to me. Pay no attention to me. I'm just a priest who may have killed 17 people.
I think it's higher than 17. I have to be honest with you.
Shh. Again, no one said I had to be subtle.
Oh, you still have to destroy the virus. Oh my god.
Yeah, I know, but don't worry about it.
So why are you leaving the mansion? Weren't you already... Hang on. Oh, you did get the biolab.
Yeah. Oh no, I haven't done the biolab yet.
Got it.
But I kind of got myself in shit there.
Yeah.
Father Flashbang's pretty good, if I had flashbangs. And Evil Geek says that is the Pope's alarm. It goes off when I kill more than, like, 15 people.
That's fair.
Pay no attention to Murder Pope. And again, cat and cell phone. If no one knows I exist, I got away scot-free. Now the challenge is, can I poison Pagliacci while no one's looking? Especially while apparently my ex is on holiday here. Father Cadaver.
Praise the Lord.
Indeed. Don't look behind me. I'm sorry, Nessa. We keep getting into really good topics and then I fuck up.
That's okay. You're good. I'm just thinking of found footage horror movies
Well,
now.
so I love found footage, but it always has to acknowledge the cameraman's existence, right?
I don't think it has to, but if it like what irritates me about Late Night with the Devil is it's set in a time period where not everybody had cameras. Like if it's what years? Hang on.
So this is my personal philosophy: is it's like a found footage movie is like a handshake agreement with the audience. Like I will forgive it being a bit janky and a bit shitey, but in exchange, you'll ground the movie in a way that makes me feel like I'm watching some real shit, right?
Yeah, and Late Night with the Devil, it's in 1977, which like what do you mean there's just somebody running around with a camcorder behind them? You know, that doesn't... And it didn't have to be that. Because if it had to be that, I would forgive it for that. But it didn't. And so it irritates.
Yeah, it could have been anything.
Could have been anything. Could have just been a movie.
Well,
and
then
they were like, no.
Oh, sorry, I was just going to add that when you then go, alright, it's just a movie that's set on a film set. Well, then you open yourself up to do so much cool shit. I don't know.
You know which found footage movie I didn't like because I don't think I watched it at the right time in my life?
Go on.
Paranormal Activity.
I
understand what it cooked and what it made and what it set up in terms of the current landscape. So I respect it for that, but I didn't see it in theaters in 2009, so I don't. It just when you watch it at home, it's okay, the door's moving. I get what it was cooking, but
it was kind of loads of people tried to do Blair Witch again, and unfortunately it led to this Zerg wave of terrible stuff. Paranormal Activity was that movie that everyone was like, oh shit, found footage movies can be good again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get rumbled by all these people if I put poison in his water. Father Crowbar. Father Crowbar's having a problem. Someone said earlier it'd be better if he was a rabbi, because then he could have a crowbar mitzvah, and that was the funniest shit
That's
ever.
a good hit.
What I need is a big loud distraction, so they look away, but I don't think I have that, so...
I think if I could make anything, I would make a found footage comedy movie. Whoa!
That'd be good.
Oh, Pagliacci almost caught you.
Almost.
And because I think that'd be a good bit.
Orzine says the invention of the tripod was a real boon for found footage. An angel cleaner? Way cool. Way cool. So you got your collection of mead.
Maybe you can cause a distraction, throw something.
Could do.
Or poison it and run.
It's probably going to be the poison and run, but I'm going to try and throw some coins.
If they see you throw it, it doesn't work. You have to crouch.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Get us together.
Please ignore me. Ignore me, my child. It's me, Father Charity, not Father Crowbar Murder. There's just one person who's just going through them all. Alright,
What was the devil inside? Did I see that?
Where are you? Oh man, this guy is something.
This guy's a piece of work. No one pay attention to me. Don't do a citizen's... That guy's trying to do a citizen's arrest, and he's about to have a very bad time. I don't think he understands. Is he still following me? Ah, don't give up, you coward! Let me wear your trilby. Fucking coward.
See, Orzine, I think that that's also a thing that, like, if we're gonna utilize found footage, I think that we need to get more into, like, cell phones,
John Wick!
body cams,
There was a
laptop cameras, except for Unfriended. I mean, I liked Unfriended a little bit. It was kind of funny.
I was about to say, there was a small phase of people doing interesting stuff with, like, you know, group Zoom calls and shit like that. And some of that stuff didn't suck.
Like, Host, the Shudder original, it was like 60 minutes, because that's how long a Zoom call was if you weren't paying, which was fun.
Yeah.
It was really good. Host was great. I've seen a couple of other, like, Zoom horror movies, and I think that Host was the best one, for sure.
Now I feel warm again.
I loved As Above, So Below.
Oh, those white pants are about to get real dark.
Where's he going? Oh, he's going into that building. Does he live there?
Alright, now do we murder the clown or not?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, clown, you gotta go. Alright, just clear off the chunder and poo stains. And it is I, the great Pagliacci! Why is my ex still here? Ma'am! Need you to go get a new fucking hobby!
Dude, I don't know why. I genuinely think this is a bug.
Maybe!
I've never seen this before.
Well, it's like, it's someone I went to fucking, like, primary school with. You know, the kind of person who could see you no matter the changes. Just gonna wait for her to leave. Why are you here?
She's never gonna leave.
She's on a path. A fucking war path, I guess. Again, so Nessa, I do apologise. I keep interrupting. You're telling these great stories, and then I'm like, oh, I just murdered a clown in a toilet!
I'm just yapping. I don't know. Just saying stuff.
But yeah, no, you were talking about the Shudder one, and the fact that it was an hour long, because that's how long a call could be before you paid for Zoom.
Yeah, it was really...
Like that.
It was really good. It was really, really solid. I really liked it. Now I'm looking at the Wikipedia page for Analog Horror.
Hello there.
Don't greet the clown. Now, the one series I haven't gotten into that I keep meaning to is the VHS movies. I hear so many good things about those, and I just haven't had time.
I've only seen the first one, and I really, really liked the first one. I haven't seen the other ones, though. I know Zoom's down to 40 minutes now. I'm pretty sure Host was 60, but I think in 2020 they upped it to 60 minutes. Like, I think that that was a conscious decision on somebody's part during the pandemic.
Stuck indoors.
Yeah.
So,
VHS is. Oh.
Yeah, no, you go for it. I'm waiting for my my anime best friend from primary school to fuck off so I can pretend to be a clown.
VHS is a horror anthology series, film series. I think that there are 7 of them, maybe 6 of them, and the idea is that these like I'm pretty sure it's that these I think that these cops come across these tapes in somebody's house, and they keep putting in tapes and watching them, and the tapes are all like super fucked up stuff because it's an anthology. Yeah, I would say that they are a mixed bag. There's like stuff that I remember from the first movie super well, and then there are ones that like I read synopses of and I have no idea what they are. So I mean, I think that a lot of anthologies are hit or miss though. I think it's kind of the nature of the beast. If they're all bangers, then what fun is that, you know?
True. Alright, in the words of a much more famous clown, I am going to commit various war crimes. So, we've just got to destroy the virus. I have so many weapons. That jingle jangle.
You're missing the one that matters.
I know. I think it's down here. Because this is the last place I remember using it. Yay! Why is it, Nessa? I can't remember what fucking day of the week it is, but I can remember where I left the meaty bone.
I know where the meaty bone is.
Oh, I know what we gotta do! Mirror selfie!
Oh, yeah, 1000%.
This is the thumbnail for the VOD right here. Sorry, got so many.
You passed it like 3 times. There.
Oh fuck.
There we go. Oh yeah. It's cunty.
It's really cunty.
I think you should put a filter on it, actually.
Not bad. Look.
Oh, good. Okay.
There we go, the black and white filter. So stark, so edgy. So look into the eyes of a killer.
This is extremely MySpace of him.
Right? Agent 47, for him or for her. We've owned... Nessa, we're still on the first challenge of the night.
Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? This is not mine.
Immortal Len, as Chuckles as my witness, you're about to see a clown do some heinous fucking shit. Alright, because here's the thing. The challenge was, could kill the targets with the toys I had. I used the frag grenade on one guy, and I did use the SMG on the other last, but that's because I ran out of... I forgot where the bone was. These guys down here, they're evil scientists. And they're not the target. Meaning...
You do whatever you want,
I can do whatever the fuck I want. So let's start with the fun stuff. The first ones will be kitchen knives. Now we move to the scissors. I'm here to end you.
I hate that.
I'm from beyond the grave. Ow! Okay, firstly... Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Chuckles has begun to regret his decisions. Oh, boy.
Target spotted.
Oh, silly guards. Silly guards. I bet they think I'm trapped. Ow! Fuck! Oh, I fucked up massively. Nessa, I fucked up massively.
Oh my god. Oh, no.
Chuckles is now bleeding. The turntables have turned.
No.
Do I have anything that explodes?
You have an SMG. Have you?
Yeah, but I kinda.
And you have a pistol. You have 2 pistols.
I know, but it's not a high-velocity screwdriver in a guy's face. It's alright. I just gotta counter-strike this shit.
He's over there.
Oh! That was a fucking screwdriver! That guy died bad. Not gonna lie. He died the bad way.
Over there. Get eyes on him.
Come and get me, fuckers! Sorry, I constantly have that one McElroy Brothers quote of Tigger's Abyss. Time to bounce, motherfucker! I never get to say it.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Relax. Take a deep breath and tell me what happened.
Take a deep breath. Tell me what happened.
The rats, Ace! Take him down with extreme pressure.
Next contestant! It's this guy! And it's not like we're doing this for high scores or anything, so...
Well, yeah, that ship sailed.
Jingle jangle! Oh, why do you still have grenades?
They'll have grenades forever. There are lots of super armed people in that room.
It's fine. Jingle jangle. The Awooga alarm has sounded! Awooga! Oh! Nope.
Oh.
good.
Careful.
We're good. Awooga. I'm the jangling specter of death. You did crimes, and now you're going to pay. Ow! Not cool.
Not cool, man.
Not cool, man.
Get the perp now! Holy fuck!
You can try. And before anyone criticizes, they're making a super virus in here.
Got a ghost. Check the area.
Like, what are they gonna do? I'm so sorry. We were attacked by a literal fucking clown.
Finally activated.
Let's mix it up. Alright.
Move to a better position.
Buddy, you need to learn to monologue slightly less. C222 said, I came here for the pro-level gaming, not this clowning around.
Oh wow, you have a shotgun now. This is violent.
Oh,
this is taking a dark turn. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I do think that you need a suit to go in there.
Boo!
I know.
Fine.
There, in the sealed container. The virus.
Sorry, the idea that my handle has been watching this fucking massacre for hours, and now is like, oh yeah, there's the prototype. Alright. Cook the virus. Alright, there we go. That should be that done. Sorry, Nessa, it was just taking too long. It was just taking too long.
No, that's fair enough. Look, you don't have to apologize to me.
I was cooking, and
I'm here for the ride.
Buddy, let me tell you
Let
me tell you how this is gonna go.
It's not let you unleash the virus, but there's a whole like subsection of levels called Patient Zero where you have to fucking deal with it. And in Hokkaido, the virus gets out, and so you have to kill everybody who gets infected with it. So if you like don't contain it fast enough, it's a lot of people.
No way.
Jingle jangle! Time to fly! What the fuck? Chuckles the Clown just killed 20 people!
Every time you say jingle jangle, it reminds me of how in Riverdale there's a fake drug called Jingle Jangle. And I just wanted everybody to know that Riverdale fun fact.
Thank you, we would have missed that. Alright, so let's recap the characters that we met on this. Father Fucko.
Father Fucko.
Jangles the Clown.
Five-star mission.
5-star missions, no notes.
Dude, you got an achievement for it.
I did. Turns out I haven't done a murder as a priest yet, so I guess that counts. You'll also notice, friends, that I got the golf achievement to get the exploding golf ball, and I've done all 3 snipers, and that's it.
Oh no.
Nessa,
not Will.
It gave me a little.
Willing,
it gave me a little honky clown noise.
Wow, called you a messy amateur. That's kind of fucked up.
I'd like to see an amateur do that dressed as a fucking clown.
Yeah, I think you did pretty good considering the circumstances.
The fact that I unlocked anything that's even described as mastery is bullshit and chips. Okay. Well done, 47. We can never come back here.
We can never, ever, ever come
The
back.
security's in the dock about the incident.
Oh, we don't need plot. Okay! Exit to menu. I could get Brickmaster. Bricks only run.
Bricks only run.
Okay. So I'm going to put some tunes on. Nessa, if you need like a little a bathroom break or what have you before we attempt the next follow-up, now is the time.
Yeah, I think I might go get a little soda. I'll be right back.
Okay. So how was that? Was the murder mission of Chuckles the Clown? Did it make it? It got a little bit spicy for a second there when I was not paying attention. But, I mean, what are they going to tell the cops? We got killed by Pagliacci the Clown?
And bricklaying achievement
Are you not entertained? And Scotty, I didn't say at the time, but thank you for the bits, friend, alright? That's real cool of you. Oh, and C222. So basically, all of the High 8 tapes I was telling you about all arrived. So while I am moving in a couple of weeks, I'm weighing my options in terms of like whether to get a PAL High 8 camera and digitize it myself, or whether to send away for it or what have you. But I've been kind of curious with the idea of getting an old camera and using that for filming like long form videos and stuff, like doing something a bit different. So yeah. That's what we were chatting about earlier. And Scotty, thank you for filling the pint glass. That was stupid fun. I'm looking forward to the next round of this. Because I still have all of the wheels. And now I know that Patient Zero has a kill everyone mode. I've got to. Well, so Scotty, it's an analog format, so it outputs like standard. It outputs like analog definition. Like how clear the tapes are, especially when viewed on a, especially when digitized, is another matter. But you know, that's the great thing about using converted analog stuff. Upscaling makes it look real fun. Oh. I should also say, like, in terms of like Hitman stuff played, I did do the 7 Deadly Sins as much as I could to get the outfits and the weapons I wanted, but I haven't technically completed them. And like I said, with the side missions, I've done at least 1 of 3 in all of them. I think I've done Embrace the Serpent, but I haven't done Silver Tongue. Did I do Illusions of Grandeur? Might have to replay some of those. And Patient Zero I haven't done. That's the one that Nessa was talking about. And some of these campaign bonus missions. I really want another crack at the Icon, because that's the map we just played, but it's been refactored to look like a Marvel superhero shoot. So like I said, High 8 is 400 lines on standard speed. Okay. Well, I mean, again, it's how it comes through, right? Oh. Sorry, I just got a spell of the dizzies there. I do miss Sniper Assassin was so good. Like ooh. Sorry, friends, I might need to get some water myself in a second. Fun levels, brick out of 10. Thank you, Wolf. Yeah. So technically there were 4 Sniper Assassin games. Sorry, there were 2 Sniper Assassin games made, and they were like small, like bite-sized titles. This was the second one, which could be played as a co-op, which was real cool, but I don't think that's available on Steam anymore. This is kind of sort of the same bits, but together, and obviously the Hanu port's kind of fun. Siberia's just boring.
Yeah, I didn't love Siberia. Well, there were parts of Siberia that I kind of liked, but overall, I think that the first one is the best one.
Yeah.
The wedding one.
But that's because it was designed to be standalone. Like. So Nessa, I'm gonna copy your detail. Jesus, fuck me running. I'm gonna copy your example and go get some water if you don't mind talking to these lovely mother hubbards.
Okay.
So yeah, friends, you ask a games writer anything you want. I'll be back in just a sec.
Almost anything. I'll answer most questions. Well, I have my drink for the night, so. How was everybody's, I'm not really bodybuilding. I think that's probably, that sounds a little too intense for what I'm doing. But I did start working out, doing strength training. I really like it. I'm having a great time. My friends have successfully convinced me to be Cammy from Street Fighter next year for Halloween. And I know that that's a year from now, but I'm really looking forward to it. What's my favorite bark? Like game bark? Oh, I don't know. I actually can't answer that one because my favorite one's under NDA for a project that I can't talk about yet. So hit me up next year and I will answer. Will's back. Everybody pretend like we weren't talking about him. Oh no, he's not back. Never mind. What role do you do as a game developer? I write. I'm a writer. I'm a writer and narrative designer. So I come up with the words, and sometimes I come up with the plot. Sometimes I come onto a project and the plot's already been decided, and I just like fill it in. Sometimes I come up with the plot, like on Endoparasitic 2 and Endoparasitic 1. I was like, here's what the game's gonna be about. On Star Trekker, that was already kind of mostly like 80% decided, and I came in and filled in some other stuff. And then other times it's like, here, write these conversations that have already been laid out in detail. I'm like, okay. And then other times I give input on narrative flow, how the structures, how the narrative functions. Will's yelling at me. How the narrative mechanics function, stuff like that. Hello. We weren't talking about you.
It's fine. So one thing I noticed, you're right, Nessa. I do feel the need to justify my kills when talking to people. I wonder if that's a problem. Well, because I said to Fiona that, like, you know, it's going really well. Everybody seems to really be enjoying tonight. Like Nessa, we've had like well over 50 people all evening, and the last time I did a Hitman stream,
people love Hitman.
They do, but I get real into it and I get a bit monosyllabic. So the last time I streamed Hitman, it was not a good one. And then so I was telling Fiona, like, hey, stream's going great, having a lovely night. Also, I dressed up as a clown and killed 50 people. And Fiona gives me this look, and I was like, well, they deserved it. They were making an evil virus. Like, why am I justifying my kills?
I don't know. Do I ever have to adjust writing around mechanics? Yes, all the time. All the time.
It's more... I was just going to add that it's more common that a writer is brought in after the fact to try and make the mechanics and everything else make sense, rather than the other way around.
Yeah. Of the things that have already been released, is there a narrative arc you've written that still strikes you as powerful? My favorite thing, and it's pretty recent, but Endoparasitic 2, Endoparasitic 2 is a top-down strategical shooter about a guy with one arm, but it is also about how grief turns you into the worst version of yourself, or can turn you into the worst version of yourself if you let it. And because Sint is a terrible, terrible person, but I gave him my trauma to explain why he's a bad person, and that was really fun to do because I got to I was feeling really sad, I was having a really hard time, and I just put all that onto this fictional angry spaceman, and that was really fun. And I also think that people like it. It's like the doomed by the narrative. Do you have tips on incorporating narrative into item text or tooltips. Yeah, on Endoparasitic 2, we were really against super instructional tutorials, so I ended up making up these two characters that are writing back and forth to each other, explaining how to survive while the ship's falling apart because this parasite is ruining everybody. But one of the characters dies super early, and so you find a note on their body where they're like, it's half finished because they died halfway through. But then the other character makes it out, and he's still writing this first character. And I made that up the night before the game shipped.
That sounds super healthy.
And so that was great. So anyway, tips. That was a special situation in which I had a lot of leeway. I think tips wise, you gotta commit to the bit in one direction. Like you gotta commit to the bit in like super tutorial text, or kind of narrative tutorially text. You know, and I think that Fiona's yelling at Will.
No, Fiona's yelling at the dogs.
Oh, okay. I was like, what did Will?
River was trying to work out how to get food off
Will's
the
eating
counter.
too fast, I guess.
What happened to Will? He died.
So I would just pick a bit and commit to it. You know, I think if you waffle back and forth too much on how you communicate technical information through the narrative, it really flounders. But if you commit and set expectations, I think it's a lot better.
Yeah.
How often do you manage to bully the designers into changing the mechanics to match the writing? Almost never. I can't think of. I don't know that I can think of any. I'm not going to say I've bullied anybody, but I have convinced people to change certain things, but it's almost never been mechanics because I just accept. It's like accepting your fate, walking in. You know, like. I think I've talked people down from adding stuff. But I don't know that I've ever like been able to change what has already been written, like solely me. You know, like there have been times where I've joined a project and they decide like that so-and-so mechanic isn't going to work.
Yeah.
But I don't know that I've ever been successful in like, we shouldn't do this thing that you decided before I got here and here's why. Because that's not really my lane. And usually, and like, because my lane is to write around the mechanics. And I am good at that. So I usually don't bully people.
Very cool.
Yeah. My favorite non-NDA story about writing around a mechanic is probably Endoparasitic. Just writing a one-armed spaceman is great and also terrible because you have to think about all the things that you can or cannot do with only one arm. And also...
Endoparasitic is so fascinating. So just very quickly, because I know a few people have jumped in. If you haven't seen it, Endoparasitic 2, obviously the sequel, it is about a guy who should be dead, but has a parasite in him that's kind of keeping him going, but will also fucking kill him if it progresses too far. Mm-hmm. So you already have this like health measuring mechanic. But everything in the game is based around mouse movement, where you grip the floor and drag yourself forward. But when you're attacked, you have to take out a gun and fire at people. So you can't move and fire.
You have to. Yep.
Oh, I'm just gonna add that all the reloading is done through this like quasi. Again, I haven't found a good word because it's not diegetic, but like you have to open up your little bag and physically clip bullets into your gun, like take the empty ones out and things like that. Like the menu system is as much part of the panic and the survival and the gameplay as everything else. Because like if you whiff a shot and then go click to reload, you have to pull all the bullets out, put them in as fast as possible, and try not to fucking die.
It's great. I love it. And the first one we made so fast, and a lot of the feedback was that the cutscenes were too long, and I was like, got it, sounds good. Actually, that is, I didn't bully. Ms. was super open to take this as a suggestion. I wrote a lot of the script through walkie-talkies so that Sint could still move around while communicating story information. And I was like, can we do walkie-talkies? And Ms. was like, yes, that sounds great. And that works so much better than like, especially because top-down, like the cinematics, you know, you don't have cinematics, it's top-down. So that is one thing that I've done that I was like, we're putting a walkie-talkie in, which was great. Yeah. Have you always been in the games industry, or did you work in other spaces first? I was 22 when I started in the games industry. I dropped out of college. I was a children's chess coach. I always knew I wanted to write, so that's what I was doing. But I actually worked for my boss, who taught me how to play chess when I was a kid. So I played a lot of chess when I was a kid. I competed in tournaments and stuff. Big chess nerd. So I don't know that I'd ever say that I like worked in another industry, but I've definitely had other jobs. But I always wanted to write. That was always kind of the goal. And I do know more about CB culture than ever imagined. I have a CB radio book that looks like it's been to hell. Like it's covered in notes.
That sounds rad as fuck.
And I just know, like, I don't know. I just know CB radio jargon now.
Sorry.
It just was never a skill I expected to gain.
There's an, I wouldn't even call it an RTS. I'm desperately trying to remember the name of it. It might be Radio Commander. Yeah, Radio General. Which is a strategy game where you do... It's a strategy game where you do all your communications over radio. So you like listen to reports from different squads, and then you update your little map to try and work out what's going on. Sorry, just sprung to mind that as a CB radio aficionado, you might really fucking dig this.
That sounds fun.
I'll just...
I learned how to do it. Oh, cool. Thank you. Yeah. Well, this was like the first thing I bought when I started on Star Trekker, and the woman who wrote it, like the first edition came out a really, really long time ago, and she's still alive, and we put her in the special thanks. Her name is Lainey Dills.
Way cool.
And that was part of I made a big push to make sure that there were female truckers in Star Trekker, because that's not only a big growing demographic, but because I felt like Lainey wrote the book, you know, and I was like, this is something that I have to.
Also,
make sure happen.
Every Cowboy Bebop fan would have been livid if there was, no.
Yeah, I was like, we need some women. I love making woke games. Yes, I have seen people use en passant in legitimate games of chess. I've seen 5th graders do it. It's devastating. I cannot tell you. That must be being in a tournament and having somebody use en passant against you when you're like 10 is probably one of the most psychologically damaging things that could ever happen to you. Because you see it and you're like, that's not real. But then you quickly realize that it is, and that there's nothing that you can do about it. And that it's just so over. It's Jover. And besides being that young and seeing it, I have seen it other times.
Did I send you that hyper pop cover of different chess openings thing?
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
What the fuck is going on? What is this timeline?
Are we gonna spin the wheel again?
Let's spin that fucking wheel. Okay. So first up, we're spinning for location. Nessa, thank you again for putting the wheel together for us.
You're welcome. I had fun.
Next up, we are going to. We're going to Miami! No, wait, no. Santa Fortuna.
Okay.
All right.
This will be interesting.
For a melee weapon, for the melee slot, there are 4 choices. Oh, wait, no. This is the gun slot.
Yes. I can't change the name after I ship them. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's cool. And we decided funniest options, the shit your pants gun, right?
Yes.
Okay. Silenced pistol, it's good. I don't hate it. It's just not a shit your pants gun. Okay. So
well, I think the emetic dart gun is on a different wheel, maybe? I'm not sure though. Thank you, Kevin.
No, yes, the endemic poison is on there.
Oh, okay. I guess you could technically pick it as a smuggle slot, but we don't have a smuggle slot, so yeah.
All right. So this is now time for the melee slot. Come on, fish! Come on, fish! If I get the fish, I'm unstoppable.
Oh.
No! It's a feather fucking duster!
That's rough, buddy.
A silence pistol and a feather duster. Alright. And last but by no means least, our spicy option. Last time we got a frag grenade. It's a sedative poison. Okay.
Alright.
So that's Santa Fortuna with a silenced pistol, a feather duster, and a sedative poison. And last but by no means least, the outfit. Let's see how this plays. Ah, classic!
Oh, bummer.
Can we roll again?
Yeah, we can roll again.
I'm sorry. We just did John Wick.
Do it. Do
We
it.
just did John Wick. Sorry, classic suit. It's the Sean Bean eye patch! Let's go!
That's a better option.
Okay. Alright, back to the Hitman. So, okay, we want to... Destination, Santa Fortuna. Mission, Three-Headed Serpent. This is going to be tricky, because this is a big fucking operation. Outfit. One-eyed Sean Bean. Concealed weapon, silenced pistol. Which one are we going to go for? There's a few.
My personal favorite is the gold baller.
It is gold balling.
It is gold balling.
I mean, it's fine. No, you know what? Let's have a little spice. Because the Kruger is at least kind of silly.
Sure.
I usually go for like the classic 9-baller, or the Red Trinity is always very styling, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the Kruger, instead of gear, this is our melee. This is a fucking feather duster, and our accessory is a. Ooh. Actually, I don't think I have. No, I have sedative pills.
Yeah. Or the vials.
Let's go with pills. And actually, it doesn't really matter too much where we start. Okay.
I almost made a wheel for this that that the wheel would go up to like number 6, and you'd have to pick. You spin it, and then like you'd have to pick the second option or the fourth option or whatever. But I thought that was getting too much into semantics.
Well, also, it'd be very hard for these lovely mother hubbards to keep track of what we've got going on. All right. See, jumping back onto the chess stuff. See, I sit into this weird place of like, I played a lot, but I never made that transition into actually learning strategies, plays, and whatnot, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I've been really enjoying a lot of the chaos chess games.
Sure.
I am really hoping that there's a sequel to Troll Chess, because that was so good.
I, like, early in the pandemic when I still had my my chess coach job,
yeah,
I made an infographic about all the women's world chess champions that I think is still used. Like, I think it's still part of like somebody's education program. And that's just really funny to me because I made it in an insane COVID stupor. And I used to like, if you asked me 2 years ago, I'd be able to tell you the names in the order and the countries of all the women world champions. I don't think that I could do it now, but I did know.
You know what? I'm about to say, we don't need this briefing. I've done this so many times.
Now I just like tweet about like the new Bloober game has a chess clock in it. I was like, I know what chess clock that is. Because I did. Because it's not because the one in the trailer was used in a world championship, but it was made by the same people who used one in the world championship, and I recognized it.
No, you're not wrong. All I was going to add was just that we used to... I haven't spoken to him in a while. Still a friend, right? But like... I don't know if they still work there, but a good buddy of ours was... good buddy of ours is Aaron Hawaii, who was over at chess.com for ages. So like before you and I were friendos, we did a stream where he came on, we talked about chess nonsense and whatnot. We got to try out chess.com's like commander mode with like 4 people. It was a good day.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Like, it was one of those ones where like I am not good enough to play against other people, but I usually play drunken chess against people because I can stall whilst they get progressively drunker, giving me I wouldn't say advantage, but an opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I have a fun story of, I think it was probably 2019. I was doing a pub crawl in Berkeley on Halloween.
Okay.
And one bar had a chessboard. Well, it was the only place that we could sit, actually. It was so packed, and there was this little, booth around this chessboard, and I played my friend. And I beat him. Because that's what I did.
Yeah.
And this guy comes up to me and goes, let me play you in chess. And I was like, okay. And he was like, if I win, you have to give me your number. I was like, if I win, you buy me a drink and don't talk to me anymore. And I beat him. And he brought me a rum and Coke and then was like, nice game. And then he left. I was like, nice. This exact order of events happened like 3 more times. And I got drunker and drunker. And I kept playing at a high level because I got better when I was drunker. There's a certain point where I start getting worse, but I was still in the zone where I was better. But the problem was I started being like, here's what you should have done better, which is not nice. But
I mean, I don't know. I think it's legit.
I got like 3 or 4 rum and Coke. My friends were like, no, this is fucked up. I was like, well, they should be better at chess.
17.
They all think they're better than me at chess because I'm a girl. I gotta grow up.
Like, never underestimate the... Oh, that's a toilet. That's a toilet. Never underestimate the arrogance of dickheads.
Yeah, I was like, you are hiding in the wrong place. Keep running.
Keep running, buddy.
Keep running.
She is the most annoying out of all 3 targets to deal with later on. And I was like, you know what, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm Sean Bean, motherfucker. I can't die. You'll notice by me not being dead.
Martinez wants to talk to the shaman so urgent. Why doesn't she just get him herself?
She's got a lot on her
Excellent
mind.
question,
The
buddy.
construction
Excellent question.
of the new plant has been stalled for...
Hey, hijo de puta!
Okay. Sorry, what were we talking about?
Chess. I'm okay at chess, Angel. I'm like, I can say like I am decent. I like know enough strategy to carry me, but I'm not good enough at like memorizing opening. I mean, I know a lot of openings, but like I'm not. There was an era of chess called the Romantic Era, which is when they played based vibes alone, and that is my favorite kind of chess. So I, in the current chess landscape, am not a very good chess player.
Okay. No, again, I've got nothing really to add because aside from yourself and Aaron, like I don't know people that have played properly that are in that space, and it's weird because as much as so much is compared to it in game discussions, game design discussions, there aren't really many things truly like it because the rules are simple, but the language of chess is not the rules. The language is the movement, the openers, the everything in between, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And
I'm gonna be the guru.
I don't think it's. I think it's. I don't want to be like it's easy to learn how to play chess, but it is. Like once you know how the pieces move, you know everything that you kind of need to know. And the hard part is knowing like what we're in now is hypermodernism. Well, it was modern. It was the Romantic style, and then it was modern, and now it's hypermodernism. Hypermodernism is like efficiency, right? It's like
I don't know.
it is the most efficient. It's memorizing as many board positions as you can. It's called positional chess, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
They're like that's just how the game operates. I never liked doing that, and I could like hypothetically. There's an alternate universe where I went full in on chess.
Okay.
And I don't know what that world looks like. It's probably kind of scary, but I have always liked vibes. It was about like emotional expression as opposed to like the technicality of it.
For those who don't understand what fives is, like, what's the layman's?
Fives?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Freaky.
I don't know what you mean by fives, Nessa, and I'm...
Did I say fives?
You said fives.
When? Oh, vibes. No, I said vibes.
Oh, vibes!
I was like, why does he ask me, what does vibes mean? Vibes. No, like vibe-based.
I mean, this is how much of a layman I am. I wasn't aware of the whole, like, chess language thing until I watched a video on it about the X-Men movies.
No.
Sure.
all wrong. You know, I
did a Narrowscope talk about chess symbolism in games specifically. But there's a lot of it in movies. The X-Men movies are a good example.
We don't have a lot of it in games.
I think that there could be a lot of room for it. There's a bad chess set in the Final Fantasy games.
Mm-hmm.
And what makes it bad is that the pieces aren't real and don't make any sense. And also the board isn't set up right. And it's not symbolically interesting. And it irritates me. Because it could be. So there's chess symbolism in this.
Absolutely.
Somebody get help!
They made a game for in that first level. They made a chess game that they set up, and then I was kind of bummed because they used the asset over and over again. I know that was kind of a bit, but I was hoping that they would change it every time. But I still think it's cool that they made it at all because it's a functioning chess puzzle, which is good.
I apologize. Like, you were getting into some really good stuff, and I didn't want to interrupt. But that guy saw me knock out the guru, and then went, "Oh my god, we're gonna get somebody!" I clotheslined him with a thrown crowbar.
You gotta do what you gotta do, you know?
It's just, yeah, it's the noise that goes with it. Man, the comedy of this game, fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Alright. Now, the shaman didn't see me, so I just disguised myself as him. And I will stash him in with his now dead best friend, because I guess I'm a bad guy in this game. And I do love that all the people around the shaman circle have had so much psychotropics, they do not give a fuck.
Like, they just think it's part of the trip, you know? There are good and bad parts of the trip.
Jamami has absolutely cracked it, saying, Will is losing his mind while Nessa's being actually interesting. Welcome to the show! What the fuck did you think was gonna happen?
Will is being interesting. I'm just rambling about my esoteric chess knowledge. Which every time I talk, I'm still surprised that I have so much of. Because it's been a while. It's been a hot minute. But I was talking to, I was doing a talk to a class, and I don't know, I think somebody asked about, like, what else do you do? And I was like, I used to play chess, and, well, I think the question was, like, you know, how did you get good at narrative branching? And I was like, well, I think, and this isn't actually my theory, my teacher told it to me, my chess background contributes to being good at branching narrative. That I have a good brain for visualizing options and outcomes. And I usually turn that into a spiel about how people should have hobbies. Because a lot of game developers don't have hobbies besides game development.
Which is very true. It's one of those difficult things of, like, games as an art medium are fucking brilliant, love them. And learning to be competent at creating games is by no means a small feat. But at the same time, you need to live to find that inspiration.
Oh yeah.
Now you can start off with a title that is purely about mechanics, right? You know, you can make a game that is just Factorio or something along those lines, but ultimately when you're looking at experiences and what you want to create, you need life experiences to pull from.
Pure technical knowledge does not bring us Balatro.
No.
Pure technical knowledge does not bring us Hitman.
And we've kind of gotten past the point of just being able to pull from old movies. You know, we've plumbed all of the easily mineable ore when it comes to like shit we got left over from 80s like monoculture. And now we've got to make our own stuff. So like losing a bunch of money of poker and wishing you could play some fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards is a great way to start being inspired.
I've started lockpicking. I'm learning a lot about
That's so
game
cool.
design from lockpicking.
As an aside to an aside, which actually flies in the face of our conversation, have you played the Museum of Lockpicking minigames?
No, I haven't. I don't even know what that is.
It is literally a short little game where you tour a museum, and each exhibit is a different example of how to pick locks that someone has tried as a minigame. It's really good.
That sounds fun.
And I think
I've not run into a worded lock yet. I'm still very new.
I think we talked about this on at least one like Sea of Thieves night, but I used to have a lockpicking like training kit for house parties because it's so much fun to play with.
Yeah, they're fun.
Because you start with the see-through one and maybe using the rake and stuff like that, and then you go from there.
Yeah, I'm still pretty early, but like I need to get a few more actually because I've gotten really good at my practice one. But I need to start trying other shit.
I need to just get better at fucking shooting. It took me 5 shots to get that guy. I was too busy thinking about lockpicking.
Lockpicking.
The shaman cares not. Oh. Oh yeah, they get eaten by the piranhas if you jump them in here. Check it out.
Which is kind of fucked up.
If by fucked up you mean awesome. Go hide his shooty gunbang. Barbarian Bean, what unwelcome. Look, no one was alerted. No problems were found. They're all dead. I'm still the shaman.
Lockpicking is super fun. Me and my friends were like sitting around during the summer and we were like talking about how we all collectively wanted to find a hobby that we could do that didn't involve staring at computer screens. And my friend Parker was like, we could lockpick, and we all literally went on our phones right then and ordered lockpicking kits.
Yeah. Unfortunately, most of my hobbies that aren't building Gundams do involve looking at screens. So it's kind of it's just something I recommend, but I do not do as well as I should. It's kind of a, do as I say, not as I do recommendation.
I've had to put, I've spent a lot of time this year trying to not look at screens so much. Which has its pros and cons. I'm not watching as many movies as I'd like. Will, have you seen The Substance yet?
No, it only hit streaming last night.
Fucking God.
It just hit
streaming. You've never watched something illegally. That's never ever happened.
I have never ever watched anything on illegal sites or via torrents or streaming, and I would never ever condone it on this recordable format of Twitch.television.
That's never that's what I said. I said all of that exactly. It's really good. You should watch it.
It's fucking good. But have you seen I Saw the TV Glow?
No, not yet.
How the turntables have turned.
I know. I should watch it.
I fucked up. I fucked up so badly, Nessa. I wasn't paying attention.
There were non-theater cam options.
Franco confirmed down.
Hypothetically,
Nice
obviously.
Now, don't tell
I
me
would
nice
never-
work. I fucked
I would
up
never
really
do that.
there.
I
I fucked up
you got it.
massively.
Please, get some help.
I mean, at this point, I'm basically the fucking predator.
Fountain pens would be super cool. I got really into perfume last summer, and then I had to stop because it cost too much money.
Did you and Ems talk about that yet?
No.
Oh yeah, because
No, I
you're
don't
usually night shift.
Yeah, me and Ems don't have a lot of overlap. I'd love to talk to Ems about perfume though.
Ems,
I've been trying to find a good vanilla. Except for all the vanillas that I find dry so powdery on me, and it's like, yes, I want to smell like a cake, but I want to smell like the icing, not the powder. I want to smell like the icing.
I might be fucked. I might be fucked. Buddy, I'm gonna need you to do a real run right about now. All right, everybody
Stop
out.
crouching.
I'm trying.
Sorry.
I'm trying.
Tiki.
All right, so I was paying too much attention to the good conversation.
Oh, so it's my fault for being a good conversationalist.
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Fair enough. No, Edwin, the good news is that it's on Mubi legally.
Yes, you can legally watch it right
Legally
now.
right now. It's very, very good. It's very, very good. I watched it because somebody told me that, which I feel is a super high compliment. He was like, "This feels like something that you would write," and I was like, "In a good way?" And they were like, "In a way." I was like, "Okay."
In a good way? In a way.
I watched it and I knew exactly what they meant. I was like, "Oh, for sure." In a way was the right way to say it. 'Cause it's so good, it's so great, but it is crazy. It's a crazy movie.
So again, if anyone was coming here for
Dude,
a
you are
good
cool, man.
tutorial on how to play Hitman, they have absolutely come to the wrong place. However, no survivors. No survivors.
You're just gonna leave it there. No survivors.
Yeah. I know what I'm about.
Meat-based ball pit.
Need some assistance here.
Meat-based ball pit.
Sorry, I just need to get another different machine gun.
Hola, you okay?
I don't think it's very guru-y of you to have a machine gun.
It's not very guru of me at all. And the conversation was so good, and then I trundled right out into the line of fire. They haven't even cleared up his body yet.
Dude, careful.
Kind of given up
Stressing
on.
me out.
Are we good? They're making a break for the helicopter. Well done, friends. I will say the career of the guru is fucked after this.
Yeah,
Hey, look.
probably not doing so hot.
I did everything that was requested of me. I killed the target with the specific tools available. And now we got one last guy, so we'll do him good way.
He's right there.
Show yourself.
Oh.
Buddy. No.
Somebody help me. He's not hitting. That's the guy.
Oh. Okay. Okay, so I think the reign of the guru has come to an end. It's a good run. It's a good run. I'd like to recommend everybody else make a run for it. It's time to assume my new identity as mansion guard Davy Daver. It's Dave, you know, Davy Daver.
Davy Daver.
Yeah. The Daviest Dave of all. Okay. No one saw me. No one saw me. That guy doesn't like me. That's okay. You know what, Orzine? If it wasn't for DMCA strikes and the ilk, I would have loved to have been able to do either Don't Stop Me Now by Queen or the solo section from Freebird, because after, what was it, the Kingsman, that it might be one of the greatest fight scenes in the history of doing fights.
Good bit. Good committing to the bit.
Oh yeah.
I love a movie that commits to a good bit. Even if it's not a perfect movie, I just love the bit committing.
It's fucking brilliant. It's fucking brilliant. Alright.
And I love Colin Firth.
Seeing him get to go full murdery gun kata was just glorious.
It's good. It's good movie.
Okay. Crowbar! Ah!
And then Pedro Pascal's in the second one, which is an okay movie. But Pedro Pascal's in it, so what are we gonna do? Play?
I just got dressed! I just got dressed as this guy.
Run!
No,
Get out of here!
Unfortunately, they are definitely innocent guards who have done nothing. So they are innocent locals who have done nothing wrong.
You could make up something that they did. Frame them for it.
You know what? That has been my modus operandi. It's alright. This way they'll see nothing.
Why is it button so low? Agent 47.
Oh, who saw me get dressed?
Dude.
Oh,
I'm not judging you. I'm judging you a little bit.
It's fine. Sup? Sup? Into the mansion we go.
Everybody
Okay.
be cool.
Everyone be cool. That's not being very cool.
You are not being chill about this.
You can't be here.
Come on.
Right now.
That's okay. Come a little further. Like, why do I even need guns when I have screwdrivers and bricks? Vern, this has gone exactly according to plan.
This is how Will planned it all out. He told me. He told me that he was gonna beef it at least twice on purpose.
Bugger! Not what I meant to do.
3 times on purpose.
I gotta stop playing fucking... I gotta stop
Hitman?
playing Metal Gear Solid.
Oh.
Whoa, what a shot. Oh, no.
I love how little of a fuck they give right now. Okay, so unfortunately the only thing that I got to kill this guy with is the Feather Duster, which I don't know if we can.
You have a gun? Yeah?
Well, we do still have the gun, I guess. At least that way, whatever we pull next will be a really fascinating run. And you know, I'm still going to get out of here alive.
Yeah, I think that'll be the challenge here, to be
This
honest.
is Rico Delgado, head of the Delgado drug cartel. All targets neutralized.
The one clean kill! The one fucking clean kill!
Wow.
That is Catalina Delgado, wife to Rico Delgado for the past 11 years.
And now a very wealthy widow. Oh, does anyone know where the boat keys are? Because we could just take the boat.
I don't remember. I feel like it's like in one of the bedrooms or something.
Oh, you're right. Well, we'll give it. This is a good point to have some more banter moments. But no, it's like jumping back. I still find it fascinating that you were like professionally teaching chess. That's something that I still think is fucking cool.
It was a fun job.
It's fascinating because the two spheres that I interact with occasionally is chess and pinball. I'm not saying I play either, but I interact with peeps in those circles. And oh no, they know that I'm bad. Okay, my disguise got reported.
Cannot be here.
I need to be a different guy.
Be somewhere else.
But what's fascinating is that whilst they are pastimes that move in the same circles, they are so drastically different than video games. I've been talking to people a lot about like the language of pinball. I don't know, Ket and I have had late night conversations about this and how like pinball is so fascinating because there's so much of it you try and translate to other languages thematic. Oh, okay, everybody knows that I am not in fact legit.
Just go grab the boat key. Just go grab it.
I think I can get inside. It's alright, I can always murder my way out. Wait a second, why am I getting murder shy now?
Yeah, I was gonna say, why? Just go get it.
I don't know why I need that pool ball, but I do. Oh, knife, love it. Oh. No, it's not. Wait, no, downstairs here isn't the server room, that's the tropical island. God, okay, doing the tropical island without getting rumbled and doing all the little mini challenges in that must have shaved years off my life. Anyway, so the TLDR was just, it's this fascinating thing that you have like the language of chess, the language of pinball, these things that seem so equivalent to video games, but actually couldn't be more different. But you only know it once you've spent time with them. That was me labouring the point right there.
I think that, well, one of the things that I always thought was interesting was when I was running in chess circles, there was a lot of overlap with poker circles, which doesn't make sense until you think about it. And then it really makes sense. And I would assume that pinball is kind of the same way. I don't know. Maybe it's just that autistic people flock together and like the same things. But
maybe it's the autism.
It's really rough to get this far in my life and realize how much of it is in fact the autism. But yeah, I don't know enough about pinball to really speculate on it, but I was really interested about how much chess and poker went hand in hand. Because I don't know how to play poker, but when Eon, is programmers and juggling a thing? I'd believe that programmers and juggling would be a thing, because I can't program and I can't juggle, and surely those things must be connected. That's not the boat key. Go into the bedroom, the other one.
On it. It's outdoors, we go across the way.
Vert and Flow, I was born with autism, so it's both. It's both.
No, I think it's meant to be like the hair commercial.
No, I know, but I'm just joking. It is in fact both.
I was making sure that just wasn't like accidental bad times.
No, it is born with it, and also Maybelline. It should be on the. It should be the boat key should be on one of these nights down.
There we go.
Know each other from way back in Bogota. Hector was kind of a
This is. I don't feel bad about messing these guys up. Look at this fucking like sex, murder, money pile nonsense.
I can't really imagine Hector.
Oh, and you're opposed to all those things.
Being an item.
I am an agent of change. I was sent here on purpose. Oh, I know what we gotta do. Sex, money, murder, selfie.
Oh yeah, this is a good spot for
Oh, look right between.
Hitman selfie. Move forward.
Oh, I'm gonna.
And then zoom in a little.
Oh, there we go. There we go. How's that?
Oh yeah, that's good.
We should be able to pose. I'm kind of annoyed Paris hasn't come up, because that's always the best one for just...
I do like Paris.
It's that one maid who's got it out for me. I always like to imagine that when you dress as a particular character, and there's just like one individual on staff that will recognize you and call you out, it's because they really fucking hate the guy you're dressed up as. Because it's obvious that, I mean, look at this guy. He couldn't be more Caucasian. Complete with the barcode in the back of his head at a Colombian super drug hangout.
One of my favorite things about this whole video game series is that nobody ever asks about the barcode tattoo.
No.
It's kind of, to me, and this is going to sound like an insult, but it is the highest compliment. It is to me like how in Octodad the kids don't realize that their dad is an octopus.
It's the same thing, yeah.
It's the same thing, and I love. That's the kind of commitment to the bit that I love, because and like the substance. Not that I'm not going to spoil a lot of the substance, but the substance is like here's the information that you need to know, and don't worry about the rest of it. And I'm not saying that all stories should be written like that, because I don't think that that's true. But I love that there's room for those stories, because I don't care if people notice the barcode in the back of his head. I think it's funnier if Octodad isn't recognized as an octopus.
Yeah.
It's all part of the bit.
The bit is, he is a destructive, wobbly mess that goes blub, blub, and yet he is married with several children.
And yet he fucks. He does.
Yeah.
It's canonical, and I love that for him.
And there's that bit where it's never answered. Does his wife know? Is she choosing to pretend? Or is he just that good that she doesn't care? Like what if he's like the perfect partner? You know, he's great, attentive, wonderful.
He just happens to be an octopus.
He just happens to be an
What's the problem
octopus.
with that?
Yeah. You know, we have woodblock paintings about this sort of thing that date back thousands of years. I'd like to point out that I actually got 3 new Chivos on this one.
That's pretty good.
I don't know why it gave me the gun assassination, despite the fact that I've already got the sniper assassination. So, cool, I guess. But apparently I've never taken the boat out.
Well...
I got Melon Man? What does that even mean?
Man. It means that you shoot people in the head a lot. I've got Melon Man a lot, and that's how I know that.
That's what they say about Will. He loves melons. I mean, my personal theory, and one of my favourite TikToks, I don't know if it went anywhere, I never checked, but was just talking about how most of the people in the Hitman universe know it's him, and are like, I'm getting paid minimum wage. I do not care.
I just cannot deal with that.
Yeah. I've unlocked another SMG!
Let's go.
Let's fucking go! Okay, so what it means, friends, is that whatever our next spin is, I will not have the silenced pistol. Because the silenced pistol definitely made me an unstoppable killing machine.
Sure.
So.
Okay, let's do one more. I got time for one more.
3 spins of the wheel.
Maybe 2 more, depending on how fast the next one is.
If it ends up being another like absolute murder spree. But no, like there are some pieces of media where the commitment to the bit is absolutely the joy on it. But the only time I get annoyed with that is when they start and then they give up on commitment to the bit. Like, oh, I don't know. Let's say a movie where a serial killer is trapped in a concert hall and then give up on the bit halfway through the fucking movie. Also, I have never ever taken illegal substances in my life. I would never ever condone the consumption of illegal substances.
Sure.
But in Trap, he eats cake covered in shit tons of powder.
If you see
and we're supposed to believe he didn't taste that?
If a barcode tattooed Boardman kills your boss. Oh no, you definitely didn't.
Yeah, exactly, Jamami. If your billionaire boss gets killed by a bald guy with a barcode, I didn't see shit. I didn't even get paid overtime. I didn't see fuck. Oh yeah, Verdant Flow, out there in the world, there are substances that are illegal. And now...
I think it's only rumor, though.
Only rumored.
I shouldn't say that. It is true that there are substances that are illegal and you shouldn't do them.
Perhaps you shouldn't do them. I have heard through varying online descriptions, a lot of those substances, especially if you were to consume those substances raw, the kind that you would usually dissolve in water or, you know, inject into someone and what have you, they don't taste good. They're not a sweet, tasty treat or a neutral flavor to just gently
Do you know
sprinkle
that
over
for sure, though?
Obviously, I have never taken illegal substances.
I'm just saying. Maybe it is yummy.
Hypothetically, if one had orally ingested, say, I mean, I'm just picking something out of my my arse right now, ketamine, and if someone had tasted it, you know, horse tranquilizer.
And you... Never mind. I shouldn't argue this point. Being filmed. I don't think I should.
Obviously, there's nothing to talk about later, but we should talk about it later.
For the record, I've never done anything except drink. And that's real. That's real.
I've never had anything except for alcohol and legal weed in the state of Washington.
That's a weird specifier.
Yeah, let's roll.
Anyway.
Let's roll this before I get in trouble. Where are we going? We're going to the Carpathian Mountains?
Oh my god, this will be crazy. I mean, I don't know if it'll be that crazy. It depends on how you want to play it. It depends on what the other picks are.
Okay. So we've got Carpathian Mountains. Now, for our main weapon slot, we will either have an unsilenced pistol, an extra melee weapon, or the shit your pants gun. Come on, shit your pants gun! Oh no!
Oh no! It was so close.
So I get a melee weapon instead of a gun. Alright. For my melee slot, here we go. I want either fish or throwing muffin. Those throwing muffins are lethal. It's a gold bar! Fuck me. So we got a melee weapon, a gold bar, and my little fun toy to play with. I didn't even use the poison. Endemic poison.
Tons of poison is hard to use. Okay, sure.
Yeah, I can make that work. I mean, it's shit your pants poison. So melee weapon, gold brick, shit your pants, and my attire for this one. Let's see what we get. DJ! There we go. Fucking hell. Alright, let's get this teed up. Let's get this teed up.
Let's do it. Sex, murder, money pile 2. Dustin's so right. That's exactly what this is.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, what was the outfit?
Oh, DJ.
Oh, that's great. In Carpathian Mountains. This will be great. As a DJ?
This is literally just a kill spree.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
so I think
we
we'll
might have
probably
time for one more.
Another one after.
Yeah.
But I couldn't just not put Carpathian Mountains on it. I felt, maybe we can't do Carpathian Mountains because you can't bring anything.
All right, let's re-roll. Let's re-roll the place.
Location. I didn't realize that it already.
Yeah, and if you do the challenges, you have to dress as the ninja. If you haven't done the challenges for this one, friends, it's called like the White Shadow, and you literally have to murder these fuckers as fast as you can because your magical sword craves blood. It's so fun. It's a bit fucking hard, but if you do it, you get the ninja outfit and the white sniper rifle, which is, I think, the best or second best rifle in the whole game. Okay. Yeah, Verdant Flow, just like in real life. Okay, so we're back to the location. Here we go. Wheel of Murder! Ooh! The Isle of Segale. Forget which one that is, so let's scroll across. Oh, it's the Eyes Wide Shut. So actually, Dustin is correct. We are doing the sex, money, murder pile.
I don't think you're gonna get that far in the DJ costume, to be honest with you. I think this is gonna be rough.
I don't know what you're talking about. If I saw this guy coming to my private fuck party, I'd be like, yeah, come on in, buddy. Okay, so the only melee weapon I can take is the combat axe. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys.
That's why I put it on there. I thought it'd be funny.
And a gold brick. And some poison, I guess. I'm going to go for the endemic pills because it gives me more uses. Alright. Let's do this.
This will be good. This might take a while, actually. I think this one might take a while.
Yeah, it's gonna. This is gonna be a challenge.
This one's gonna be rough.
Gotta get in the zone.
Gotta get in the zone.
Gotta get in the zone. But it's so I love it in video games. The commitment to the bit because you can do so much when you do that. I think it's. So I've been obsessing over Metal Gear Solid 5 recently because I did a replay and. Oh, whatever, Troy Baker. We got shit to do.
Headquarters of the...
We got shit to do. DJ!
Hang on. That's not Troy Baker. Don't do that to him. That is, somebody else.
I thought it was Troy Baker.
Lucas? Lucas is not Troy Baker.
It's his dulcet. It's his dulcet bloody...
It is not Troy Baker. His name is John Hopkins.
John Hopkins?
I know my shit.
I never doubted you. I'm just like... feel bad I've been calling him Troy Baker this whole time.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That is fucked up.
Shut up, Troy Baker. I'm doing a murder.
I'm not going to say any more than that, but it is fucked up.
I'm not Troy Baker.
No, that's John Hopkins. Let's put some respect on John Hopkins.
Put some fucking respect on that name.
Fucking respect. And most of the reason I know that is because I think that Lucas Gray is hot, and therefore I can't say on video what I was gonna say. But
okay.
Like, you know, you see where I'm going with that?
I see where you're going. I see where you're going. It's gonna be real hard to get in here.
One more.
I don't think you're gonna have a good time.
Us, sir. We were just about to begin. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the annual gathering of the Ark Society.
I'm actually going to have to follow the plot.
As patrons, you are welcome to explore the castle grounds. However, certain areas are off limits, including the keep, which houses the members area, convention space, and council meeting. Should you
look at this fucking guy?
Please be aware that you cannot.
That goes crazy, actually. I think he's dressed for the occasion.
All set? Excellent. Follow me, please.
I'm the DJ. And I'm not sure it... Oh, no.
What do you think?
The axe absolutely counts as a concealed weapon. I was going to say, if I get searched, I'm fine, because they're rich. Having a gold brick makes sense. It's like, oh. But then there's also that fucking axe that I'm carrying.
But tonight's the only time the rest of us get together. So, you decide on what to buy from the catalogue?
One of the bunkers, for sure, and I'm curious about the cryo facility.
Oh, and also, friends, just to pause it for a quick second. If you've not seen this level, this is a bunch of squillionaires who are bidding on doomsday bunkers because of climate change. No one in this is innocent, and if I have to shoot my way out, we're the good guys.
They are all rich. They are all super rich.
Yes.
What else? Yes. Zoe Washington, one of our newly appointed chairwomen, has prepared a brand new official ceremony scheduled to take place in the upper courtyard. A stirring ode to rebirth and the enduring spirit of mankind. I believe that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Please enjoy your evening. The bar is right up ahead.
Evil Geek, I'm seeing a lot of targets, not gonna lie. It's weird. I don't know if you noticed this, but... oh, free brick. Let me tell you, the sniper and speed challenges on this map fucking suck. And they involve scurrying up the side of the wall like a crazed rat. It's great.
Oh, hello, sir. Excuse me.
But the plus side is being a room full of rich people, no one challenges you.
Is that?
It sure is. He never plays corporate events. Color me impressed.
Dude, are they? Is this special? Is this
play about us?
Is this special dialogue about you, the DJ?
It sounds like it.
That's crazy. I didn't know that was real. I didn't know that was an option.
I guess I'm just that fucking cool. And I'm gonna be a hit at the orgy later. Okay. So here's my suggestion. We're gonna sneak our way up and we're gonna kill our way out. Because I have to get both the targets with a fucking axe and a gold bar. Thanks for that, by the way.
This whole climate change thing just fizzled out.
Turret, I thought that too, but I've never heard that dialogue before. And I've played this level at least a couple of times, and I've never heard that specifically.
I take it this is your first gathering?
But I could be wrong.
I mean, it could be, but it sounded on point.
It sounded kind of specific.
And Scott, yes, we put the daft in Daft Punk. Oh, look, free ice pick. I love that for us. And add butter, add butter, add butter, add butter. Oh wait, last apple's mine. None for anyone else. Add butter. Okay. So yeah, it's real hard. The challenge of this map for me is not fucking killing everybody. Because, like, one of the conversations you walk by is this person being like, well, I sure hope they don't fix climate change, otherwise I will have wasted all this money. I'm like, must start stabbing! Could kill so many people.
With the open set me back a cool 99 million. But hey, it's probably tax deductible, right? How about you?
My ex-husband scored the old 3-bedroom suite that I purchased back in 2008 when the plans for the Arctic shelter were first announced.
Okay. I want to keep the DJ outfit, but we're going to have to change clothes. There's no way around it. So if this is your first time seeing this, the hook with this level is that each of the different costumes is the different levels into this, like, batshit, you know, Scientologist fuckfest secret cult society. And so as an attendee, I can only go so far. That person dressed like they're about to get shit up by the Christmas spirits past is an initiate, which is why they have to dress like an idiot. So if they go for
We're gonna call him an idiot? It's fucked up. Sorry.
If they go for a shit, they're in trouble. I'm just gonna turn that on. Oh no! Sure hope no one... Oh, wrong person! God, fucking damn it, Dave.
God, well, now you just gotta take out Dave so that the next time it'll work.
Eat wealth! Ah!
Is there a closet in here to put him in?
Yeah, there is. Ha! Get fucked, Dave. Oh, I didn't kill him. I only knocked him out. Fuck. Sorry, friends. I guess I'm getting to the point of, like, I'm playing this on reflex. I could have murdered him, and I would have been allowed. Okay, so we'll wait for Scrooge McBadecheek to come fuck-a-doodle-doing in, and then we'll murder them. All the scene's like, I may have to reinstall this game. This is what I do. This is what I do, friends. I make these I play these games. I bring you back in.
I started playing this game specifically because I saw Josh Sawyer play it once, and it looked like so much fun. And I was like, sold, done.
It is, and it eases you through that early. It's not like all the stealth games where you feel totally lost in the early segments. Like, it's good. And by the time you get to the point where you understand it and you can start doing crazy batshit things, it's so fun. Huh. He's a good. He's a good. Night, night. Night, night.
What are your Halloween candies of choice? That's a really good question. I like mini Twixes. I like mini most things. I don't like Almond Joys.
Okay, so if you had to choose between like a full size and the equivalent amount of fun sized, what would you go for?
Wait, say the question again.
So like, you know, if you had to choose between like a full sized Snickers,
Sure.
or your favorite candy bar, chocolate bar here, or 3, i.e. the same amount in fun size, which would you go for?
The full size probably, because I'm a Twix girly, and I think I'd probably pick the one full size, the one full size bar. I think the ratios are better in full size bars. That's what I'll say. Like in double stuffed Oreos.
Oh, so
The ratio's better.
it turns out if you murder them, then you can't dress as them. So all we've done is just stuffed a closet full of dead billionaires. All right, well, I mean,
Wait, go back.
I guess because it's a white bed sheet, and if you do a murder, they get blood on
That's
it.
weird. Well, sometimes I do get that glitch that sometimes you put somebody in a closet and you can't dress as them. So I've started just dressing as them before I put them away.
Smart. No, I snapped his neck and then it.
Oh, and it didn't let you?
No.
If you go to the, there's one of those guys who's dressed like that over by the, like, big bonfire that they're all standing around. That guy should be pretty easy to kill because there's a generator that you can turn on that he'll walk over to. So if you go out here and then you go left up to the place.
Up to the performance area. Okay. Yeah, bug report. I killed a billionaire for no reason. Oh, no. Jamami broke their browser trying to clip me pushing video games. But no, all I wanted to add was that as much as I love it, MGS4's one of the things I think it fucks up the most is not committing either way to the bit. Whereas a lot of other games in that series, they do commit. Like Metal Gear Solid, they just break the fourth wall because it's funny. You know, they had this bit where like Miller will just talk to you directly, the player, and be like, all right, here's what you need to do. You're gonna trust your instincts, you know, as a gamer.
As a gamer.
Waiting for tokens, I wouldn't even know it.
I don't have a screwdriver, so I can't electrify him yet. I mean, we can start creeping up the side. I know we're not allowed up to the second level because initiates are stuck down here. We need to be one of the purple robes to get up past this.
So you want to kill that guy, right? The guy in the white shroud.
Oh, I mean, I'll kill them all, but...
I mean, you don't have to kill him, but you know. He should circle back to, sorry, there's a delay, so I'm not ever really sure where you are. But if you go back to the right, if you're looking at the stairs and you turn to the right, not all the way to the right, but like quarter turn to the right, he will go back to that little grassy area between the stairs and like that little abbey area. And there's a generator. And you can turn off the generator and he'll stand in front of it and then you can knock him out and nobody will really see you.
Okay.
I've played this level a lot.
It seems to be okay with me picking up the tiki torch. Should I? Should I just burn this pile of money?
Actually, yes, I think you should.
Okay. If I
actually,
light,
it looks like it'll get mad at you.
If I light the money pit, I get in trouble. Oh, everyone's cheering me! Yay!
Yay!
Note to self: burn the money pile. I mean, we can Phantom of the Opera. We can also get to the back of the ruins and become one of the guards as well.
Yeah, that's true.
I just love killing billionaires.
I just love killing people. Billionaires.
It's just, it's great. It's guilt-free entertainment. So yeah,
need more tokens. They can't all be gone.
So what we can do if we want is the initiates also have to collect an amount of tokens to get the stuff they need to become a full member. But if I'm being honest, we got shit to do today.
That sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah.
And I've never done that the right way. I just steal somebody's outfit.
fucking gold bar. What open? Sorry.
Oh, you're gonna have to kill that other guy he saw.
Yep. I'm not sorry. And disguise as God. I think I can ditch bodies over here, but honestly, it's effort we don't need. And Evil Geek, they certainly should be. But yeah, so if you want to be, I think it's 5 commemorative tokens, and then you can...
I think it's something like that.
You can do that whole nonsense. But you're basically like a pledge to a new fucking sorority, and so you get shat on by billionaires, and it does increase the level of catharsis if you choose to go absolutely hog-wild murder house, but I don't want you'll have to put up with that much cringe, you know? Anyway, now we're a guard. Sorry, what were we talking about before we got onto billionaire murder house?
I have no idea. I'm reading an article about. Have you ever seen the picture of the cunty saw boom mic operator?
No.
Okay, all right, hang on. I gotta start from the beginning. So there's this picture that has gone viral at least a couple of times. That there is this boom mic operator who just looks phenomenal. I'm putting the picture in voice chat text, I guess.
I'm actually throw it in general in the long ship so everybody can see whatever this gloriousness is.
And it's gone viral at least a couple of times. This picture of this man. He's in the back. And Discussing Film just posted an interview with him, which is funny because a lot of us have just never known who he is. His name is Speed Ratliff, which goes crazy.
I'm already sold.
And I was just skimming this interview because I couldn't not look. So I've been tuned in, but I've also been looking at Speed Ratliff talking about filming Saw. So I'm glad that he's getting his moment of fame. I love Saw. Saw came back to theaters a few weeks ago, and I dragged my friends to go see it. It was a really good time.
I am shocked and surprised by this turn of events.
It was really fun. It was a good time.
With love
Except
and
they
respect.
showed they show. Okay, we're gonna get into some Saw minutia here for a second. In
Who is shocked and let's see a little show of hands. Who is shocked and surprised that we are doing the Saw franchise?
Listen. So in the regular Saw cut, when the two men in the bathroom trap are the one who cuts his foot off, he leaves, and the other one goes, "Are we gonna be okay?" And Carrie goes, "I wouldn't lie to you," which is one of the biggest point twos of chain shipping, which is shipping the two guys who end up in the Saw in the bathroom.
Okay.
Right. So, do you see what I'm cooking? So there's that scene, and then that scene is not in the unrated cut for some reason. But what is in the unrated cut is when Adam goes, "My name." When Lawrence asks Adam what his name is, Lawrence goes, "Who are you?" And Adam, or "What's your name?" And Adam goes, "My name is very fucking confused. What's your name?" Which is such a stupid and insane line to include in a movie. And so that scene is in the unrated cut, but not in the regular cut. And the "I wouldn't lie to you" is in the regular cut and not the unrated cut.
Okay.
Which really pisses me off. Because that means that the unrated cut is the quote-unquote funny cut. And the regular cut is the gay cut. and I've just been thinking about that because I think that's crazy.
Very quickly,
Digital...
Vanderbeest, fucking thank you. Vanderbeest has done the full spree at tier 2, so thank you.
73 months.
Yeah, which is an amount of time that my brain refuses to comprehend, even though people tell me. So,
I was 6 years ago was a bad time. I'm glad that we are no longer 6 years ago. I'm glad it's been 73 months since 6 years ago. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Saw. I like Saw because of the timeline shenanigans. I think that they're funny. I like that it commits fully to its bit all the time.
Yeah.
Just humor me for a second. How do you think the twins got elected in the first
It's sorry. I'm trying to sneak our way in proper, and I'm actually doing pretty good. We've made it so far as the super expensive auction, the magical item set, which, if you want to steal the shit, you have to actually disable the alarm systems and everything. It's good times. No, it's something that I think about a lot with different edits completely changing films.
Yeah, and I never knew that. I mean, I knew that My Name is Very Fucking Confused wasn't in one of the cuts, but I didn't know which one. But I didn't know. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I watched a lot of the unrated cuts my first watch. For anybody who doesn't know, my first time that I watched the Saw movies, I watched 4 of them. I watched 8 of them in a weekend because there were only 8 of them out at the time. So I watched 4 of them on Saturday and 4 of them on Sunday.
There was only 8 films to watch in sequence.
There were only 8. And I would not recommend doing that. But I had a good time. Now there's 10. So I would have to do 5 a day.
Take care, sir.
That feels intense, not gonna lie.
It was really fun. I did it because I was in a gig room and somebody told me that I shouldn't do it, and I had to.
I like that you and I have the same philosophy to a lot of media. Will, whatever you do, don't do thing. I will proceed to immediately do thing.
Like, well, now it's a challenge. Now it's a bit. We all know I love the bit.
I'm trying to remember where the entrance is. Parkour!
Actually, I like this level in regular play. I do not like this level in freelancer mode because when you have to like figure out which person is the head of the syndicate, this level is impossible to do it on. Like, the amount of costume changing that you have to do is crazy.
Hard agree. Alright, let's see. See if we can pull this off. Oh, I swear to God, if he's coming here.
Hey Will, don't click this image. I have convenient marked spoiler. Will, I have regrets.
That me, anytime there's anything involving a fucking shark. Like, I get my weakness, alright? Sorry, numbers 3 and 2, I'd just be like, Will, don't click this image. I have marked it as a convenient spoiler. Immediately does it.
Why are you afraid of sharks? Is there lore?
There's no lore. There's probably a reason if, like, you know, I had, like, a fucking therapy money. Hadouken! But, to be honest, I don't know why I have an irrational fear.
I mean, I don't think it's irrational. They can kill you. I think that's rational.
The way in which they move.
Oh, okay. Maybe that is irrational.
That's what always gets me.
That's interesting.
Like, it's that they seem like they don't give a fuck, and then they can immediately...
fuck you up.
Sure.
Right.
Also, they're perfect killing machines. The only thing evolution has done to them has been like, hey, you're perfect, you don't have to be that big. You're fine.
I mean, they can't see very well.
Do they need to?
I don't know that they're perfect killing machines if they can't see very well. That's just my only point.
Like,
they're kind of functionally blind.
But they don't need to give a fuck.
But that's why they don't, like... Sorry, I'm gonna sound like a shark defender, because I am. They bite people because they think that people are seals. Because they can't see.
Fair.
And I'm just saying. You know, it's not their fault they can't see. Yeah, but that's not just specifically people blood. They can smell any blood from miles away.
Yeah.
I'm a shark defender.
Hadouken! Make it feel any better. I think they come up here. Or I can't believe... or maybe I have to cause them to fight to come up here. I forget.
I am scared of something a lot sillier that can't kill me, but I'm scared of pincher bugs. I don't like them.
They are gross and weird.
And I am also scared of geese. Geese.
Oh, you know, they wreck your shit. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Yes, like earwigs. Because when I was a kid, we drained. I had this above ground pool, and when we drained it, I was like 5 or 6, and I live out in the woods. That's a lot of important context. When we drained our above ground pool, we like made this mud pit. I was like, "Yay, mud pit!" It was very, very fun. Up until it wasn't fun because there were a ton of earwigs in it, and we were looking at all the earwigs swimming around in it because earwigs can swim. I think it's unnatural when bugs can swim, and we were looking at the earwigs all floating around in it. And we were like, "Ew, gross!" And then my friend pushed me in.
What? Okay, not a friend after that point.
And there were earwigs that came out of my ears, like they went in my ears, and I had to get them out of my ears. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, see, that's horrifying in every way.
And so I know logically that earwigs can't kill me, but I hate them, and they are my enemy. And I'm not afraid of like bugs. You know, if there's a spider in my space, I will calmly remove it, usually, unless it scares me. Unless it's like right by my bed and it's bedtime, then drastic measures have to be taken. Except for earwigs. I do scream and I run out of the room and I have to get somebody else to take care of it because I can't handle it.
Could have gone with him. You never had to stay.
No, that's horrifying, and this would explain your fascination with the Saw franchise, because that friend's gonna wake up with a tank across their neck and a little Nessa puppet saying, "I want to play a game.
I want to play a game."
When I was 7 years old.
You pushed me into the fucking earwig pit.
Yeah. You don't. There's no out of this one. It's just earwigs.
You shouldn't talk about this, Constantine. No one.
No, it's. I don't think there is anything specific behind my shark fear. I obviously saw some media at some point, or I don't know. There's just something in the human psyche about.
But there's really no need.
You know, the water is not where we come from. We left water behind. We got out. That's shark land now.
I love water. When I was I have a fun story to tell that Will hate, but the rest of you will love.
That is peak long shit right there.
When I was like, okay, I was a devoted Girl Scout when I was a kid. And when I was probably 10, maybe 12, we like sold enough Girl Scout cookies that we got to go on this trip to SeaWorld.
Okay.
Which, right? Yeah, it was SeaWorld, which wasn't as problematic back then as it is now. And we won this trip to go to SeaWorld, and we got to spend the night at SeaWorld, and we got to pick where we would sleep. And my troop picked the shark room. And so I slept in this little like tunnel where I was in a shark tunnel. And it was so cool.
Also,
because
wasn't this also the plot of an episode of Bob's Burgers?
Was it?
Except for
probably.
I think it's about not wanting to poop while staying at other people's houses. Please continue. Sorry.
And it was so fun. It was so cool. Except for when I woke up in the middle of the night and I forgot where I was, and there was a shark staring at me, and then I backed up too fast and I hit my head on something, and then I moved forward too fast and then I hit my head on the glass.
Kill switch.
Which just adds to the head trauma stories that I have. I don't know if y'all have heard those, but I do have a lot of it.
Fuck.
Anyway, it was really cool and I liked it. I like sharks.
I mean, it's one of those things like, one, I do think that post Jaws they have been hella demonized. You know, they... Oh, and to Dante Picasso, I don't think I said hi when you came in. Hello.
Hello.
But the thing is, there's nothing about my fear of sharks that's rational. Thus, there's no amount of, like, rational thinking.
Verdant Plum, if you ask me, head trauma is the way to be a writer, but that's because I've had 4 concussions in my life, and I am a good writer.
So if your writing is not up to snuff, you just need more blows to the noggin.
No, don't tell them that. No, I've had, I think I've had 4 or 5 concussions. It's funny that I can't remember the number. That speaks speaks to something.
Nessa! The story is writing itself here!
Oops. when I was in like 6th grade, I was in PE, which I actually really liked. Because I liked all the people that I was in PE class with, and I was standing against a wall. I had my back to a wall. We had these handball courts that were like 3 walls, right?
Of the Ark Society,
And they were outdoors because I
treasure
grew up in Southern
hunter,
California.
and
And I was standing against a wall, and we had like one of those kickballs that we were playing handball with. And my friend Nikki, who I love, shout out to Nikki, was walking up with the handball, and he decides to kick it at the opposite wall. And it ricochets perfectly off of 2 walls to hit me square in the face. And then the back of my head hits this concrete wall. And when the back of my head hit that wall, I immediately blacked out. So I fell forward and my head hit the ground. So my brain was bleeding in 2 different spots. And I was blacked out. And I'm like 12.
Jesus fucking Christ, Nessa!
And I get up. And my friends are like, "Oh my God, are you okay?" And I like look over and I'm like, the ball's rolling away. And I start like kind of waddling after the ball, and everybody's like, "Nessa, stop moving." I was like, the ball. And they had to get somebody to escort me to the nurse. And so then I had a concussion and I couldn't go to school for a week. And I showed up a week later. And it was so funny because I was in PE class and I showed up to school a week later and I'm like, "Yay, I get to go back to PE to my friends." And I'm like talking and I'm like walking and my friend Nikki goes, "Hey, Nessa." And I go and I like look and I'm like, "Oh, it's Nikki. It's my friend Nikki." And then somebody threw a football that hit me directly in the temple. And so I had to go back and get another brain scan.
You can't write this shit. I guess that's it. You gotta live something that could never have been written. That's a fucking bit from Scary Movie.
And I had to stay out of school for another week.
Fuck.
So that's 2 of them.
Chain this up. Oh my word.
That is my tale. I love Nikki. Nikki is still my friend, but every time he's like holding something vaguely cyclical, like I like back up. So anyway, that's my tale.
No, it's all good. I just Biggs was saying they got hit by a train once, and that makes them a good GM. And everyone was just saying, "Holy shit!" Yeah, Holy Boss just came in on this one. So I've decided I'm being too careful, and we need some fucking chaos. So I'm gonna do this.
Oh,
1 target down.
Okay, go for
nice
it.
Work, 47. Next up, Zoe.
You have to run faster.
I know.
You have to run faster.
These guys don't.
Don't go in there. You're not allowed. Oh, you are allowed. Okay.
Yeah, I'm wearing the cool kids outfit. Now, does it count as a fresh disguise? No. Alright, but it's cool. It's cool. Biakuaz.
You can hide in the bathroom, yeah.
No, there's dead guys in there. Guess.
Dead guys.
Oh, no, this is the wrong part to hang off. Yeah, I need to be on the other side. I will have to retrieve that or kill the other sister with the gold brick.
And then when I was on swim team, I did a flip turn and hit my head on the wall.
Jesus.
And then I kept swimming because it was in the middle of a race. What was I going to do, not swim? And everybody was like, "Nessa, stop." I was like, "No." So anyway, that's all that you need to know about me.
The only ones I've got is, I think I told you this, and I know I told the long shit this recently, but I jarred my spine as a child in a pool. Because I was at one of those like kids swim parties for somebody's birthday, and we were running late.
Mm-hmm.
And so I rushed to get changed, rushed to get to the pool.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, and then
Oh no.
jumped in feet first, and it was the shallow end, not the deep end.
No.
Yep. So jarred my spine. It caused a force reset, and they had to pull me out of the pool because if you jar your spine, everything just tenses up, and so you just sink under the water. So they had to pull me out. I got fucking CPR and all that shit, and then got taken to the emergency room. I was at that kid's party for probably about 7 minutes tops. Like at max about 7 minutes.
I feel like I also got some kind of concussion at junior lifeguards. When I was a kid, I was in this program called Junior Lifeguards at the lake, which in retrospect,
I never actually knew the
like could not have been good for a growing body. Like I would show up at 7 a.m. and they would have us run like 5 miles.
Oh, fuck that noise.
I was swimming.
Nice.
I was swimming
wait to
like
see
2
the energy
miles,
in
and I was 11.
No.
And in retrospect, that seems kind of crazy.
That seems a little pushy, parents. I don't know if that was the case.
No, oh no, I really wanted to do it actually. Well, my dad was a lifeguard, so I thought that was cool. And I wanted to do it until I was about 14, and then I didn't want to wake up early anymore.
I mean, and another thing I was talking about this week was like I used to be track and field, so it was like once a week training and then a track meet every other week. And I hated it with a fiery passion.
Well, I haven't been shot at for
You know,
months.
sprinting was one of the few things that made me so nervous I puked.
Wow. How does the one guy not wearing a mask?
It seems counterproductive.
Yeah.
It's a gift.
Like, I can stand up in front of a crowd and make an ass of myself. I can, you know, strike conversations up with rando Calrissians, but you ask me to sprint, and it makes me so nervous I vomit.
That's... So why were you on track and field?
Because I was good at it.
I'm sure you agree.
Fair enough.
But I do.
Fair enough.
And even though I was in the UK, you know, stepdad from the US, you know, stepdad from the US who had suddenly stumbled upon a kid with sports talent. Yep.
I did not have a lot of sports talent, but I had a lot of nerve.
You'll need to
I had a lot of gumption.
to get at the necklace. 47.
And I tried a lot of different sports, but I actually didn't care for soccer that much. But I was really good at it because I didn't fucking back down. Because I would stand there, and I was a small kid. I mean, I'm kind of a small adult, but I was definitely a small kid, and I would stand there in front of a kid who was 3 times as big as me and like 4 years older than me, and let them kick a ball directly into my stomach so that I could redirect it. And my parents were like, "You have to stop." I was like, I was like, "But I want to win." We're all normal people here.
We're super normal people. I mean, I've joked about this, but it is something to bear in mind, is that, like, happy, well-adjusted people don't go into game development.
Cornelia, you made
I think that's true. Well, that was when me and Nick were talking about how our diagnoses when you were stood up, and then you said, I haven't been diagnosed with anything, and we, like, over the internet, side-eyed each other across the room.
Speaking of, what's your next adventure?
I wish I
Oh,
knew.
et moi.
It's Fia. It's like she's lost her taste.
I've been,
This
so,
place is all she cares about.
they wanted to...
Get
Oh, sorry. Hang on. There's so much going on at once. They wanted to diagnose me with ADHD. I didn't have that. I was rampantly dyslexic.
Sure.
Sorry, am still rampantly dyslexic. And I don't want to bore everybody with my usual speech about how there's probably about 17 to 100 different kinds of brains. And, you know, that's probably more likely than having this concept of, like, you have normal brain. Oh, but then you might have one of these offshoots. Because...
Yeah, I don't think that normal brain exists.
No.
The older I get, the more I'm convinced that, and maybe that's just the the career I've picked. But
could be. But it was one of the things I will say my parental unit did really well with me growing up was there was like, just work it out your way. School is a thing you survive because dyslexia doesn't do well with like long form study or shit tons of writing. And something that Fiona and I were talking about yesterday is like, I was really good at maths, but I was terrible in math class because I can work shit out, but do not ask me how I've done it. Because it doesn't make...
I was so bad at that too.
The process doesn't make sense to anyone except me, but the outcome is correct.
I was really good at like pattern recognition, so I was like good at math because I like knew how.
Let me think about that while I go toss
I knew the
myself
patterns,
on top of the
and they'd be
keep.
like, "Well, show your work." And I'd be like, "But that is the
You'll never
answer." I'm like,
change.
"But you didn't show your work." It's like, "Yeah, but I know that that's the right answer."
Sorry, we're gonna wait for her to do another round. I missed out on the opportunity to fucking job her with a gold brick.
Are you gonna blame it on me again, being a good conversationalist?
Yes, 100%.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up, and you know it. Sorry, that was aggressive.
My favorite one that I love telling is my mum getting really fucking mad at my primary school And this was around the time they were like, all right, we think Will has... it was just called ADD back then. We think Will has ADD and he needs to be put on medication. And my mum was like, are you sure? And they're like, yeah, he seems like bored and restless all the time. And she's like, well, what about the fact that he's nearly illiterate? And they're like, he's not illiterate. And she was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, oh, well, he's doing fine in reading classes. And she was like, literally an after-school thing. She was like, all right, show me him reading. Like, show me. And so they did the thing where they'd read a line and then hand me the book and get me to read it. But they'd read it aloud. And my mum, I still remember being like, he's just memorizing what you're fucking saying.
That's insane.
Yeah. And I got sent to this place called the Helen Arkle, which is like a dyslexia research place, which is real cool. And so, yeah. It was very funny because, in that same story, they then had me read something that no one had said to me, and I couldn't do it. I got a couple of theirs out, and that was it. So, yeah.
When I was like... This is like the opposite story, but I got in trouble when I was in like 7th grade because we would read, maybe I've told the story in the long ship before, but like we were reading this book called Nothing But the Truth.
Yeah.
And we had 15 minutes of reading time every day. And the idea was that the kids would all get to like roughly the same point after 15 minutes of reading time.
Yeah.
I have always read fast. And after like a week of this unstructured reading time, I was just about done with the book. I had like 10 pages left. And my teacher came over and was like, why are you reading ahead? I was like, I'm reading for the allotted 15 minutes. And she was like, but you're reading ahead. I was like, well, you didn't tell me when to stop. So I kept reading. And she was like, and she took the book away. And she was like, well, you're going to spoil it for everybody. And I was like, no, I'm not. Like, I can keep my mouth shut. And she was like, well, you can't read it till everybody's caught up with you. And I was like, okay, can I read the book that's in my backpack? And she was like, no, you have to sit there and think about what you've done. Which I still
how dare you read and enjoy the thing that you're being taught to do, you fucking monster.
Yeah, and so she just let me, she was like, you just have to sit there. And I can tell you that I am a menace when left to my own devices. I took apart a stapler and I put it back together. And I put it back together wrong on purpose. And she was like, why doesn't the stapler work? I was like, you should have let me read. And I still think about that a lot because I think it was kind of a formative experience. And if I had to draw a line between that and me dropping out of college because I didn't like people telling me what to do, I think that there'd be a very solid connection.
Yeah. I like it. We actually now have a way to track the Dark Nessa path. Over on chat, so Aeon had a whole story about getting conked out snowboarding.
Oh no!
Orzine says they got their brain donated to them from Abby Normal, which I've always loved that. Orzine was also saying they've gone through like 7 or 8 like Tourette's medications since the 6th grade. Oh, I'm so sorry, friend.
That sounds rough. I had to go through 1 medication cycle and I hated it. It's really hard.
Hart got accused of plagiarism because their writing sounded too much like the encyclopedia. Probably because they sat around reading the encyclopedia a lot.
I had a very similar experience. I got accused of plagiarism when I was like in 6th grade because my paper was too good. And I was like, I don't really know how to disprove you. Like, you can Google the whole thing. Like, where would I have gotten it? And so they made me like sit there and write it again. And I did. They were like, oh. I was like, I don't know why I would cheat at the one subject I'm good at. Like, why?
Right? One thing that did make me laugh is there was a couple of times where I don't know if it was just due to like social pressure nonsense or what have you. Am I allowed out here?
How predictably juvenile.
Yes, I'm allowed up here. Okay. My ma'am ended up doing like a paper that I was supposed to do because I didn't fucking want to do it and I didn't do it like wholesale, just fucking didn't. And we didn't get a good grade, and my mum was livid about it for fucking ages because it was a really, it was a really good concept. You know, everybody has to write about Shakespearean shit in British school. I don't know if it's the same in the US. And so my mum came up.
We do in high school.
Okay. Well, my mum came up with the great theory that it was a conspiracy between the priest and the nursemaid to destroy both houses. Like they fucking set up those teens.
Sure. I can see that.
They concocted the whole thing to wipe out both houses. because they were just fucking done with the Capulets and Montagues running around fucking killing each other like knobheads.
Fair enough.
I did mean Romeo and Juliet. Apologies if I said something else.
It's okay, I got there. I have a very specific memory of, yeah, Eon just said John Steinbeck. When I was in Honors English in freshman year, we were reading Of Mice and Men, which I had read before, because I was an overachiever in English. But we were reading Of Mice and Men, and it was like the first time that I'd ever seen my class engage in like a piece of writing. Everybody was really into Of Mice and Men, because we were just about to be done with it, you know, and the bell rang. And we were like, oh, fuck, you know, because we were reading it all together. And my teacher goes, oh, just wait till you guys come back tomorrow and, you know, what's his name kills Lenny. And everybody, like, dropped their shit and looked at the teacher and was like, what? He was like, oh, I was just... He was like, oh, I was kidding. And I knew he wasn't kidding. But everybody was like, are you fucking for real? Like, everybody got really mad at him.
Yeah, no, deservedly fucking so.
And I just stood there, like, silent, like...
Alright, we gotta do this the messy way.
Do it. Another messy way kill. Oh, you didn't throw... What did you throw? You have to go faster. Will you have to go faster?
I'm going faster!
You're stressing me out.
I'm at the helicopter. This is crawling with...
You're going the wrong way.
Firstly, I know! Fuck!
Sorry, I'm trying not to be critical, I swear. I'm not doing a good job, but I want you to know that I'm trying. So what does failure mean? We haven't defined that parameter.
As we look at Agent 47's corpse, I was worried I was boring the longship, because what I should have done is set it up so I went through one of the story paths to get them both up to the top, and then just fucking hatchet murdered both of them. But I didn't do that because I was getting jumpy. And on this one, also, not Troy Baker was mad at me because he was trying to get on the helicopter and it was swarming with guards. And I'm like, I'm just going to fire the cannon. I was going to set fire to the money. We didn't kill any billionaires except for those ones that we did.
I mean...
Still counts.
Yeah.
Chorus
we
says,
can roll again?
If you're up for it, Nessa, I might get myself a little drink.
Sure.
Because I could use a fucking bevy. It's been a week.
I'm down for one more. I can do one more roll, probably.
Okay. So, if it's alright with you, if we could do another round of Ask a Nessa.
Yeah.
And then we'll roll the dice and see what it gives us. It's a good chance it's the shit your pants gun. There's a good fucking chance.
It is a good fucking chance.
Alright, friends, I'll be back in a second. It's time for Ask a Nessa! We'll get you a better theme song than that, sorry.
Okay.
Someone mentioned Ask a Ninja this week, and it's been stuck in my head since then.
I've never been to Loch Ness, but when I was in high school, when I was in high school and I was on swim team, some people did call me Nessie. Not because I was a particularly good swimmer, but because it was funny. I was an okay swimmer. I was fine. I was a good anchor for relays. Oh, Vert and Flow, that's a big question. I do love The Room. I know it's a classic, but I love it. Fateful Findings by Neil Breen. I do love it. I had a good time with Madame Web. I think it's really funny that in Madame Web, CPR is a major plot point. That will always be funny to me. First book that I fondly remember. There are many. I was obsessed with Coraline, but like who wasn't, you know? This is probably a very deep, weird cut, but when I was in about 4th grade, I read this book called the Adventures of Charlotte Doyle, I think, and it was about this girl who was on this cargo ship, and she was like the only girl, and she was only like 14 or something, and she like witnesses horrors on this ship. Like a dude gets his arm cut off, and I got in trouble for reading it because it was really, really intense, and my mom was fine with it, but I had teachers around who weren't, because I've talked to the other kids about the contents of the book, because I had a really advanced reading level. I really did like The Adventures of Charlotte Doyle. I couldn't tell you anything about it now, except for remembering that there is like a character who the main character really, really likes, who like covers for her in some way, and then he gets his arm cut off in front of everybody, and it was crazy. I also really loved a series of unfortunate events. The elementary school I went to didn't have a ton of money, and I don't even think that we had all the books. I remember reading them all out of order, just kind of when I could. I've since read them all in order, which is good, but I do really like them. In terms of not just first books that I remember, Immortal Len, I love to recommend If We Were Villains by ML Rio. It's going to get a Netflix adaptation that I'm scared of, but I did really like the book. I think it really commits to its bit of like these kids in this Shakespeare conservatory, like accidentally filling their roles. Me and my friends, as our book club, read The Silent Patient by, I can't remember his name, Alex Michaelides. I did like The Silent Patient. Let's see, I'm getting up to look at my bookshelf.
Hello there.
I read a lot of the best horror of the year, compiled by Ellen Datlow. She's very good at her job. Specifically on my shelf, I have volumes 8 and 12. 8 has this really banger vampire story that I really love, and 12 has this like, I think it's the story about a motel that I really liked. One of them has a story that directly inspired my short story. Not directly, but like it opens up on like this like wooded road.
Okay.
And that always reminded me of Roadkill. And The Smoke Gets in Your Eyes and Other Lessons from the Crematory by Caitlin Dowdy. Zolliver recommended that to me. Well, I got it for Christmas. Then Zolliver was like, I can't believe you've never read that. He was right. It was very good. And the last one that I'm going to talk to you about is when I was a kid, I loved these books called, they were like horror stories, and the cover art always had to do with like hot dogs. It's called The Curse of the Campfire Weenies.
Okay.
And the author is actually, he's also a video game writer, which is funny looking back. His name is David Lubar.
Sorry to interrupt, but Lance and Jin just brought a raid in.
Oh, shit.
Hello, friends.
Sorry, I was looking at my computer. Hello.
It's all good. We'll get some of their recommendations as well. Viathan, what and welcome. Is it the Jin of Lance and Jin? And Barbarian Bean. I was just saying the Weenies books were great. Because I'm not well read, so this is all new for me.
Campfire Weenies, they're like books made for children. They're so good. But like adults can enjoy them. They're really short. I highly recommend, honestly, even if you're not a big reader. Curse of the Campfire Weenies, they're great teeny tiny short stories.
Well, like I'm getting to the point where I'm going to start having free time. Whilst Lance and Jin coming in, we're talking book recommendations. So I know these are the same books I've been reading for like a month and change, but I'm still working on This Is How You Lose the Time War.
Sure.
Pavlov's Trout.
Oh, cool.
And Garth Marenghi's Terratome.
Everybody should also read the Fleabag scriptures, and you should also watch Fleabag.
Yes, Fleabag is definitely something that will stay with you once you watch it.
I think about Fleabag every day of my life.
Same.
Every single day. I think I live tweeted it, and that was really fun.
Lance was recommending Soon I Will Be Invincible. I've heard of it. I haven't read it.
I have not heard of it. I'll add it to my list.
But I do think there is no greater compliment you can pay a person than reading a book they recommend. But in the same breath, there are only so many hours in a day. I have... I have Iron Widow behind me, and Nessa, you might enjoy this, but it's... like, you've got to have the mental fortitude for this.
Sure.
So this is one I read this year called Shirley Esther Goes to Heaven. And
what was it? Really? Okay.
It's high sci-fi. Like, so far in the future that it's redonkulous. And it is...
The cover goes crazy.
Yeah, no. It is, on surface, about, a super assassin of the future, and it is an exploration of how we become who we are in one of the rawest ways imaginable. And when it pops off, oh boy, howdy, does it fucking pop off.
That sounds great.
I can't recommend it to many people because, again, like, you've got to be ready to confront the real shit.
Sure.
It's from the same person that wrote People Watching, which is one of my favorite YouTube series of all time.
Oh, sure.
And who also does... I forget the name of the comic. The comic I can't read as much because it just devastates me.
Eon Digital, I don't recommend House of Leaves to people anymore. Not because it's not good. Not because it's not good. I have a complicated relationship with it, as my ex recommended it to me, and I associate it very heavily with a bad time in my life. And also, I do, in retrospect, have a lot of big feelings about its narrative structure. But I think if people like weird shit, they should read it. I actually really like... the author has a different book. Hang on, I'm grabbing it. Called The 50-Year Sword, that I liked a lot better than House of Leaves. It's actually really short because it's kind of it's super visual. I mean, just like House of Leaves, but I liked I liked it better.
I'm scared by their other work.
I think you should. I think their other work is better.
Yeah.
TBH.
I mean, so the other one I've been told is it's multiple characters talking to each other, but you have to work out from context who everybody is.
Mm-hmm.
And
I haven't read that one, but yeah. I also like
oh shit, Lawrence. I also have an Austin Grossman one behind me. Yeah, this is another one of my favorites. And by favorites, I mean I've read this book at least 4 times, and it's just called You by Austin Grossman, and it is about a failing games company in the late 2000s, and it's incredible. It might hurt you a bit, Nessa, I'm not gonna lie, but this will hurt you in a game dev way, not in an emotional way.
Oh, okay. I also like to recommend Song for the Unraveling of the World by Brian Evanson, and anything by Brian Evanson. Brian Evanson is great. I have met him a couple of times, and he's just so good at his job.
My book
and
fell over, it's getting messy. Before we continue, I have to reorganize the books. There's been a cascade.
Oh no.
There's been a cascade.
But yeah, okay. I haven't read as much in the last year as I would like to, but I'm trying to work on it.
Yo, when I was commuting, I was reading all the time, and honestly, I stopped almost completely until we moved into this place, and I read in the bath. It's my little decadence.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's so good.
Somebody asked me earlier... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go for it.
I was going to say, somebody asked me earlier about books I remember fondly from my childhood, and I actually do want to point out another one called The Miraculous Journey of Edward Tulane. And it is a kid's book. It's by the same author of Tale of Despero.
Okay.
But it's about this China bunny who gets thrown overboard on a cruise ship, and it gets picked up by this net fisherman, and it's like this bunny's all the places this bunny goes, and that sounds like preachy, but it's not. Like, it's really deep. It's really deep, and I think about it a lot still.
Okay. So Immortal N, I was lucky that I got to read House of Leaves without having it like spoiled or tainted by the people. House of Leaves is a weird one because it's super dense in the first quarter. The mid 2 quarters pick up in momentum. The last quarter zips past before you know it.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, most people who are fans of House of Leaves, myself included, are fucking insufferable. So talk to as few Leaves fans as possible while reading it.
I have a lot of big feelings about it. I have a lot of big feelings about House of Leaves. The more I think about it, actually, but I think it's good. I think ultimately it's a piece of interactive fiction that is, and it's interesting to talk about it like that.
Let's continue this banter, but let's roll the dice so you're not stuck here until
wheel.
Spin the wheel of chaos, so that you're not stuck with me until 1,000 years in the future. Right. Okay, so for those of you who just joined us, so Jin, Lance, again, thank you so much for the raid. I forgot to ask you, what were you playing and how was it? Jin also wants to recommend Bone by Jeff Smith. Okay.
I've never even heard of it, but I will add it to my list.
So the rules of tonight are simple. I will be murdering on Hitman based on choice of location, equipment, and otherwise. The last one has been our only failure so far tonight because I got impatient. June, if we're talking graphic novels, The Wicked and the Divine, like, I can make cases for all the other stuff that I know and love, but The Wicked and the Divine is perfect. I love all of, the Hellboy universe and BPRD especially, but there are bits where you've got to slog through it. There are other series that have come and gone, like Sex Criminals really loses it loses momentum towards the end really badly, and just trying to think of some others. I don't know if Saga has finished yet, but it got to about volume 9 of Saga where I started being like, I swear to fuck, if you start up another B plot, I'm going to fuck someone. But The Wicked and the Divine is perfect start to finish. And the bit I love about it was that the guy who writes it, I'm a huge fan of his work, and I hate that I'm blanking on his name.
I'll pull it up.
It's fucking Gillian. It's... Oh my god! We're fucking friends on Facebook. Fuck! Where are my books? Kieran Gillen. Kieran Gillen. He used to be a games journo before he transitioned into full-time writing and then comics writing. But there's a bit in Wicked and Divine where he does like a fake... It's a fake magazine about the gods. And it's all the shit you can't do when you're writing stuff as an actual journo. And it is so funny if you get where he's coming from. Mm-hmm. I love it. Alright, let's spin the wheel and then keep talking about book recommendations and stuff. Let's see where we'll be holding this next conversation in sunny Hawke's Bay.
I was really hoping for Hokkaido, honestly.
Kinda? So we got Hawke's... Or Miami, because I love Miami.
I do love Miami.
Okay, so...
Wait, where did we have Miami? Did we respin?
No, we've been next to Miami twice.
Oh, sure.
Dante was just adding Hokkaido as my favorite. It's so good. It takes a little while before you can open it up and get really messy with it, but when you do... Okay, so I will either have a loud gun or a shit-your-pants gun. Please don't be just a loud gun. Please. All day. All day. I would not use the... Fuck you!
Aw, man.
Don't cheer that. Alright. Unsilenced pistol. Hooray.
Yee!
Ye fucking ha. I like if we played one more, it's only the shit your pants gun left.
It's only the shit your pants gun left.
Okay, my melee weapon will be, and again, I'm hoping for either fish or blueberry muffins, because the blueberry muffins are violently overpowered.
I'm personally hoping for the violin. Oh my god.
Oh, it is. Ooh. Okay, it is the violin. But I was so close to the fish. Okay, so currently it's, Hawke's Bay, loud gun, violin, and my extra toy will be... some coins. God damn it. Do you know what? Let's roll again.
Sure, roll again.
Because exploding pen, rubber duck, that's the good shit. Coins, come on.
I shouldn't have put coins on there. Well, you need some non-spicy options sometimes, you know?
But this is most likely going to be our last one. It's... Ooh! Yeah. It's a motherfucking golf ball!
Okay.
And last but by no means least, my outfit.
I hope the outfit's good. I mean, we only really have funny options left.
Yeah. Okay, it's the straitjacket.
Damien Crawford's Hitman experience. We should get Damien. That's really funny.
Yo.
Damien would love this.
Oh shit, was it Hawke's Bay?
Uh-huh.
Okay, we might have time for another one, Nessa, because this is Hawke's Bay. I just walk in, kill
Hawke's
everybody.
Bay is pretty short. Yep.
Okay. Okay, let's just make sure. Oh yeah, last time I did this, I was just racking up Chivos. Okay, so straitjacket. What's the dumbest loud gun I have?
See, I have the striker, which is fun, but you don't have that. You gotta get shit.
Oh, hang on. Hitman striker unlock. Oh, it's from Patient Zero.
Oh yeah, I guess that is how you get it. It's
Yeah.
good. It's a good gun. It's obnoxiously loud.
Fire rounds will penetrate bodies and increase damage at all ranges.
It's so great.
Oh, and there's a couple of other variants as well. So there's the El Matador.
Mhm.
And the Striker version 3. How the fuck do you
I
get
don't
that?
know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Unlocked by completing Arcade Track 3. It's the same but with more ammo.
Oh, well that sounds nice.
That's spicy. Okay, sorry, I didn't realise I didn't shift the camera over so everyone saw me alt-tabbing there. Anyway, it's got to be loud. That's the only rule. So, now that's a dart gun. The scrap gun's fine. It's okay, the scrap gun is bullshit OP if you have to go through things where you need to get pat down or go through a metal detector. So I guess we'll go for the Hawk Mark II. The melee weapon was...
Melee was...
the violin.
Yeah.
And the toy was... the explosive golf ball. Alright, how's that for a fucking setup?
What was the outfit again? Oh, the
Straitjacket.
straitjacket.
Okay, so yeah,
I think this one should be easy.
Oh no, this... unless I royally fuck it up. But this is walk in, kill the fuck out of everybody, kill the fuck of everybody out. This is going to be a bloodbath, everyone. But yeah, there was a time when I was super into graphic
The
novels.
story so far. Agent 47 and his...
I've never been super into them. I've always meant to get into comics and graphic novels. When I was a kid, there was this comic book store in town where they were so snobby and misogynistic, and it just put me off of comics for like 10 years. And until I was old enough to like
No,
be in the
I
community.
think
you know.
that's a lot of people's experience. Like,
Yeah.
it was the first time I became super aware of... Obviously, I've been aware
She's no
of,
doubt high on our client's list.
you know, white privilege and male privilege for a long time, but also nerd privilege.
And get us a lead on the
That because I look like how I do, no one in a comic book shop condescends me or talks down to me. Because they assume that I already know stuff because I look like this. And
I still get shit for wearing my Pacific Rim jacket. It's like, it's a Pacific Rim jacket. First of all, this movie came out like 10 years ago.
yeah.
Leave me
Also,
alone.
it fucking slaps, you fucking
Also,
cretins.
fucking slaps. Of course, people fucking like Pacific Rim. And also, yes, I know all the names of all the Jaegers. Grow up.
Just
Grow
about to
up.
say, you want to flip it around? Do you?
you want to fuck around?
Time to find out.
I love Pacific Rim. I got to ask Guillermo del Toro a question at San Diego Comic-Con, and I was like, and I opened it like, well, I love Pacific Rim, and everybody was like, yeah! I was like, yippee!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey!
Can I be agent
54 months.
Yeah, you, Wheeler Dealer, by the power invested in me by the Longship, I hereby dub thee Agent 54. Use this title for good or evil. Sorry, the only faffing on this one is you've got to go and find the little items, because this is like the quasi-re-tutorial for Hitman 3.
Yep.
So it makes you find like the back door and shit like that. And oh, where's the screwdriver? Yeah, Jamami, Nessa punching out nerds like Cherno Alpha with that fucking reloadable fist.
I was really fucking sick of it. I didn't really let up until I was at least like 20. And part of that was because the pandemic started when I was 22. But when I was a kid, I got a lot of fucking shit for liking stuff.
Yeah. It's something we've not gotten
it was hard.
great at as a space, but there are some really good stuff in the can I just shimmy up that? Yeah, I can. In the graphic novel, I understand. Do you not see my played hours? You don't need to tell me how to do this.
This is why if you play it on locations instead of going to the campaign, but men don't listen to women.
I thought I did. Oh,
sorry,
well, I fucked up. No, it's if I did it wrong bad, then it's absolutely valid. But guess who just got a fucking Kiwi squeaky toy?
We do love the Kiwi squeaky toys on this bit.
Right now, I've got to remember where the. Now get out of the closet. 8:47. But yeah, I will say that like comics, because of its. So I dated someone for a while who was in the indie comic scene. We broke up ages back. I was the baddie. I don't want to paint it otherwise, but I got a lot of exposure to that scene and how it's like. And I can't carry the memory paddle. And one of the things about it that's so weird is that because the business model of it is fucked, it's kind of ended up in this like situation of ever decreasing circles.
Sure.
So like with comics, the business model is still entirely based around selling singles, right?
Mm-hmm.
The publishers make money on volumes. The authors and artists make money on singles. Like that's the big one to remember, unless you're working for like a big company. But with that, it means you're always appealing to the people that go in, like day in, day out. The people who acquire the most.
A file on Rupert Pierce.
The most amount of nonsense.
Global.
The world's largest internet retailer. If Pierce is a Providence operative, he's likely on the Shadow client's hit list. But it's not what we came for.
Sorry,
I think you can knock somebody out with the Kiwi squeaky.
We'll find out in a second.
I do think that it is a unconscious.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Nessa. I thought I was already in the area with the secret room.
No, turn around. Oh no, you're going the right way.
Yeah, secret room's upstairs here, if I remember.
You tilt one of the paintings, one of the fucked up weird paintings on this fucking level.
Yeah.
Which is a compliment. I've looked at the artist one time, and they go crazy.
Encrypted.
I always love it when titles like this have a ton of.
Reynard wouldn't just leave it lying around.
Like the paintings themselves have like cool hidden meanings and shit.
Oh yeah, it's like bespoke art, and it looks phenomenal. And it's really upsetting. Like she has a really fucking scary fucking painting in her bedroom that only an insane person would have.
Nessa, I found the toys. I found the toys, Nessa.
I think you should be allowed to use all of these.
Except for with the main target.
Sure. What do you have to kill the main target with? A violin? Or the unsilenced?
A violin or just the fucking loud gun. So I think it's got to be the violin. Well, the violin's non-lethal, so I could take him out with the violin. Okay. And I'm keeping the katana. I could take a machine gun, but that's not the same. Shuriken or bust. I'm going to kill so many people this
Hurry. I'm detecting movement up the road. A motorcade, possibly Reynard's.
Uploading the data.
Hold on.
And there we go. Party time! There's a madman in your house. He has found your stash of guns. You should have gotten better security, I guess. So yeah, one of the things, and I know it takes time and cash, which is why not a lot of people do it, but yeah, when you have the ability to hide shit in your game, and especially using like the language of different artists as part of that, that's one of my favorite fucking things.
You should be able to jimmy open the garage door with a proper tool. Why don't you search the pool area, 47?
Wow.
You didn't say no killing.
I know. I'm well aware.
Yeah. Call me your local board game shop because I'm playing Settlers of Catan. It was Aeon's joke, I just said it loudly. Can I just say, as an aside, as much as I love it as a movie, as a franchise, a lot of the people who are super, super into Pacific Rim are insufferable.
Yeah, because they think it's niche. And it's not. It's just straight up not. And I love Pacific Rim.
Yeah.
With all of my heart. I wrote a lot of Pacific Rim fanfiction. Don't go looking. But I wrote a lot of Pacific Rim fanfiction. And
hypothetically, what username would that be under if one
anyway,
were...
and I really, really liked it. I had a whole Tumblr fan blog dedicated to it. And that was not a small community.
No. No, I will say, like, there was a good friend of
there
mine
are people
who
who think that it's niche, and it's crazy.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
Oh, just this guy's about to take a katana to the face.
Oh.
No, I was just gonna add that, like, I was... wait, okay, maybe not right now. Katana's coming. Katana's coming. No, all I was going to add was just there was a lot of lovely folks I got to hang out with back in the day who were huge fans, and they were awesome and lovely with no notes, right? Like,
honestly, I don't think a lot of my in chat there's a lot of talk about my Pacific Rim fanfiction. I don't think a lot of it is still up. The only thing that I still have up is extremely recently written Fallout fan fiction about the TV show. But I won't confirm or deny. If you like ask me if I wrote so and so, I will not confirm or deny. You'll just have to know in your heart. Yeah, it was part of the Tumblr purge. But I also wanted a clean AO3 slate. So.
Sorry for your loss.
Yeah. It was just crazy.
Shurikens are reusable.
I was actually doing a talk for like a school the other day about writing in second person and how I think that writing in second person will become more popular because of how it is utilized in fanfiction and how the youth are reading more fanfiction these days. And I'm really interested to see what the landscape of like novels will look like and how much more of them will be written in second person.
It's wild to me, like, how AO3 is now a thing that is known. People reference it, discuss it. And I'm like, didn't that used to be like the hidden corner of the internet? Guess who just got 3 tins of expired spaghetti? This guy.
Second person is when you address, like, it's not when you address the reader because it's not like breaking the fourth wall. But it is like you do this, you do that. It's written where the reader is the point of view. And it's really big in fanfiction right now.
It's so hot right now.
It's so hot right now. And it's really interesting. And it is interesting that there are more, and I think that like part of this is a pandemic thing, that there are more young people reading fanfiction.
I absolutely agree with you. I just, these guys had to die. I had to shuriken those guys in the face.
You still haven't killed the target.
Yeah, you know what?
We're in her house.
Yeah, it's just I have to kill her with a violin, or I mean, I could do it with the loud gun if we're being like boring, I guess.
Dante, it's not breaking the fourth wall because the fourth wall doesn't exist. In second person, the reader is within the wall, so you can't break it. The reader is a player in the story.
Someone else would have to be reading about you reading the story to break the fourth wall if you're reading from the second person.
Yeah.
Buckle up, Buttercup, it's time travel.
The 16th wall.
There's a lot
Like
of walls
squared.
involved in this situation right now. Doodaloo. Doodaloo.
Alma and guest. I'm staying here too, you know. Least you could do is teach it my name. Or maybe you don't expect to keep me around long enough to bother. Is that it?
I, didn't know it was that important to you, Orson.
Okay.
What can I say? My bad.
Video games are, like second person, you are so right. Video games are, functionally,
The house knew his name.
second person most of the time.
She has just enough time to realize the violin is coming. I have so many weapons, I keep going past
You
it.
passed by it.
Stradivari!
That was good. I didn't realize the violin was single use.
Oh, they're searching for me. That's real cute of them.
Get in the you can hide and then they'll stop looking for you.
Area clear.
Or you
Nessa.
can just fuck
Let's say-
them all up.
Nessa.
You fuck them all up.
Hiding involves that I am in danger. Sup, fucker? Damn it. It keeps giving me tutorial pop-ups and I'm like, just let me kill! Surprise!
Stealth is optional. That's a good way of putting it.
Once again, it's still Silent Assassin if there are no survivors. And I love that the way they frame this mission is like, oh shit, you've been compromised, you gotta get out there, Agent 47. No. I mean, I will get out of there. Gonna take my time. So Nessa, one of the things I get really obsessed with when talking to people about like how they're structuring their game, one of my favorite questions to get people thinking is, who is the player, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of time we play games where we're given a character, and it's like, oh, well, you're, in The Last of Us, you're Joel, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the choices that you make are reflected in the fact that you are Joel.
Mm-hmm.
But then we get certain titles where we're given a character, but we're also addressed directly, where, like, who we are we us? One of my favorite ones to talk about right now is Cyberpunk.
Oh, sure. Well, Cyberpunk has a character creator. Cyberpunk, you make,
Yes.
and they have a name for it. But I can't remember what the name is.
It's not your story.
Okay.
It's your character. You create your version of V. But ultimately...
Right.
Yeah, ultimately it's the story and the experience of Johnny Silverhand.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, next guy I think is just getting a katana to the face. I haven't thrown this katana at anyone yet.
Yeah, you gotta throw the katana.
Yeah. And I think it's an interesting one when you get people to stop and think about, like, who are we in this game and what are we doing, right? The perspective and what information we get and how we see the world can and should shape a lot of the choices we make for games that, not even ones that have necessarily like a pure narrative component, but,
I hate the delay. You should stream it on Discord too, so I can see it at the same time.
Yeah, it's just sometimes my rig gets grumpy when I'm doing 2 streams simultaneously. I had to stop doing it for...
Oh, Jackbox?
Oh, I just got the... I got the Deadly Ninja achievement.
Yeah, that's when you kill 10 people with a katana.
Oh. Cool. What about this guy? Does it count if I kill this guy?
I can't believe he's running towards you, not just firing. That's really funny.
Oh no, you
Oh no, you... Oh. Okay, let me just get a little...
way to get past them unnoticed.
Little selfie there.
Cause a distraction, 42, and make it a loud one.
Nessa.
I don't know if you can do a selfie without... What?
Oh, no, just... What's-her-face keeps doing the tutorial stuff. Like, Agent 47, I don't know if you can get past them quietly. You should cause a distraction.
It's like, we are far past that, babe.
Sweetie,
Diana.
sweetie, honey, baby, I am the distraction. Oh. Yeah, Aeon, I'm clearly an amateur murderer because I'm just doing it for the fun. Hey, punk! I'm sorry.
How many more have you killed? Everybody?
No, I got to kill these 3 guys and then we out. And then we out E5000. So for this, I have something special. Hey kids, you want to see a dead body?
Do you have a golf ball?
I do have a golf ball!
Oh my god.
How did he die? Golf ball. I think I lost my katana.
Yeah, I think you threw it at them.
And oh, Kiwi! Oh, the Kiwi does nothing! The Kiwi does nothing! That will piss off me. I'm embarrassed for you. Stop shooting at me.
You're not gonna kill him? You're gonna leave him alive?
I don't know. I just tried to kill a man with a squeaky toy and failed. Like I'm
Maybe
gonna...
you should have killed him. I know. Now you have a witness to that. You have a witness to somebody, to you failing to kill somebody with a Kiwi squeaky toy.
Yeah, like now
They're gonna go and blab.
Yeah.
I saw a bald man try and kill somebody with a Kiwi squeaky toy, and he fucked it up.
He failed. Can you believe that?
Can you believe that shit?
Damn it. The legend is... Oh, chiropractor. Nice. Oh, Dante was asking how many hours Nessa has in Hitman. I think they got in later.
Oh, 235.
Okay.
Since April.
Since April.
So 6 months. 6 months.
I have about 65, 70 hours logged, but I played a lot of 1 and 2 when they were separate. So I've kind of been... I've been microdosing this over the years. And...
I macrodosed it.
You just went fucking hard.
I went fucking crazy.
Sometimes I like checking my leaderboard position. I'm not quite at the bottom for this one. You have to do a lot worse.
Sure.
I think the Deadly Ninja. But again, for Hong Kong, I am the worst player in the world. And I wear that with badge of pride.
One more. One more wheel.
Alright, one more spin. And we'll do... remember to do location, not campaign this time. Because I was a dingus.
See, if you just click campaign story, yeah, if you go to destinations, it won't come up with the...
I won't be told how to, you know, oh no, you have fucked up. Whatever you can do, 47. I'm gonna kill everyone. Okay. And then he hit Jim in the face with a Kiwi squeaky toy, and I was like, what the fuck? He killed 17 people without breaking a sweat. He hit the last guy with a fucking cuddly toy. I don't even know what goes through that man's mind. Okay. Wheeler Dealer. Yeah, I wish all 3 of these games were on the same launcher. That'd be amazing. If only there was such a thing on Steam.
I almost thought about getting these on my Switch so that I could play them when I wasn't home. Then I realized it would be more money.
That's kind of on the crazy town. I did have to do a lot of faffing around to transfer them over via the IO interactive thing.
Mm-hmm.
Will you give me 2 seconds just while I quickly pour in a drink?
Okay.
I'll be super quick. I'm not even going to mute the mic. Super quick.
Okay. It's super quick. Ask Nessa anything time. By super quick, I mean like 3 seconds. My favorite color is red. I'm a red girly. I don't know why it's red. I just like it. I wish I had a good answer. I don't know. I've always vibed with it. Favorite Hitman costume is probably the red 7 Deadly Sin suit. I just think it goes crazy with like the snakeskin jacket.
Oh yeah, it's in there.
Yeah, it's good. What is my quest? I don't know.
Red, no blue.
My favorite type of drink. I love me a good whiskey. I'm an Irish woman. I love me a good whiskey.
I always forget you're a whiskey drinker, and
I go crazy.
And Dante, I don't disagree, but they kind of got saddled with doing like a episodic format, and so they made the progression based per section. But then you get to use the things that you get there elsewhere, and I was like, I kind of like that a little bit more, because it gives you a reason to go back and play some of those missions, like the tropical island. I always forget the name. There's loads of good shit from that.
My favorite number is 83, and it depends on a European or African swallow.
Alright, let's roll for our final section. We can keep doing question time with Nessa, but I don't want to keep Nessa up until like 1,000 o'clock at night.
Yeah, I gotta get ready for a late Halloween party.
Oh! Going to Chongqing.
Oh! Aren't you really bad at this level?
Ah, yeah, no, I'm literally the worst player in the world at this one.
Oh no.
Alright, maybe I won't live very long.
Forever.
Alright, Nessa, I wonder what we're going to get on this one. So it's the shit your pants gun, or... I mean, I don't know. Let's see how it turns out. Alright, it's real close, but I think it's going to be... Shit your pants gun! There we go! Website crashes. For melee weapon, I get... Come on, fish. If it's fish and shit your pants... Nope, it's the DJ's vinyl!
That's good.
They are the same as shurikens.
Right, but you can bring them places.
Yeah, my extra toy is...
Which is good, because this is a big frisking level.
Yeah. Explosive duck!
Oh, banger.
Fuck
You're gonna have a good
yeah.
time.
And last but by no means least, my attire is... Oh, it's either clown or fuckboy.
Oh, I want it to be clown. I don't want it to be fuckboy.
Oh, it's clown!
Yeah!
Nessa, we clowning. We clowning.
It's a good pull.
Okay, it's destination... Hong Kong. Mission, end of an era. So... Clown. Those of you who were in the longship when I did the clown massacre, we're back, baby. We're back. The weapon of choice, shit your pants gun. The shit your pants gun is... It's the endemic poison as a dart gun. And it's silent. It's incredible.
It's silent, but you need to be a certain distance. It's not... You gotta be close.
Yeah. Remote plastic explosive and some vinyl records. Let's go. I'm going to start on the river walkway because it's the quickest. Like, that shaves, like, a lot of time off. Okay. Pausing the tunes. Beginning the mission. As the clock strikes clown once more. God. There's one in this where you have to get them both with a single sniper round. I think I spent like a whole night doing that one.
Dude, I did that, like, that was the first time I ever did that mission. I just did it because I, like, walked over and they were in the right spot. I was like, oh.
And if you wanna, there's a cheeky mission where you get a super sniper at the top.
Short hair with a bright green bag. Shit. She said she'd meet me here.
She's probably running.
She used to be really reliable.
This game is a fucking masterpiece.
This is so good.
She was my rock. She always let me copy her notes. She would never have kept me waiting like this. Sometimes it feels
Just a girl and a clown in a crazy city.
It's stupid.
You look lonely.
I can fix this.
Maybe she's changing, but I'm just staying the same. I'm just, I don't know, dead weight.
She agreed to meet you in the middle of the night, in the rain. No one does that if they don't care.
And like, he's actually being kind. He's giving some lovely advice here.
I feel like kind of an asshole for asking her out now. She's probably ruining her shoes in this weather, just so we can get drinks.
Maybe you can pick up the tab.
That's a good idea.
This is a monumentally brilliant video game. She's also pre-gaming here, which I think is impressive.
Good for her.
Probably why she's talking to a fucking clown on a bridge in the middle of the night.
I can tell you I would do that sober. I can tell you if I were really stressed out about where my friend was and I was like, have you seen my friend? And I looked over and it was a clown, I would keep talking. Just out of sheer awkwardness. Be like, well, I gotta keep talking now.
Oh, okay. Definitely the awkward factor. I'm like, there are very few individuals that I would categorically avoid on a night like tonight, and a clown is absolutely the fuck one of them.
Super scared of clowns, especially not like this kind of clown. Like if it's the face paint that gets me, you know. So Hitman clown would be fine.
Okay. So this is one of those like above as below. Mm-hmm. The underground area we can shoot our way in because it's actually not too bad. It's the upstairs lass is the tricky one. Mm-hmm. So let's focus on that to start with. Jimami, I'm glad. It is getting more unhinged. Just gotta fucking remember how to get there.
Will was like, how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do Hitman? It's not gonna work. And I was like, shut up.
Look, it is you.
It'll be funny.
It is you as a wonderful co-host that has made this whole thing work. Right?
It will be good.
Well, because I get too into it if it's just me.
And I talk too much. So
yeah, which is perfect. I always think it's funny when everyone's like, Nessa, you ever considered streaming?
People ask me that more often than I'm comfortable with.
But it creeps me out how they're
it's like, do I give off that vibe? Yeah, I guess I do.
You got the skills.
I got the vibes.
A writer, you have the ability to infinite talk where necessary.
I can ramble.
Alright, so the FYI in this is that there's an underground like supercomputer lab that has all the evil villains' bank account information, and there's also a secret lab on this floor. Now, usually what you do is you get in here, start making your way up the stairs, like handle it. But the problem is we're now Chuckles the Clown. Or what do we call ourselves? Jingles the Clown was Pagliacci.
Yeah,
and
that was Jingle Jangle.
And it can't be Chuckles because there's already a Chuckles the Clown. So, you know, I don't know what we're going to be. War Crimes the Clown.
I think that fits.
But the thing
I was going to say that we could be another Riverdale drug, but I don't think anybody will think that's as funny as I do.
I haven't had the mental fortitude to go down the Riverdale hole, and I know I need to.
It's really funny. It's really funny because the first season it's like a spoof of Twin Peaks, and then after that it just devolves into like chaos, and then it gets even weirder because the actors started dating each other and then they broke up. So then like certain characters can't be in certain rooms with other characters, and so they have to write around that. And then eventually, like, somebody gets their hands on some illicit substances, and they start getting bombs planted under beds, and turning into superheroes, and entering alternate universes where, like, Betty sacrifices Archie to, like, Midsommar-esque gods. There is, like, a Midsommar ripoff in it. You should watch it. It's good.
I am absolutely going to. It's the only reason I haven't is just, you know, like hours in a day problem, right?
Yeah.
So I am Drippy the DJ. You're
Drippy the ew.
I know, right? It's gross on so many levels. You're prominent murder clown.
I hate it here.
I know I've said this before, I genuinely like TikTok, because I would never have known about Chuckles the Clown if it hadn't been for TikTok. I would have lived my whole life without knowing that glorious saga.
The serial killer gene is a good bit too. The epic highs and lows of high school football is a good line. There's a point where like there's a universe split. There's a universe splitting event.
You understand.
In season 1, they have a guy cast as Reggie, and they recast him in season 2. But then in season 5, they have the guy who played Reggie in season 1 come back to play an alternate version of him. And him and regular Reggie just argue about who gets to bang Veronica for like half an hour. It's a good
Brilliant. It's a whole series that just can be described as yes and.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's very yes and. It's very good. I'm gonna run to the restroom and get some water.
Oh, go for it. You've got
right
time. Drippy's just working his way through this fucking setup. These fucking vinyls are basically like what if Ninja Stars, but even better.
It's funny how kids look so innocent when they sleep. The adults look like imbeciles.
Don't tell me about your kids, mate. I was about to fucking kill you all.
Like an imbecile when he's awake, too.
Yeah, he does.
Gotta find another way to get up the stairs now. But yeah, so I think it was Movies of Mikey. Mikey did a really good breakdown of a lot of the Riverdale stuff, and it was fascinating, like hearing his whole take on it. Because, like, more often than not, TV shows end up being a fucking disaster. It's how it goes down, right?
I'm not complaining. But tonight, I had a date. God, I haven't had one of those in a long time. I tried that white dating app when you were
No, Drippy, no. Drippy, you don't get to sit there. Oh yeah, no, Chornerus, this is entirely fine. I think the violin should be a bit more sturdy. Nah, no offense, Doc, but we got to clean this house out. It's fine. They're all villains here. Drippy gets it done. No survivors means no witnesses. Ooh. You know what they say, an apple a day keeps the doctor at bay. The same can also be said for a 12-inch vinyl record. Or maybe a heavy rock. Okay. Poison. I'm trying to find the key to the other segment. Just because if I can get up the other stairs, I don't have to try and take out three guards at once. 2 is doable. 3 is a bit of a challenge. There's no, like, super cool trip mines. Oh, actually... No, there is the duck! I have a duck.
How's it going?
I just remembered that I have a fucking explosive duck that I'm allowed to use.
Shoot.
I had to make a little bit of room, a little bit of space. Don't worry about it. So these vinyls are stupidly powerful. I am a clown god, and I have no conscience.
DJ Drippy the Clown doing all the wet work.
DJ Drippy Clown. I hate Drippy the Clown.
It's so perfect, though. It's like you could imagine it as a children's party clown name, and it's fucking heinous.
That's what I hate about it.
And somehow the DJ part makes it worse.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was a children's entertainer on TV, and then his career collapsed because, you know, he was doing cocaine or something, and now he's in Ibiza doing sets as DJ Drippy the Clown. That's absolutely not an allegory for Timmy Mallet. No, no, no. It's Drippy. Drippy the murder clown.
Drippy the murder clown.
Alright, that guy's asleep. So, in theory... Oh no, there's another fuck around the door. Bastards. I can get past him next time he's fucking about. Yeah, go on. I can kill him on the way down. Because here's the thing. These vinyls, I've been given these. I'm allowed to use these. These are sanctified murder weapons. Oh, beans, I don't remember the code. Is it 0451?
Pretty sure it's... I don't know.
Fuck. I know it. I just forgotten it.
Is it 0155?
I think it is. That sounds right.
0118? It's got a double letter or a double number in there.
0188.
Try 0118.
0118.
Oh.
Nah. Yeah, Jamami, when in doubt, 0451. I just... Beans. That's right, these guys will be slightly easier to handle. God, it's just the sound when it fucking hits. Like, play that fucking music, DJ. Don't think there's a place to stash him. God, okay, you can tell I'm back into the rhythm because I'm using Ninja Vision a lot. Okay. Oh, so Dante said one of those codes is the correct code if we were going into the underground area, not up here.
Oh.
So you were right, but... Okay. So let's...
Come on. This is my chance. I'm brilliant. I can't do it. I can't. Money like that will really change things. My family will be so proud.
God damn it.
But what if I'm not there to see it?
Drippy has a change of conscience.
I feel like his nose should honk. Like if he got hit in the face, it should honk.
Oh
like,
yeah, no, there should absolutely be
like Left 4 Dead clowns.
Oh yeah. That might still be one of my favourite moments in gaming.
And also clowns in general, but the Left 4 Dead clown seems like an apt comparison.
This subject is the conclusion of this project phase. You want to contaminate him? So incompetent.
Okay, so once that person moves around a bit, it's explosive rubber duck time. Not gonna lie.
Does it have a... Oh yeah, it is remote.
Yeah.
Take a few deep breaths, okay? There's really nothing to worry about. I know that legal stuff you sign downstairs can seem a bit scary, but it's just so we don't risk shutting down if some freak...
Alright, now it's gonna have to be vinyls.
Oh, God! Won't someone help me?
Yes, I do. Oh, shit! Check that out.
This is a
Say hello to Chuckles.
You got the bastard hush. Now go get Imogen Royce. And we can
Oh,
get to
Chuckles
the
is the... Oh god. Chuckles is
Chuckles is already dead.
He's in the lab, people! Go get him!
Fuck off. The fuck do you think you are? I am fucking Drippy the Clown!
You have to take... Dude, there's a bathroom up here. You have to take Drippy's clown mirror selfie.
Oh, you're right. Alright. Unfortunately, it means I need to kill a lot of people to make that happen. Alright!
You suddenly have a problem with that? Oh, and that's suddenly something that shows you with? Jesus.
Did everyone run away? Oh, you get out of here.
Where the hell is he?
Got too freaked out.
Where's that dripping clown?
You read me. Over. I got him.
I hate that. I hate that adjective. I hate it. I hate
We
it.
have a category 5 drippy on the process.
Oh,
on the premises.
Hey, I need some backup over here to watch my six.
When I was
Jesus.
I don't know if I can tell. I'm pretty sure I can tell the story. It's been long enough. I worked on a mobile game that was eventually canceled. That was kind of going to be like a Choices-esque.
Okay.
And we had to, like, in no uncertain terms, write smut.
Okay.
Except it had to fit Facebook's protocols. So they gave us words that we could and couldn't use.
I thought he was a guard. Now I feel bad. Sorry, please continue.
So any word that you can think of that might make smut good or interesting, we weren't allowed to use.
So you had to write like implied smut.
Yeah, but no, because it was on screen. It just I had to use specific words to describe it that were bad. And moist was not allowed, but dripping was. And that's why I'm so uncomfortable with Drippy the Clown.
There's very few parts of the human experience that should be described as dripping.
I hated it. It was like, what do you mean? What do you mean that one's allowed? What do you mean? Like, why?
That's... I'm so sorry, that's just fucking heinous.
So every time you say drippy, I'm like, ugh. Ugh.
So Drippy the Clown is just particularly bad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, this is how we've ended up.
It's okay. You don't have to change it. I just wanted to tell you that story.
Well, if someone could come up with a better clown name.
You can't change his name now.
Yeah, he has an identity.
That's a good.
He came from the rain. He was wet. He's Drippy the Clown. I want to point out that no one else here has given a singular hot fuck about this insane gunfight, except for the guy who's cowering in here. Time to bounce, motherfucker! Okay, didn't work. But I guess because they've soundproofed this floor, no one on the below floors knows or gives a fuck right now. Ooh, Tanto. See, instruction manual. I was hoping there'd be some, like, spicy machine guns in here as we kill our way down. Yeah, so as Holy Boss is saying, Drippy the Clown is a crime in so many, many ways. Do we want to go down the boring way, or do we want to go down the fun way?
Fun way, fun way, fun way.
We have so many bullets, and it's like, you know, can't take them with us. I remember the day Drippy the Clown came. No, you can't even say it now. Something's beeping. I'm sure it's fine. Anyway.
It's probably fine.
But no, that's so wild. It was interesting because I had the less fun version of that, which was working on a war game and posting on social media. And, like, what you're allowed to say in the description of, like, violence and history is very, very specific.
Sure.
No. Drippy is here.
This kind of reminds me of Terrifier.
Is it me? Is it me? Am I the Terrifier?
Am I the Terrifier?
Okay, in my defense, they ran in front of me.
In my defense, they ran in front of my gun.
Just... No, everyone remembers the Drippy the Clown incident. Drippy says no.
Hey, I need some backup.
Have you seen the Terrifier movies, Will?
Yeah.
I have big opinions about them.
Like, they've crossed my feed in terms of, like, people that really like horror, and they talk about them a lot. But again, I've seen naught but the memes on TikTok that have spawned from them. It's hard with some of those, like, ones that you consider like a Shutter exclusive and stuff like that. It's hard to know which are the ones that slap, and which are the ones that are for a very specific kind of sicko.
Yeah, I do think that the Terrifier movies are for a specific kind of sicko. And that is not me judging those specific kind of sickos. I'm a Saw fan, so like, well,
yeah.
But like, and I mean, at the end of the day, I do respect a low budget fun time, you know. But I have beef.
So like, as somebody who hasn't like got into it, like, what's your critique on that one? Because we got time. I have a whole lab full of people I'm about to fucking murder.
So Terrifier is about this clown. His name's Art. He just tortures people. And in the first movie, it's like just him fucking people up, like in fucked up ways, and that's the whole plot of the movie.
Okay, I mean, I've heard worse pitches.
Sure. And the second movie, they try to give him lore, and it's not good lore. And they're also like, he's the ultimate embodiment of evil. And it's like, no, he's a fucked up little guy. Like, at worst, he's a fucked up little guy. He tortures people, but he's a silly little mime about it. Like, no, he's not the most embodiment of evil. He's like the embodiment of, like, mischief, or, like, malignant mischief. Like, no, he's not, he's not evil. He's just fucked up. You know, like, I mean, he's bad, obviously, but, like... This sounds
interesting, and I will have to give him a shot. It's just that an individual whose moniker on Twitch.television is Agent 47 Hottie came in and has just said, I like my clowns Drippy. I immediately regret naming him Drippy the Clown.
I think that's validation, though. I think that you shouldn't regret it harder now.
The problem is that, considering what we're about to do, Drippy the Clown's going to come in the back. And I'm sorry I said that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, you're not.
It was a cursed thing that came into my mind.
Quit lying to the people. You're not sorry.
And the only way to, like, you know, problem shared is a problem halved. SCP-53189, known as Drippy the Clown.
Definitely 01 something. 18?
Nessa, you were actually correct. It was 0118 to get into the downstairs lab.
Oh, yes. Got it. 0118.
Now, if... No, don't get back up, Clown. Now, if I time this right, I should be able to sneak in now we know the code. But you know what? Worst case, we do have the vinyls. And you know what? We picked up a Tanto. It would be a fucking crime if no one died to a Tanto. Entering Drippy the Clown. Alright, so vinyls for... if I can, I'll try and get this guy... this lass with the shit your pants poison. But the shit your pants poison is incredibly powerful. But we've just gone full-on psychopath. Meaning, we don't really need someone to feel a little bit like they have an upset tummy. And then like, oh, got to go to the bathroom. And then I'm waiting there in full clown makeup. Because we're just doing murder.
Nightmare.
That's the goal. Like, ultimately, Agent 47's goal is to stop a bunch of super trillion squillionaires who are secretly running the world.
Welcome. Please follow
well,
the
this
grey line
this
to
part
security
is that he's trying to
Thank
stop
you.
his own agency from fucking shit up. I can't remember the details.
No, you are entirely correct. Because was it the Council of Fuckos, whatever they're called? They've...
So make sure it doesn't catch fire.
they've turned the agency back on Agent 47 now, so we're trying to, like, I guess bribe or blackmail them into not killing us and then giving us the big bad who we kill at the end, I believe. And okay, again, to Agent 47, there is nothing funnier than ending someone with a cocaine brick. I haven't unlocked the cocaine brick as a reusable item, but it doesn't stop being funny.
Oh, you should unlock it so we can put it on the next wheel.
Oh, I think everyone's had a good time with this tonight, Nessa. Like, I think we could do this again.
It's almost like I have good ideas or something. Will didn't believe in me, you guys. Will didn't believe in me.
I didn't believe in
me.
I didn't believe in me. You got to understand, because me and Fiona had this conversation about streaming Civilization. It's not that I don't believe in, because they have this this gameplay mode they call Blood Dragon, and it is really interesting. But I get so into games like Civ. Oh, I've got to use the fucking camera to hack shit.
You don't have clearance.
Yeah, you have to scan the things.
Door.
That panel could
be. You need to get the thingy first.
You need to have
the camera if you have
the correct dongle. Ugh. Agent 47, do you have absolution? You know that's the worst one in the series. Trying to trip me up here. Trying to test
Thank you, Agent 47 hottie.
Trying to test my skills. Absolution was what a corporate executive looking at the franchise would think that a gaming audience would want from a Hitman game. It's the same kind of formula that we got for the fucking Hitman movies. I'm gonna have to get real violent with this, aren't I? Oh, I didn't actually want to do that. Okay, I have kind of fucked up a little bit.
Take over. Access granted.
Okay. Unfortunately, this person is now in what I'm calling the drip zone.
No. I hate it here. I hate it here.
It's Drippy the Clown! Drippy the Clown's in your server room.
It's like a threat.
The Drippy is coming from inside the house.
Inside the house.
Access.
You're in the splash zone.
Oh no.
It gets worse. Oh, actually, I'm just gonna. Until things get messy, let's
Stop
bury.
saying stuff like that. Sorry.
I'm so sorry. The jokes write themselves, Nessa. I'm not made of stone. Like, I can't imagine anything worse. You're a security guard at a high facility, and so we imagine these aren't your minimum wage workers. These are your committed, like villains for life. They know they're working for evil. They're working their way up the evil ladder. They got evil aspirations. You are a guard, and you encounter at, let's assume it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. You encounter a fucking clown with a vinyl record. Like, that is nightmare fuel. You know,
I just call it a day. It's like,
yeah, that's
kill
it.
Me, man.
I quit. I'm joining the fucking.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I'm joining like a Buddhist temple. Fuck this shit. There's no protection against Drippy the Clown.
Oh. I hate it here.
I'm sorry.
I've created a monster. You're right. This was a bad idea.
Yeah, but you empowered me.
Stop. No.
And last but by no means least, hobby knife. And I picked up a newspaper. We can make that work. Oh, Jesus. Oh, access dongle. I don't even need these guns. I'm picking them up because I can. C222 with, man, that's gonna be some kind of record. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. That's the shit that is playing whilst That's the shit that's playing whilst Clippy is... where Drippy is going on a mad spree. Clippy would be even worse. But I think that sentient AI is not that terrifying yet. I think I can get down to the next level from here. I think I can get down a level from here? Do I need a screwdriver? No, this is just a place to hide. Okay, sorry. What are tears if not the drips of the eyes? So, Nessa, reading your cookbook lately?
I hate it here.
This is DJ Drippy The Clown's last set. Next week is DJ Penicillin with Spin Master feeling better.
Dr. Penicillin.
With Spin Master feeling better! You know what? It's the fake heartbeat at, like, the center of this that's making it even worse. Like, it's giving it this real, like, horrifying, surreal edge.
I can't believe you've gotten this far into the security office with just as Drippy the Clown.
You weren't there. I was drunk. I killed a lot of people. I know how to murder in this place. So I guess for the peeps that are new here, we haven't done them as much recently, but in the past we've done these like Discord nights, you know. Sadlin will play DJ and we'll just drink and hang out. That'll probably happen more as we head into the winter, you know how it is.
There's no way you're getting through that door 47. It only opens for people with an authentic security clearance. The signal is encrypted. Without a dongle, we can't hack it.
Well, what did I just pick up those fucking dongles for?
You don't have clearance to open this door.
Alright, we need an encryption key, which means more MIDA. But yeah, so we were having one of those nights. Sadlin's putting on tunes. I'm just fucking around. And initially I was trying to do more of like the unlocks. Like, just trying to get the cool and useful stuff in this.
Don't go throwing that.
Crap. I just love the fact that all of these toilets have fucking closets in them. I love it. I love it.
I mean, it's not that outlandish. There's janitor closets and stuff.
Aeon says it's like watching Shaun of the Dead.
I love that scene. I love that movie.
It's so good. But yeah, so we were doing one of those nights, and I was getting progressively drunker, and I didn't want to give up on trying to do the challenges. This one's hard, because those two have like a viewpoint of the walkway. Those two don't look out, so I think these guards go next. And yeah, I fucked up this whole thing and just started opening fire, expecting to be gunned down at any second. Mm-hmm. Nah. What I continued was a unmitigated murdering spree.
Access granted.
There were no
Sometimes
survivors.
you just gotta kill everybody.
Yeah. So, like, this isn't even the first time I've killed all these motherfuckers. And we've got to drag Chad back this way. Don't want him chatting up the hallways. God, these vinyls are fucking good. There you go. There you go, Chad. There we go. Now we have tier 2 access. That's what we were after. I mean, technically, Fred, I think we're the goodies in this game. Sort of.
Access.
But in the same breath, like, I don't think Drippy the Clown is doing this for the great honor and to make the world a better place. Oh, she's right there. Oh, this is going to be a glorious mess. Alright. We could go loud at this point.
Could we? Could we? I guess we could. I guess we could in a cosmic sort of way.
But I'm not gonna lie, Drippy's a lot of fun. I think we can carry this bit further. I don't think we're done with this.
settings are so fucked up. Insane.
I feel like I'm cheating, I'm not gonna lie.
Access granted.
What's that, Drippy? You want to go into the vents? We all float down here. You've noticed that since Drippy got quiet, so too has everyone. No one wants to interrupt Drippy. I'm just glad that Agent 47's asking the important questions. Does Drippy the Clown like 1, pizza, 2, the mercy of his enemies until their last breath, 3, both?
Drippy seems like... I was going to say something really controversial.
Access
And I stopped myself. I was like, I shouldn't say that. I think Drippy likes both. I think Drippy has normal pizza topping opinions.
I would say that Drippy's opinions on pizza are the least controversial thing about them. Out of everything this clown does and stands for, when it comes to pizza toppings, they're like, yeah, no, you know, like a bit of pepperoni. I'll go for a meat lovers. You know,
yeah, sure.
I'm good. Whatever you like. Nothing.
Not like crazy.
And Chaunerus, I'm sorry. Chaunerus. I am sorry to Chaunerus. They've been putting up with me now for years. I'm sorry to Deus, who has decided this is going to be one of their editing projects.
Yeah, there's a lot that's happening.
Yeah. Drippy kills! I'm in your walls! I can smell fear with my face! You could have done anything else tonight, Nessa. You chose this. The rest of the pirates must have sensed what was about to happen.
Got out of town.
No, I think I've looped back the wrong way. But no, it's interesting with the Terrifier, because, like, a lot of people tell me it is very, very good, but those peeps are super into everything that Shudder puts out and things like that, which is cool. But it means that, like, it's like if I tell you an indie game is good. I love so many of them. And yes,
like I could never like full-heartedly recommend the Terrifier to somebody because it is a lot, and it's also like there's a lot of discourse about like if it's misogynistic or not, and like
that's Imogen Royce.
At the end of the day,
apparently.
Most of his kills are women, and all of the violent ones, the super violent ones, are on women.
Both targets
so
down.
you have to, you know, take your own conclusions. And like I said, I'm a
you can get out
fan of the Saw franchise, so I don't have any high horse
unless you want to
there,
yourself.
you know? But, like, it's a lot. It's a lot. They're all a lot to handle.
That's okay. Also, Drippy has done what Drippy does best.
I hate it here, I hate it here, I hate it here.
Drippy's in the walls with a fucking machine gun. Did I pick up any more explosives? No. But this guy can... That guy can shit his pants.
Drop the gun right now.
Oh, they saw you.
He did, but what's he gonna hunt?
Hey, not here.
You're gonna have to kill this guy. Oh, maybe not?
Oh no, Nessa, I'm gonna have to kill a man. However will I fucking cope?
Well, I meant you're gonna have to kill him before you get to see him grow up.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
There he is!
Oh, fuck. Okay, so bananas are non-lethal.
No. Well, yeah.
That guy, while not dead, he doesn't have teeth anymore. Okay, so... No witnesses! The time for hiding is over! Now is the time of Drippy! I'm like divine punishment with a nose.
I don't like that. I don't like painting Drippy the Clown as some kind of righteous judger of men. That makes me nervous. That makes me nervous.
Shout out to this guy who is so determined not to see the murder clown. I'm gonna let him live. He looked me in my big red-nosed face and went, nah.
I'm not bugging with that.
That was a gunshot. Move. Yeah. Okay. I've got you, man.
Do you? It's alright. She's upper middle management. It's not even a crime. Sorry.
One day they're going to present this god as a reason to refuse bail.
Drippy has a gun and no conscience.
Take him down. Take him.
I can smell your fear through the walls.
I don't like how this is like devolving to like a goofy voice.
I'd have to try to
me out,
keep
actually.
the clown voice going. Now is the time of Drippy.
Actually, this does remind me of a scary movie called Clown, and it's about this guy who puts on this clown outfit that he finds in his attic to for his kid's birthday party, and it fuses to his face, and over a period of days he turns into this kid-eating demon.
Yeah, I've seen that one, and that shit me up something fierce.
Getting big Drippy vibes.
No, Drippy chose this life. And if you wonder where all your internet connection went, Drippy pulled the servers as well. I have no sanctity for life! Don't call for Drippy! Drippy knows where you are! Is this bad? Is this bad? Is this bad?
Bad in what sense? Bad how?
Okay, so hack the data core, optional. Are we gonna hack the data core?
Might as well, right?
Sounds like a plan. Oh man, it's not letting me cleanse the security. Boo.
Why?
I don't know. It wouldn't let me hack the control room either. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to find a super dongle.
Yeah, I think maybe.
I have a super dongle, so... I'd just like to point out the guards have stopped coming. The guards have stopped coming. I think that one guy who just realised that ignoring Drippy was the only way to survive. Oh no! Oh, we have Employee of the Month. Shout out to this guy who's about to take a hammer to the teeth. I gotta admit, buddy, I love your tenacity. Hang on. Will the paper work if I'm behind him?
Please don't.
It does! It does work! I am a terror that can't be stopped! It's time for Drippy the Clown, everybody!
This has to be over soon.
No, Nessa, you're right. I've unintentionally dragged this on.
It's okay.
They don't have any more people to throw at Drippy. Drippy's
running out of victims.
Right? Okay, well I can't search the data core, but I can leave this way. Oh, you're kidding me. I must have the thing to get out this way.
No, you have to initiate the whole thingy to get out that way.
Oh no, I might be able to.
Security protocol.
There we go. Drippy lives to kill again! Your sins have been purged!
No, no, no. No, no. No.
This is to be overseen as also what
I don't think
victims
so.
say while bleeding out.
She's such a mummy. And thank you. It was the one guy who saw me and was like, I'm going back to my work. I ain't paid enough for this.
Not looking at that.
Hey, Nessa, did you know they killed Drippy? They called Drippy the flexible murderer. Oh. Phyllis, why do you say that in the Mickey Mouse voice?
Why did you say that in a Mickey Mouse voice?
He's just gonna come for you, man.
Yep. Ah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Square Peg exacting vengeance for my nonsense. All right. Let me put on some tunes. A dab, and then our conclusions and our banters. God damn it! I almost got through a whole stream with no dabs. Thank you, Square Peg. Amateur! My arm hurts. God. I think Drippy was at his worst before the gunfire started. At that point,
I think so too.
There was a chance. Once Drippy got a gun, there was no stopping him.
Yeah, it was over.
Like, the shaman, he was a bit shaky, and, cult guy, what was it? Eyes wide fuckoed or whatever it was. He got gunned down, but Drippy couldn't be stopped.
Drippy, I hate it here.
How DJ Drippy got his groove back. So, friends, please stick around. I'm going to roll credits in a little bit, and we'll find some lovely people who are not doing heinous clown murder to raid into in just a sec. But one of the things I want to touch on before we called it a night, Nessa, is like, you've been playing this so much since April.
Yes.
Like, this is a game that grabbed you, and I've not been able to ask you why.
I just think it's neat. I really like the. It's very puzzly. It's very puzzly without being puzzles. I mean, it is puzzles, but like it's very puzzly without visually being a puzzle, and I appreciate that about it because I like puzzly games, especially ones that aren't just puzzly. You know what I mean? Like if I wanted to just play a puzzle, I would probably go do a puzzle. But if I want a puzzle with guns, I can come here. And I do like all the possibilities. I like that I could be bad at it. I'm a game developer who is not especially good at games, and this game gives me a lot of space to be bad, and it gave me a lot of space to learn. Like there were lots of right answers, or at least there were lots of like answers that weren't technically wrong. And I appreciate that about it because I'm just not very good at a lot of video games.
Yeah.
And when I find a game that gives me so much time to figure out how I want to play it without telling me that any of that is wrong, or like having like a co-op-y thing that prevents me from figuring out how I want to play it.
Well,
I think that's great.
So bringing up Dubai here, because I think this is a really good example that if you win at Dubai, if you murder both targets and escape, you have won. The game is not punishing you if you do it sloppy, if you do it messy or what have you, but it rewards you if you follow these tracks. And if you want to, they'll show you what you need to do. So like, where's the really good one in this? It might be... No, it's not Pick Your Poison. I might have to find a different... is it the Discovery track? Anyway, sorry, my apologies. But there's one where you get both targets in a room and you lock them in and a screen comes down and not Troy Baker's character informs them that they're fucked. They're dead.
Yeah, it's great.
And then shows them, like has this great empowered speech, and you enable that. It's a great story moment. So you're rewarded for replaying it. You're rewarded for indulging in it. And I'm sorry I keep picking on Dishonored, because Dishonored is a great game. But with Dishonored, it's almost like a certain form of elitism. Like, you have to play through all of Dishonored's levels right. With zero chaos to get the good ending, but also to see those same story moments that unfurl, you have to like not be rumbled, not be seen, kill nobody, because killing certain guards will set off other patterns, which means that story beats won't happen, you know. And yeah. Oh, and Dante, Paris was a great intro level. Paris was also them flexing because like the sheer number of like NPCs on screen. It's
crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, it's spongier than a lot of puzzle games. It's a lot more reactive than a lot of action games. And again, if you're going through it for the story, it feels brilliant. And then you don't have to play and replay all these levels, but it embraces you if you do. It rewards you. Mm-hmm. I love that.
And I just love a game that has a lot of right answers. Because I'm bad at games. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm not very good at them. But when I get space to learn, like I'm good at Hitman now because it was like, yeah, you can fuck around. You can fuck around and still progress and not feel super frustrated.
Yeah.
And I was like, cool. Great.
And the other thing is kind of like, if you find a map that you love and you spend a lot of time with it, you'll be given tools that make the rest of it easier. So like, by the time I had the shit your pants gun and the fish, I wasn't really too worried about like acquiring items to complete my missions. It was more about exploration to kind of like understand all the moving pieces in these like god damn it, moving diorama. I always forget the term. Automaton. And it's so good. Oh, and to Simone, thank you kindly for the follow. I do want to say, friends, that if you do throw a follow this way, Nessa is usually part of our Sea of Thieves crew on a Friday where me and a bunch of game dev and game dev adjacent friendos play Sea of Thieves for far too many hours. If you want to know anything about the games industry, we are more than happy to talk about it. And, okay, Nessa, has there been any standout kills for you? Like, the ones that you're still proud of?
Like, for me, in Hitman?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it would have to be probably... I was doing, like, a speed run of, like, Haven Island, and I did most of it with like a silenced pistol from a distance, and it was meant to be a sniper challenge, but I did it with a silenced pistol. I felt really proud of myself.
I don't know. If it works, it works.
It works. I don't know what else. I love any chandelier kill. I like it, especially if I don't get any non-targets. And the Carpathian Mountains, that was like one of the first levels that I 100%ed in terms of challenges and everything, because I really liked the vibes.
Oh yeah. You are the lunatic murderer on the train. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
My favorite level, thinking about it, is still Berlin, just because the different siloed areas are so wildly different. It reminds me of the Heaven Hell party from Hitman Blood Money. Which, if you never played that, friends. 2 raves/sex parties were going on next to each other, but one was heaven themed and one was hell themed. So it meant that it was really hard to move between them and the 2 targets. With Berlin, you have that whole you have the rave culture, then you have the biker gang, and like all the elements in between. But thematically in Berlin, you are the fucking predator. There are a bunch of other assassins all hiding in plain sight, and you are the monster. It's when you truly see why 47 is above everyone else. And as Nessa and I said at the beginning, I'm still mad you can't do a kill everyone challenge. Because once you kill enough of them, they all go, oh fuck, it's 47 and run for it. Cowards.
I think there might be a contract where you can do it, but I still haven't looked. I can't even
So the contract, in the contract, they make a run for it, so you have to get timed explosives and shit. And it's fine.
Oh, I have done it though, because I got like a sniper and I was in the right spot and I knew where they were running.
Yeah, but it's not the same as being able to...
It's not the same. It's not as stalking all of them, yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah. And like that guy who's talking mad shit while going through the crowd while the DJ's dropping a fiery set, and you're literally steps behind him. It's like, yeah, fucking 47 decides to jump on me, I've got him. And you're like, homie, I'm about to knock you out with an apple and I'm going to snap your neck in a toilet. Like, you're about to have the worst day. So Holy Bus, as people were asking earlier, I don't know if there is a mod scene for this, because there is an online component, but... Oh, what's your mastery level? I meant to ask, because I...
Let me look.
Because I don't know if mine carried over from previous games, so... and to all of you, if you have a favourite kill from this stuff, if you have a favourite level, like, now's the time to throw it in. While Nessa's looking at that, Dante, I think Deathloop is one of the great games of our time, because it takes everything that was both brilliant and everything that was frustrating about the Dishonored games and, you know, Prey Nouveau, and smush them together into something that is transcendently good. Like, I think the premise was a little too highbrow for people at first. And Aeon, if you do choose to, you're going to have a great time. There's a lot to love in this. There's a lot to love in this.
Now, where do I find my mastery level? Is it just in career?
It'll be down by your name, but it'll also be in career.
Oh, level 374.
Fuck me running. Okay. Okay, so Nessa's ahead of me by about 100 and plus points. Don't worry about it.
By about double.
I'm at 184.
By about double.
Don't worry about it.
I play a lot. I don't know what to say. I play a lot.
Children says, I've heard this one, but the Miami level has a way to get the daughter to crash into her father. I've heard that. I've not done it.
I haven't tried it.
You lure him and then flip the car with a rifle, right?
Yeah, and I haven't tried it. I know that it's possible, but I haven't tried it. Because I'm not a big fan of the Miami level. I think the way that it's separated between the Tech Expo and I just think it's confusing. I just think, and maybe that's just me and the map layout, but I just have a hard time with it.
I mean, valid. Like, we're not here just to say infinite nice things about all of these. You know, there are some levels
Hitman.
that are a slog.
I love Hitman, but I think that there are levels that are better than others. I could do a whole tier list.
Oh, yeah.
and a lot of them are really, really great, but some of them irritate me a little bit.
Ambrose Island is probably one of the ones that I did it once, and the first time through I was like, oh, this is quaint. And then I did the pirate one, and I was like, boy, I never want to come back to this again. And I haven't done much like subsequent challenges because I just can't. Like, where's the whole thing is very, very flat, for lack of a better term. Now, Whittleston Creek, the suburban one, I could play that for days. I could play that for days and not get bored. Yeah.
I agree, Dante. Colorado is the one I avoid in freelancer mode, partially because the starting points are whack. Like, they put you up on top of the building.
Yeah.
They'll put you, like, it's just really hard, and everybody has guns. And so if you fuck up once, you're dead.
Yes.
And
Colorado can eat parts.
Yeah, like the Colorado in the freelancer mode is so tough. It's like the one that I do my best not to get because I beef it every single time somehow.
Yeah. If I remember rightly, there's something in Colorado that I worked so Colorado level 15, you get the early version of the compact sniper rifle with the silencer.
Mm-hmm.
So I spent so much fucking time on this map doing all the kills. And I will admit, the kills are very satisfying. But the amount of fucking faffermancy, because every run takes 1,000 hours.
Yeah.
Every run.
I don't mind starting off as a trespasser as long as I have like somewhere to go. But like they start you up in the water tower, and so the only ladder down is down to the roof, which has like 3 people on it.
Yeah.
And if you don't pack a silenced pistol, which I don't have a lot because I fuck up and lose it. If you don't have a silenced pistol,
what are you gonna do?
You're fucked. Because the water tower is too far to throw things, and if you throw things, people will see you. And like at least 10 people can see you standing up on the roof. And this is not a design critique, it's just frustrating. It's just like, girl, why are we doing this?
It's the other thing I want to say is that I've now spent so much time with these levels that there are ones which I really appreciate from like a game design standpoint, but I'm not looking at it like a professional. I'm looking at this like a fucker who spent too much time playing Hitman.
Mm-hmm.
Sapienza is one of my favorite levels, hands down. Every challenge I've done has been fun. It's beautiful and varied and gorgeous. But I gotta say, like, shout out to Hokkaido. God, I love it.
I really like Hokkaido.
I want to say, Heaven's Island was the perfect level to end Hitman 2 on because it looks so simple, and you realise that this thing is like a fucking day's journey.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just trying to work out how to get through the server room alone. So
I really like Haven Island. I know it like the back of my hand, basically. I like New York.
I like New York.
I like Dartmoor because it's like Knives Out-esque.
Okay. Dartmoor, when you play as the detective, is one of the best single threads that you can follow.
Yeah, it's great. It's so fun.
If you haven't played this one, so Dartmoor, you got to go in, kill a wealthy heiress, and then fuck around. But they have had a death in the family, and so they've hired a Benoit Blanc-style detective to come and to determine who's the murderer. And if you can knock him out and take his costume without being noticed, you get to be him. You get to interview everybody. You get to do your whole Columbo-type shit. It's amazing.
It's great. Hi, Damien.
Damien.
Will tortured us for at least half an hour.
You made the chaos wheels. I worked with the tools I was given, Nessa.
I hate you. I just
valid. Fucking valid. Also, while we're hyping up our friends, Damien has a brand new game on Steam. It is about persistence predators in a maze, and it already has a brilliant fucking review. So, if you have $3 American to spare and a curious need to be stalked methodically by monsters in a maze, check out Labyrinth of Wild. I put the link in chat. Aeon's right. You did miss Damian Crawford's Hitman experience. I killed a man with a golf ball. He's never going to see his family again. Wow. Regretted saying that the moment I did. Tonight brought out something in me that I feel...
It's scary.
It's a little bit. It's all those times when playing Hitman where I've just wanted to go on a rampage and been like, no, we're doing this cleanly. I need the unlocks. I don't want to replay this like 5 times.
Oh my gosh, it's 11:30.
Okay.
I would like to bounce soon.
No, Nessa. Let me roll credits, and I will pass homies over to. You know what? My buddy over on Stack Up, because I was talking about him yesterday. He's doing more Satisfactory, and he's going to be probably going till late. So it's a good sort. If you want to support Nessa, friends, !Nessa, check out both Star Trucker and Endoparasitic 2, which they both wrote cool kid words for.
I sure did. And check out Waves of Steel, and check out...
Oh, yes.
Endoparasitic 1, and also, I don't know, some other stuff probably. Those are new stuff.
I always forget, because with Waves of Steel, they sponsored us to do some fucking cool, crazy shit. It was so funny. Mm-hmm. We did crowd control, and it was... We saw some shit that day.
It's a good game.
But no, this was a lot of fun. And yeah, Nessa, if you want to do this again, I think, one, I like the idea of us making a contract and doing it as a group challenge. And also doing another round of the Wheel of Chaos.
The wheel's good, yeah, for sure. Going down.
I will have to try and unlock some more really janky stuff. God. But no, Nessa, like, seriously, thank you for coming in for this.
For sure.
Right! And to that end, to all of you watching along, I hope you had a splendid time. To those of you that have thrown bits or gifted subs or what have you, that's the entire reason this whole thing keeps going. If you're new here, I literally survive off of bits and donations, so I'm really fucking grateful for them. And to that end, I would like to thank the following people for being fucking legends! So first up, we have new follow peoples. So to Simone, Agent 47 Hottie, I hope you will stop by again, and I will talk your ear off about the games industry, and then some. To the Legend of Moraid, Shadows of Life, Wet Paint Gaming, Nessa the writer,
Hello?
Scott Alaska, Miyaki Sakura, J-Post, Eraman, Caffeine, Navalis, Hut J, Sky Aegis, Restless Roots, Slifter, that's Ket, C222, Ozine, I almost said Yanderbeast there. Jesus, what's wrong with me? Vanderbeast and Wheeler Dealer. Whether you were gifted a sub or whether you were celebrating, 73 months or anything in between, thank you so much. To Eraman, Scotty Doggy, Bacon Avenger, Jamami, Akira Zero, Fearless Sun, Skarn Alaska, Shitaru, Wolfcrad, some numbers, and Kaizen Lab. Whether it was a bit or 20, literally bits and donations of why I'm still here doing this. So from the bottom of my heart, fucking thank you. Your moderator tonight was not just Lizzie T. Powell, but also Rhymes and Moose and Caffeine. And we had glorious raids from Lance and Jin and Restless Roots. Alright? If you are not following those lovely individuals now, please be doing that. I'm going to pass you over to Stephen over at Stack Up, who is playing Satisfactory. Because I know he will be entertaining, and I know he will be going late. And all my other friends are playing things that are either bad or spoilers. So, I don't want to send you all to a fucking Call of Duty stream or... So yeah. I think that's it from me, friends. You got any final thoughts to add, Nessa?
No, I don't think so. I think I'm good. I think I'm haunted enough.
Drippy the Clown was a thing that... I don't know if I was responsible for that. I might have been a vessel for Drippy the Clown.
You were. I think that we should stop skirting responsibility. You were.
Okay, maybe. Nessa, do you want to know what I'm playing tomorrow?
Sure.
Zoom Beanies, the Canadian educational game.
Okay. That sounds weird.
It was the choice of the winner of the Slugfest Grand Prix. So
that was fun.
Yep. All right, friends. Yeah, let's go over. You all can have late night hangs with Steve, and I gotta get the dogs out. So, whatever you do the rest of your evening, have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow for educational games, I guess, and to be continued.
Bye.
Oh, damn it, I had a duck. I could have done a whole bit with a clown nose, like... Damn it. Cases.